fine. We're getting more time.
Hello guys, my name is Flash9. I'm joined by my co-caster Baratel. We are casting the La Liga finals here at the Boise State Arena, and we are currently waiting for Game 1 between Low Damage Output and the TSM, or also known as the Screaming Monkeys.
Guys, you may be asking yourself, what is the Liga? And to be honest, I don't really know. It's a spirit, it's a feeling, it's a lifestyle. La Liga, this is the second season of a fantastic little tournament put on by some very talented and giga-brained individuals to see maybe some Chad movements, some smooth brain plays across Boise State University. Again, Baratel here. I'm wearing as much BSU gear as I can muster. I can't find any BSU shorts, though. Someone's got to hook me up with that after this.
I'm sure they can find it for you. You can just make yours own. Hey, I mean, LDO, they did make their own jerseys, so that is something.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, most of the players actually on the Screaming Monkeys do go to BSU or do have BSU esports jerseys, so that's good for them. It's going to be interesting to see these two teams. Currently, TSM or the Screaming Monkeys are favored in the series compared to LDO. LDO was the bottom-ranked team.
Let's be honest here. There's some bets. There's some wagers. I heard there's some push-ups on the line for the results of this, and quite frankly, I'm done with it.
You're done with it?
In fact, I think that there's a more interesting thing at stake. These 6 shirts available here. Boom. These are pretty sick. I'll give you a little hint. Whatever team drafts Karma first, not banned but picked, will get a T-shirt from yours truly. So Karma's not bad.
Hey, Karma's pretty good. Her ultimate, along with her abilities, she's pretty solid support, especially in this Enchanter meta. As we go into this game, going to look at pretty much the matchups for both teams being pretty monkey side favored just because of the position of the end of the regular season for LDO. They were in last place, but they have made a strong bracket run going all the way from play-ins and making it to the finals.
Right.
We've had 2 teams throughout La Liga history. Last year with Alturas, actually, he's on both these teams, and they made it all the way to the finals in both seasons. Currently, only one member on either of these teams won last season. That is Shrubby Turtle on LDO. So it'll be very interesting to see if Alturas can finally pick up a win after being in 2 finals, or will Shrubby be the first back-to-back player? Yeah,
it's kind of the start for maybe a little bit of a rivalry within the league, and after this season completes, maybe free agency opens up. Maybe they'll finally team up. Who really knows? So we'll have to see.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's going to be really interesting for these two teams. A lot of banter has gone about in the La Liga Discord, a lot of flame. Traditional La Liga stuff, basically making fun of the other player on the other team, even your own team, as much as possible to try to get that mental edge. The thing to note is they are actually playing in person in the arena, so there is a more not the familiarity that comes when playing at your own desk in your own home. So that's something that a lot of people don't really take in consideration when they play in tournaments and really just play away from home in general. Is there's another aspect of the game that can really throw you off. Yeah, so if you're playing on stage, even though we don't really have a super big audience here compared to like other
majors,
still
nerve-wracking.
It can still be nerve-wracking,
Yeah. Although Woojin's been on the stage many times.
Okay, so, yeah, Woojin and Gimmick
pretty
have.
Easy to be comfortable with.
Woojin and Gimmick have, and we're already into the bans and already seeing Nunu, Thresh getting banned away, specifically targeting Shrubby Turtle and Radar. Meanwhile, Cassio and Victor are going to be targeting Woojin in the mid lane, with that Vayne ban coming out third because she is just such a strong AD carry in this current preseason meta, and Lulu's going to be the first pick.
Nice first pick here. Not Karma, so no T-shirts there. But
hey, there's still one support pick left. Karma to mid? Karma top?
True. Karma top with first strike, easy win.
Easy win. But
Cassiopeia, Victor, Vayne, arguably 3 top laners, actually.
Yeah, I mean,
if you want to throw things in the mix,
Blitzcrank as the response to Lulu. Very strong situations to play this champion, just because you have a lot of pressure level 1 going for invades, but also just the fact that that champion can do a lot in later stages of the game. Is if you pick up a support, just pick up really anybody over walls, you can look to just burst them out and get players advantages really easily. Lulu is more of like
the combo with it too.
Yeah, and Lulu is kind of like the more of the opposite of that, am I right? Because she kind of just like stays with her team. She wants to shield them and prevent them from getting collapsed on, while Blitzcrank is trying to pull you away from your team. So very conflicting play styles, but Blitzcrank has a lot more power or kind of agency inside that bot lane.
I will admit, though, Lulu is, aside from maybe like a Morgana, one of the more like upfront and confrontational to a Blitzcrank. He walks up. Most of the time, Blitzcrank doesn't even need to throw the Q to force that kind of pressure and threaten the Q hook. But Lulu can just polymorph, and that would, of course, be thrown by the wayside and then be punished for it. We see the Dr. Mundo and a Mumu coming through. Mumu can still be flexed to the bottom lane. Lulu can be flexed mid. Still opportunities for a little bit of mix-up, but the Warwick kid coming through. And that is a tremendous amount of lockdown potential for this LDO team.
I mean, yeah, the thing to note, though, is just Mundo's a champion right now who's seeing a lot of pick rate and also a lot of play rate just inside solo queue alone, just because his champion seems to be incredibly overstated in the way he plays around top lane and just other situations where he becomes this mid-game powerhouse with his ultimate and how he gets additional damage and is able to just run through players, really run through AD carries quite easily.
That's probably fair to take the Jinx away, the hyper carry with the Lulu, but that does leave an option for Deathball Kog'Maw to come on up.
That is true. The thing to note, though, is just like when you're picking something like Blitzcrank, is you kind of force them to pick a little more mobile AD carries. Because if you're picking something that doesn't have an initial get-out-of-jail free card, such as Lucian or Vayne, who have those dashes instantly, if you get picked off by Blitzcrank in a fight, you're as good as dead, especially when you have someone like Jhin and Warwick right behind to follow up.
But are you really playing Kog'Maw if you're not using his passive?
That is very true. Are you really playing Kog'Maw?
They should actually just draft Lulu Scion bottom at this point. Get hooked on purpose and say, well, thank you.
I mean, the thing to note, though, is like Jhin specifically doesn't do a lot of great damage into tankier champions because he doesn't have a lot of true damage. He kind of more like stacks up and tries to get large crit strikes off, which is really more effective into weaker and squishier champions. So like someone like Mundo and Amumu, they really don't take that much damage from Jhin within a team fight.
Vex being banned, and then we see Kayla as well, rounding out the final ones with the Malzahar, so definitely some priority picks. Vex is pretty strong. I think I like the ban phase so far for this draft. It's hard for me to determine, I guess, who has the stronger team draft right now. Both, of course, have their own intentions. You have picks versus a team fight. We'll have to weather the storm.
Aurelia.
The Irelia coming through.
That is a powerhouse. That's a powerhouse top and mid laner.
That's a gauntlet being thrown down saying, I don't care who you put against me lane-wise. I'm going to take him down.
Yeah, I don't know the specifics of the Aurelia Mundo matchup. I do
think
know.
It's Aurelia top?
I think it's Aurelia top. PP is a very strong top laner. PP Discharge is a very strong top laner, and it would be pretty comfortable to play champions like Fiora, like Aurelia. Champions that do really well into tanks, and we're seeing Corki get picked up here in the mid lane for Wujin. That's a champion he's very comfortable with, trying to go for a scaling mid laner that does AP. And I think LDO is going to show with a AP mid laner that can either match in scaling or match in damage, so they can try to take control. And Kog'Maw is coming out like you called, but they are playing with fire because if that guy gets a single rocket grab from Blitzcrank, he is good as dead.
I mean, they also have the Warwick ult too. Anything lands.
Veigar. The ultimate scaling mid laner, the endless scaling champion.
It's the battle of the Yordles now.
This battle of Yordles, we have seen. Is Amumu really a Yordle?
Oh no, it's more of like the Corki versus the Veigar.
Oh, Corki, Veigar, Lulu.
I think
Kog'Maw is also kind of short. So is Amumu. So we'll see how this game goes.
Lulu's got a tiny brain, you know, it all works out.
Oh, gosh. So, I mean, looking at these team comps, I'm seeing a lot of AP damage coming out from the Monkeys here. I mean, every single one of those champions is primarily AD coming out from Kog'Maw on his passive on the W. Meanwhile, Mundo doing the same thing. He does have a lot of higher damages against other champions just because of the way he scales and his items give him additional stats. But, and along with his abilities, I do favor LDO overall in the draft because of their damage dispersion. Because the itemization against Monkey is a little easier, especially when you're playing Aurelia, because it's not really a consideration if you have to go something like Wit's End. You just kind of build it. I mean, Kog'Maw, Corki, Amumu, like every single one of those champions is doing primarily AP damage. Unfortunately, itemizing against AP champions isn't super good right now in League. There is a couple key items that do quite well, but most of them aren't super good.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. I mean, it kind of comes down to build path to some extent, right? You had mentioned that Jhin not going to be the most tank shredding champion here on the side of LDO, but I mean, with the right build, I think that Aurelia can make quick work of Dr. Mundo, Amumu, and then once those two frontliners fall, it's a field day in the back line. You have the immobile Kog'Maw, you have Corki who has just the Valkyrie. Yes, they have some shred there on the Gatling gun, but other than that, I don't know. The Lulu can only do so much, and I think that if this Aurelia can get really far ahead, that is definitely a win condition here for LDO.
Yeah, I mean, Aurelia and Veigar are really good, notable champions for getting ahead. Same with Corki, though. And they're champions that, like, do really well if they can make it out of the early game. Corki has almost no impact in the early game compared to other champions just because he normally likes to start coal because he wants to scale. That's his #1 motive in the game, and if he can scale to finish that coal item, he's going to be doing significantly better for himself. But that means that he can't really fight for those scuttle crabs early in the game. We have seen changes in the meta to really prioritize mid laners and mid laners in general, but it's still really a jungle game at heart, because if your jungler can get ahead, they can affect the map in significantly greater ways than really any champion else, or really any other role can, without just spam ganking or spam TPing to other lanes like you could do in mid or top. Jungle can just be everywhere, pick up farm, and just put way more objectives and gold in your team pocket. The thing to note, though, is we are in preseason, so bounties will be active.
Yeah.
So this will have an effect on teams' macro, because if you fall behind and you get a really good turnaround, you definitely can look to pick up a couple thousand gold in the span of minutes compared to before. You can't really creep back that quickly.
Yeah, and another thing to consider as well is there's a lot of ingenuity at play here. There's a lot of different build paths. I mean, for God's sake, Tear the Goddess has a tank item now.
Yeah.
Winter's Approach and Defend Winter, a great item in that of itself. But I wonder if we see any sort of adaptations with the Keystone Runes. I've seen some play testing done with the whole Lethal Temple Warwick. It's pretty dirty. PTA is still pretty good because you get the full access, but an extra attack range on Warwick is pretty scary.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's a champion. He's going to love that. I mean, his Q is a set attack range, but still he's able to go on top of you even easier and follow you down more, because just the fact that a little attack range allows him to auto, then run after you, because the lower HP you get, the faster he goes, the easier it's for him to catch up, etc., 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 and then eventually you're dead. Gonna see some pretty traditional itemization come out from Kog'Maw probably this game. Gonna build itemization that protects him. Probably gonna go for the Random's Omen, go for stuff like Kraken Slayer. I don't know if he wants to go Wit's End this game, given that there's only really one champion that's going to be doing AP damage, but Corki is a champion that does a lot of AP damage very quickly, so there could be the incentive to go that if you're getting hooked into a cage, into an R, it can kind of be over at that point.
Yeah, I mean, you got to really rely on the Lulu's extra shielding to go forward. Question of the day for the support, though, is whether or not you go with the Shuralias. Do you go with Imperial Mandate? Do you go with the Refresher? It's tough. I think with how proactive that this TSM team, the Screaming Monkeys, if you will, want to be. Corki draft signals to me that Woojin doesn't want to be in lane the moment that his package is up. And what better lane to gank than trying to feed your hyper carry Kog'Maw? Yeah.
I will say that the two obvious weaknesses in this game are the Kog'Maw and the Corki, because if those champions fall too far behind, Team Screaming Monkeys has almost no way to really crawl their way back in. I mean, Mundo can look for some fights and some potential turnaround, but they don't have a lot of team power. And come past 25, 30 minutes, if those two champions are down by an item or two, it's really hard to team fight into someone like Jhin and Blitzcrank, and really just into Aurelia. Champions that if they able to get you in 1v1s or get you extended trades, that you're not going to winning necessarily. So that's why I kind of favor LDO's comp if they stay ahead or even. But if they fall behind too, it's really hard, because all of a sudden you got Corki and Kog'Maw just like auditing away from like hundreds of miles. They can poke you down, and you kind of have to look for all-ins. But the all-in side of LDO looks a lot stronger than the all-in coming out from Team Screaming Monkeys, just because of how Blitzcrank plays into hyper carry comps. He can pull those away, and he can change the fight entirely.
Yeah, just needs to land one hook to win a game. Just one crucial hook. But I do want to kind of echo chamber your criticism, but shift it a little bit. I think Kog'Maw's a very interesting pick. Takes a long time to scale up to be powerful. And beyond that, I think a secondary criticism for the side of LDO would be the Jhin. I think both these ADCs are a little lackluster. I mean, we have Misfortune still up. We have Caitlyn still up. Neither of those received a banhammer, so I'm interested to see why these two ADCs were picked, what the intention is behind them.
I was surprised that we didn't even see like Ezreal even be considered here, because Ezreal's a champion that in a competitive situation he has to get out of jail free card on that on that additional, basically a flash, so he's able to stay alive a lot longer, which can be very helpful compared to other champions who, like Jhin, don't have any form of dash. They just kind of have slow mechanisms or a way to keep the enemy from coming closer rather than an instantaneous get out of jail free card. Kog'Maw suffers the same situation where he can slow the enemy's approach, but he can't stop them. So having a good get out of jail free card against something like a Blitzcrank, because the way Ezreal's E is buffered is if you get hit by a lot of CC and you E, yes, you'll get CC'd, but you won't get pulled. You won't get grabbed. You'll still make it to your cast
You,
destination.
essentially rip the arm out of the blitzcrank.
Yeah, and I think a player like Gimmick can easily pull something like that off, and because he is a Masters Diamond level 80 carry player, and if he can't do that, like, what are we talking about? Like, he obviously is going to have to pick a lot other champions, because a lot of the champions like Kog'Maw require really good mechanics and control of your champion, because if you step too far forward, too far away, all of a sudden you're not doing damage, or you're going to get instantly eaten alive.
Right. And a huge thing to note as well, thank you, shout out to Boise State Esports for letting us use the arena for Liga Season 2 Finals. The fact that you can't blame the lag here, because everyone's on the same ping.
Yeah, damn, you can just, hey, there is no difference. If you lose this game, you lose the game. That's what's.
Can't blame lag, guys.
Can't
blame
lag.
Oh,
hey.
No.
Technically, there is one player that is not in here, and that is PP. He is currently playing from New York.
Oh, well.
Long way away, so there is going to be some lag.
GG diff. I mean, in the past, that's kind of the motif for the Liga, right? Last season, we had the McDonald's Wi-Fi diff.
Hey. That's not my fault, okay? That's not my fault. I turned around.
You made do when you could.
I made do what I could, okay?
Yeah.
I'm always in the finals. Either I'm casting or I'm playing.
This is how you cash your ticket.
Yeah, this is
I lost.
But I'm casting now. Oh, what are you gonna do?
I just wanted to cast anyway.
Yeah, I just wanted to cast anyway. I didn't really want to play. I already won once, so I could really just go for the cast again.
Yeah, that's very humble of you, actually. They should be thankful.
I know.
We're only moments away. We're just waiting for that cursed spectator delay. Curse you, Riot.
I mean, it's like what, 3 minutes delay?
3 minutes, yeah.
It's like, what are we gonna see in 3 minutes?
I'm pretty sure they're playing. They look pretty intense over there.
Hey, you never know. They could just be sitting in a ward bush, level 1, just waiting for someone to walk up. They're like, guys.
If this is the Liga I love, I would going to be disappointed if it's not an invade on both sides.
If I don't see a Blitzcrank invade level 1,
100%.
I will. Even if it's the top lane invade going all the way through the bushes or the bot side, whatever it is, if there is not a single invade, I will be disappointed, because you have Blitzcrank. It's the easiest level 1 champ to invade with, probably tied with Braum. Yeah, you just go in, you hit you flash auto attack, they're dead. Like, they're getting stunned. There's no way.
I love Braum. Braum's a powerhouse.
Braum is a powerhouse. He's scary, dude.
It's also super busted in the Ruined King.
Oh, have you played it?
Oh, yeah. It's extremely fun.
Want to
if you like those kind of turn-based games, I guess.
Okay. So is Riot just kind of monopolizing everything? They got an FPS game with Valorant. They've got MOBA.
They made a TV show that's kind of running rampant. They have a popular card game that's picking up in popularity. They have the champions going on for their shooter.
Yeah.
I mean, and the hype now being built around their fighting game. If I can play Annie and stunlock body someone, you bet your ass I'm gonna do it.
What is going to be Annie's thing? She's just going to, like, have Tibbers grab and
I
do,
hope
like...
she's got some sort of, like, stun mechanic where if she casts X amount of combos, the next one stuns. I'm in.
Oh, I mean, I'm just thinking of a situation where she can summon Tibbers and it can just grab and slam the opponent to the floor or something. Just like...
She doesn't do any of the physical exerting moves. She just summons Tibbers to throw you into the ground. That would be sick. 100%.
Or it's just going to be like flame moves. It's going to be your W the entire time.
Have you seen any of the gameplay?
I've seen a little bit of it. Darius, he was shown in the original Project L reveal. Yeah. Seeing Jinx, it's going to be interesting to see how they incorporate marksman and really like gun-based characters into a fighting game, because traditionally you have to be really creative in how to make it like seem practical rather than just like shooting the entire time.
Well, I mean, you just put her as one of those zoner roles, right?
Yeah.
She wants to be that full-length screen away and keep her distance as much as she can with like the snap traps. I think the echo mechanic's one of my most
rewind?
anticipated. Well, this combo didn't work. Let me do a rewind and try a different one to go for the mix-up.
Yeah, no.
That's really cool.
Yeah, no, it's going to be really interesting to see how they use characters like unique personalities, such as like Echo's Rewind. Basically, Darius, if you hit a 5-player combo, you can dunk on someone.
Right.
Like, that could be interesting things you can do. Or Jinx, if you knock out someone, all of a sudden you're super fast. Like, you have slower start times and lower ends, which can add complexity to the game without just making it incredibly more difficult. Because now you have to know Excite combos. So, like, if you're excited, this are the combos you can do now. So, I don't know.
It's more of everyone just waiting for Riot to put out a game so that way that we can play it, because League's interesting. We'll say that right now. League's an interesting video.
I don't know if you've played the preseason right now, but it's
the Wild West. Speaking of preseason, we are about to get into the action. If you guys aren't invading, I'm gonna be tilted. Wait.
Oh.
Okay. Well. Well, sometimes things happen, but we're here.
No, I
we have
wanted
to
to see
assume that
it.
there was an invade, but nothing happened.
We have some spectator bugs.
Spectator bugs on Riot.
Oh,
League of Legends is the perfect game. Here
PP
comes the
discharge, he
trade.
flashes away, gets the auto attack, but Ranger picks it up. Oh my god, an incredible gank coming out of him right away. Meanwhile, Pig is just getting pushed away with Shrubby Turtle. Zonite, though, is getting a good job of getting as many stacks as he can, making sure he picks up those minions. He has the Predator. He's going to drop down that W, gets the additional damage on the Wujin. Even the stun, multiple ability casts and increasing his passive. Meanwhile, Gimmick is just using the power of his bot lane. Oh, and that's going to be Lulu hooked, and that's going to be some massive damage. The root comes out. She is so low. He flashes away. He's going to get out. That's going to be a kill for Shrubby Turtle, and they turn this game already into a 2-1 situation. Gold count is very even, but oof. Alturas did not expect to get hooked there at all.
Yeah, I think Gimmick, of course, was the intended target, but there wasn't the communication of, hey, I'm dodging here. Gimmick? Wait, the TP!
Oh, he hits onto it, and it's going to run away. The TP comes down, he's trying to use the Q minions to get the distance, but he's going to get stun locked down. Oh, he's got it through the minions, but he's going to be under the turret in the CC. Bubble is not going to be hot. Gimmick is continuing to run them down. They're blowing them away off the minions. They're getting out, though. Oh, not enough. Oh, the flash forward, the stun. He's going to use the Q to stay his damage and the fear. He's going to end up falling, but Pig is going to stay under tower. He's going to end up dying. Oh, everyone is still alive. The TP does not come out from Zonite.
Welcome, everybody, to the Liga.
Yep, that's the La Liga way, dude. You fight for everything at all chances and any opportunity you have. And we're going to see a potential top lane swap coming out as he's going to catch the wave. Meanwhile,
I think that's wise. Vigar has no chance to stun Amundo.
Yeah, not really, as we're going to just see Blitzcranks on the respawn looking around bot side, but the fact of how much time Mundo has given up is going to see him fall behind by about 10 CS.
How do you feel about the double Predator on the Vigar and the Blitz? I think Blitz is a really ingenious kind of
Yeah, because you can stack both the W and the ability cast, so you can go even faster and just kind of run down the opponent with... What are they going to do? They have to flash it. Like, if you don't have flash, you're getting... instantly taking a large amount of damage, and I just kind of wait to see when Dopus builds Bramble Vest, because that's like the next obvious itemization choice into this Irelia.
You say, Irelia, you don't have any healing anymore.
Yep, and honestly, the minions coming out for the secure slow push on the bot side from Pig and Shrubby is going to come down if their team can support them as they continue to push in. Dragon currently has been taken by low damage output. We missed that, and it's going to be interesting to see how either teams play, because the next objective will be Dragon and Herald, spawning up in about 1 minute for Herald compared to the 4 for Dragon, but those are objectives that are very important in this current meta.
I like this. The call with the Vamp Scepter. Yes, this Corky's getting poked out, but just a few autos will get him back to full.
Oh, Zonite. He puts it up, though. He can't get out, though. Oh, he has to burn his flash. I don't know if that was necessary.
Yeah, Warwick doesn't have flash. He didn't look like he wants to get near the turret, even with the damage reduction. So I don't know if the flash is necessary.
Oh, I think it was because Blitz was off, was in fog. I think Shrubby Turtle was in fog. They didn't know where he was during that entire play,
respect,
and he had to respect the fact that if he got hooked, he was dead, guaranteed dead. So gonna see him slowly try to get more and more wards to protect himself. And Alturas, they're standing a little far forward. He does have the shielding. It's not a super big.
The hook. Don't yet.
I think there's just kind of, rather than trying to attempt the hook and getting pushed, they're really just kind of using it as a threat mechanism to just kind of force them, like, hey, we can hook you at any point if you walk too far forward.
Right.
And
I like the first strike on Wujin, although it's a difficult thing to proc on a Vigar. He's able to trade at just as much range as you are.
I think he's just really reliant on the ult to look to trade.
There you go.
Because, yeah, that's exactly what he has to get off to really trade here. But just looking at the itemization coming out from that Ranger, I mean, he's going for the pretty obvious Tiamat, allows him to do a lot of damage, clear a lot more. But everyone else on the team is building nothing crazy. I have not seen any deviation from, like, traditional builds. So
you do have to be happy as Warwick to get a Tiamat at 6 minutes, though. That's a great feeling.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what you want in this game. He does have 1 kill, but the gold fight is definitely turning around as they're looking to...
Kindle Gem builds into Even Shroud, right? Or Even Shroud, if someone pronounce it.
Yes, so basically the new support item, which is what Blitzcranks is probably going to pick up, since he has Predator.
I'm wondering about what Diamumu's building here with that Kindle Gem.
I think he's just going to go for the traditional Oh, are you talking about the item that increases the damage of the opponent?
Of immobilized, yeah. And if you're immobilized. I mean, if Amuma gets a 4-man bandage toss combo with the Curse of the Sad Mummy, that's free damage for the rest of the team.
Oh, Corki's coming here. Sonic has no mana. They're trying to steal this. Oh, they have to leave. He gets the CC off, though.
Corporate Mundo. They just get walked out.
Sonic's coming. He's going to put down the stun. He's going to at least give one of them away. Oh, he's coming here. He's going to pop the ultimate. He's under half HP. That's going to be Sonic. It's going to be one. That's going to be PP on the backside. He's going to get one. The Sonic's going to come down, though. That's exactly, but Wujin's too low. That's the power of the discharge, and they're just going to continue to do as much damage as possible as he picks up a triple kill, getting every single one of them as they fight for everything, and he has no TPs to catch the wave in the top, but the fact that Blitz roams up puts an extra man in the fight, and Lulu is not there to support. Shields are really important when you're playing with supports that are specifically enchanters. Double buff on top lane Aurelia had so much healing, and the lack of a Bramble Vest allowed her to survive, and she still has flash.
Well, they also focus a lot of damage into the Warwick Ranger, getting that low health extra healing on autos and the Q. I mean, he was under 25% and then went up to 60% in that fight when the turnaround happened. So maybe a little bit of lack of coordination or just correct target calling. Taking down the Aurelia, I think, first would have been a little bit more beneficial.
Yeah,
but again, hindsight's 20/20.
I think it was just the fact that Zonite's actual Predator into his cage slowed down Wujin to prevent the follow-up, and it made it a 2v1.
Yeah, Wujin had to use his escape ability to get into the fight.
Oh, that's Shelby. Shelby's just going to walk on. He's going to get the knock-up, and they're going to go into that's the old cast, and Shelby picked up the kill. Not what you exactly want when you gank.
No, he's the carry. What are you talking about?
I don't know about that. He is going to be getting another kill for himself. Does have those Moby Boots.
Got the Moby's Predator Blitzcrank. Let's go.
That is something that you're like, huh, all of a sudden he's in the top side of the map. He was gone.
He's just everywhere.
He's just everywhere, huh? How does this happen? And somehow
How did this happen?
Somehow Altura just misses his Q.
Igar's running down with Predator.
Gimmick's going to be able to get out. He does have those additional boots himself, but
we kind of anticipate this to be the way things are going, though, right? Because we have scaling Corki, we have scaling Kog'Maw, we have Blitzcrank on Mega Roam duty, and then Aurelia's already taken off. But that's kind of what's expected. We have to wait for those crucial item power spikes to come through before the real testament to whether or not these teams can play these teams correctly.
Yeah, it's going to be the Hex Tech coming through, and that's going to show us a Cloud Soul, which is going to be very useful for champions such as Irelia, but really anyone in this game is going to benefit.
So good for Kog'Maw XD.
Yeah, I mean, he has additional movement speed, so allows him to kite, but anyone in this game wants a Cloud Dragon. Like, there's no reason to not want one. Oh, Aurelia wants it too far forward. She's going to get the stun onto both of them. She's going to get the reset. She has the ult, and that's going to end up falling her down, and Zonite cannot get there in time. He walks over a ward, and yes, he just picked up a triple, but that's going to be the ward coming down. They're going to get a lot out. He's going to pick the ultimate. Wujin is gone instantly. They're going to turn their eyes on the Dopus, but that's a lot of damage. Going to force the flash. The flash comes forward. He's going to cast the W. He's going to miss the E. Oh, that's...
How did that miss?
That is just unfortunate. The flash and the ult turns around, and it's just the spell shield does not work the same way as what you think with someone like Malzahar, so you're just going to face tank that ultimate, and all the TP's coming down from Irelia, the flash forward. Oh, the hook over the wall almost missed, connects, and that's going to be Zonite trying to get out. He's going to burn this away. Meanwhile, on the bot side, we're seeing Pig walk 2 forward. The one auto attack.
He's still alive! Stopwatch? You're crazy!
Okay, I was going to be like, how did he get out? I don't think burning the stopwatch was necessarily worth it there.
No, that's a big no for me, dog. I mean, the important thing, though, is because this Blitzcrank is roaming so heavily, they now finally punished the Jhin, and now they're getting some more advantage in their bottom lane where the focus is not.
Yeah, I think the fact was...
That was a very interesting fight. Aurelia only had one item, not a mythic, and it was a 2v1.
Oh, we're seeing Wujin getting chased on. He has the Predator. He's forced the flash again. That is losing his flash nearly on cooldown now.
That's what they want. That's why they're... I mean, that's a teleport well used at that point.
Oh, that's going to be the CC coming out. He has his ultimate up if he wants to use it. He's going to have additional damage. Having that lethal tempo, he's proccing away. The healing's not enough, and he wins the 1v1. The CC comes up in the mid lane. That's going to be Wujin under towers. He's going to fall down the Zonite. And this is the playoffs buff for LDO. And they're looking so strong everywhere across the map, putting so many kills on the board for themselves. 2 Dragon lead. The only thing else that they want is tower plates in that Herald.
Yeah, things are looking pretty chaotic on the top half of the map for Screaming Monkeys, but the Bastion of Light currently still it's a little dimmed, by all the blood being shed around it. But Gimmick's still alive. He's ahead in farm, 2-0-2. He's got his mythic item, and it's one that will help him continue to stay alive in these fights unless he gets stunned up.
Oh, Nihilek is
They may look for
here.
a dive.
They don't know Nihilek's there. They don't have any vision on him, so they're just going to walk away. Oh, a crucial E coming.
Hi, Mundo.
Oh, Mundo is showing up. They know everyone's there. They're going to use their
the
two
double.
stun coming out of the bot lane. That's going to see the
Okay,
Mundo dive in, and
Sad
they'll do it.
Mummy.
Oh, the Sad Mummy's going to get two
Let
of
her
them.
rip, Gimmick.
Oh my God, Gimmick is going to do so much damage inside that team fight, and this is the fact the positioning coming out from Dopus is so well placed. He's going to allow his team to secure the first dragon of the game.
You know that Bastion that I mentioned?
Yep.
It got a little brighter just now.
Yeah.
4-0-2 now, still ahead by 40 farm. That's staggering.
That's just what happens when your support roams a little too
Yeah.
much. I just think the fact there is Irelia doesn't have teleport, so she can't make it there. And Zonite is coming down, and the fact that the vision control coming out from Screaming Monkeys is just significantly better. They're able to force people away. I mean, look, they have wards in the enemy jungle. Look at the bot side vision control.
Right. I mean, that just means that it's unsafe for Warwick to go. But to be fair, I don't think Warwick's been on that side of the map in a long time, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does.
I mean, look at the vision scores coming out.
Right.
5 difference between the 80 carries. I mean, already we're seeing Shelby fall behind in vision. The only player not... Actually, no, every single player on Screaming Monkeys is ahead in vision score. Except for
Jin, you got
Wujin.
3. What the heck's going on over there?
Except for Wujin. Wujin is the only player behind. Oh, they're picking up the first turret.
You die for this, right?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, yeah,
Shelby's
Fortune,
here.
you did.
Oh, the knockout. The Nihilek's here, though. They're trying to get on top of him. Oh, the flash. He's going to cast the ultimate. He's going to get 2. Wait, what?
Mundo flashed out. You left Nihilek to die, friend.
Yeah.
He dived in to save you, and you let him rot.
Nihilek's like, dude, what the fuck? I thought we were fighting for that.
Dude, I have a support item. Help me, bro.
I'd literally give you more damage, but just...
It's good to see that he did end up buying that, though. I think that's a good call, although there is still argument for, like, Sunfire Cape. You're in the fight. You don't really get the opportunity to get out once you're in, so... That
Oh,
extra
next
damage
dragon is
huge.
spawning in literally right now, and that's going to be a potential soul point coming out from low damage output. And the fact that you have a trajectory control such as this...
You just put Kog'Maw on it, right, to burn?
Yeah. I mean, yeah,
He is
Kog'Maw...
going to Wit's End.
Yeah, oh...
Oh, surprise.
Oh, surprise, he's there. He's trying to run him down. Wujin, gonna miss that.
No.
Oh!
Woo! That's a fast little Yordle right there.
The thing is, the teleport is not available on Aurelia. They're not even going to throw her down. Wujin is walking up. He's going to get rooted, though. Oh, Alters is low on the backside. The flash comes out. That's going to be a Warwick, and the ultimate is going to push him away. Coming out, they're just going to see.
Got to pop off here now.
Oh, it might not be enough. We're seeing Ranger walk away on the backside. They're just going to bide their
dragon.
time. We're currently seeing the Herald getting picked up by Aurelia.
They can't fight into the Amumu ult either. I think that's suicide.
Yeah, that is definitely suicide. The question is, can we get a Miracle W steal? They don't have vision on it, so I don't think that's going to happen. That's going to be the first dragon coming out from Scream Monkeys. But meanwhile, PP Discharge taking the Herald, or at least attempting to. Oh, they found him here, and that's going to see the enemy team run up. The teleports are dropping. Oh, Dopus walks too
he
far.
went away from his potion.
Oh, that's going to get the Kog'Maw stun, though. The teleport's coming out currently for Vigar. Oh, that's going to be the CC. All 4 men. Oh, that's going to see everybody. They're going to draw. He's going to drop it. They're going to pick it up. That's going to be stolen by Rangers. It's going to have his teams, and they can't get it. They can't run on top of it. Vigar is trying. He's going to get the kill. He's trying to stay alive. He gets the stun of the Gimmick.
Come on.
He flashes. He gets the auto attack over the river, and he's going to be able to get it. And that's going to be another kill. He's looking so strong. And they just sit on top of the Herald, and they look at this eye as it fades away. Currently.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Wait.
What?
Wait, what's going on?
I really
What do we
I
miss?
really like that bush right there. Just like really, just incredibly good artwork coming out, designed from right there. This game is just heavily in favor of Screaming Monkeys now. They're able to turn it through 2 massive team fights. I mean,
their carry's online, and he has yet to even get his second item.
yeah, I mean, I just think it was a massive blunder from LDO. They did not rotate up earlier after they lost the dragon.
I think it was more of a blunder to try and sit on the camp the Mundo. Like, what are you going to do? He's going to be Mundo regardless, guys.
That's definitely true. Mundo is
Is this like, okay, is this Phantom Dancer now? With that quick cloak coming through. for this Kog'Maw. Is he going Phantom Dancer?
He could go Phantom Dancer. I think he also could go in the fact if he wants to wait it out until he picks up the Rage Blade.
Wait, Alec, why did you take that?
Hey. We don't question.
That's a head scratcher. As a jungle player, you're like, at this point, you're ADC 6-0-4. You're taking red buff. You want to lose.
Saw Knight?
It's for the content.
Oh, he gets on top of him. That's going to be Wujin instantly with the package. He's getting a lot of damage. He doesn't have flash. He's going to end up falling, but that damage. He just walked on a ward too soon, and that's going to be another
shield
death.
will be here, too, to heal him back up.
Nihilek is doing an incredible job. So many assists and just applying a lot more jungle pressure. Shrubby is trying to look for something, and it's currently just looking like an ADC gap is causing a lot of this loss.
Yeah, I mean, Jin is really having a hard time being as impactful as the Kog'Maw is, but...
Oh, that's an ult in the bot side. It's holding man off. That's going to be a three-man stun. They're trying to flash out. They're trying to get away. Meanwhile, on the top side, we're going to see a kill picked up. Nihilek going to get one kill for himself. They're trying to look. They're trading 1-for-1, both in top and in bot, but every single player's flash is down on LDO. Not a single flash is up. They had to burn 3 flashes consecutively to get out of that incredible Amumu ult.
Silver lining, PP is split pushing, and no one can answer him yet.
I mean, yeah, he's taking 2 towers here. He's putting a lot of pressure on that side of the map because eventually, come later in the game, Gimmick, ooh, he's able to turn this around. He doesn't have flash.
It's like 2
oh my god.
Yikers.
Dude.
Kog'Maw, baby.
Kog'Maw, baby. I mean, holy crap.
I mean, I did talk about it in draft, so I'll chalk this one up to a Beartail W. It's definitely performing, but because they're putting resources into it, they have frontliners that are able to engage the fight and separate. There's really no backline threat on the side of the low damage output. I mean, they're so far, aside from the Vigar, their team's living up to the name.
I don't know, the Aurelia is seemingly doing a lot on that top side of the map and basically forcing Dopus to come with a friend every time he wants to match her in lane. Which is very important, especially when you play something like Aurelia. You can keep getting lethal tempo and just look to push his lane as far as possible, because if he can pick up an inhibitor in the next couple of minutes, even with this next drag spawning, he can put enough pressure to force them to permanently put someone in the top lane or potentially lose more than just an inhib.
I know it's expensive, but I think Blitzcrank needs to go like rush a Frozen Heart here.
I think Frozen Heart is obviously also the play.
Warwick needs a Randuin's or something. Yeah, having a Randuin's on Warwick, if you're diving backline, gives you a pseudo Amumu ult with that AoE slow, right? But then I think you just need to remove as much attack speed from these 2 hyper carries as possible. Yes, Lulu's buffing them up.
Oh, are they trading? Look at the position of Lulu and Corki. They're trying to get a pick onto the Aurelia. Oh, they're going to see him right there. The ultimates come through. That's going to be 2 of them. He's going to be stunned up. He can't move. He's in the middle of them. The jungler's going to fall. Gets a 4-man Amumu ult, but unfortunately it is too late with the 3rd dragon going to potentially picked up from LDO there. They're not turning their eyes onto it. They're spawning in, but Gimmick is going to be the target. The knock up onto him. He's going to get away. He's going to pick up a kill in the meantime. Ranger, and then they're throwing their dragon instantly. He has to ult away, and he double kill coming out from Gimmick. And oh, this look is so bad. They had the dragon in their eyes, and they just threw it in the garbage without any consideration. Gonna see Dopus here.
Doesn't get stunned. He goes where he pleases.
Yep, he's gonna flash forward.
He goes and marches on the corpse of Pig. I want to turn this one around too. One more Q and he's turning, I bet.
Oh my, this is just so sad if you are anyone supporting LDO here. On the other side, if you're supporting Screaming Monkeys, you're like, let's go, the team fight. Gimmick is just hyper carry here. Literally the double lift for the team.
I like this. Gets some damage, gets a crit cloak, but the pit stop for the QSS, that's just intelligent building right there.
I mean, he has this ability. He literally just needs to be able to get out of those key abilities. Notably, though, with QSS, unfortunately you can't do this because of how Cleanse works, is you can cleanse into Flash to get out of stuff like knockups or other CC, but QSS really only allows you to get away such from the Fire Cage or the Warwick ult.
I wonder. Sonya's on Dwygar. Hasn't been innately threatened on this back line. Yes, if he gets caught up with the mix, it's going to be pretty devastating for him, but I don't know. I think when you are like the biggest source of damage, you just got to go full send, right?
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, I just think the fact is Jin is just not having a lot of input in this game.
Right.
I just think he is significantly getting outperformed and outplayed by almost every member of Screaming Monkeys, picking up multiple kills on him, and I just don't think Jin was the pick. Any other marksman, I think, can do better in this situation.
Yeah, would have been able to go toe-to-toe.
But I feel like it's just the fact that Jin is a champion that's reliant to be ahead in some fashion or another to really be putting out damage.
You also went lethality build, which is
not really great into two
Tough.
tanks that were already revealed.
It's a difficult build, to say the least. Okay. Well, Kaguma's got the only items that they need.
Yep.
Rage Blade's been picked up. They can do pretty much whatever they want. But again, they do still have pick potential. As we mentioned, Blitzcrank literally just needs to land one hook.
Yep. And if they can get a hook onto Gimmick over a wall, Gimmick has flash, but on most situations, if you get hooked over a wall there, you're probably good as gone, especially with how CC works, is you can't really cleanse multiple sources of CC instantly if they're just laid on top of each other, because if you cleanse too early, you get CC'd again. If you cleanse too late, you're already dead because you literally couldn't move.
Oh, boy. It's begun.
God, that laughing emote
BM.
is so fucking crazy.
BM's here.
And Zonite looks like he's going to be picking it up for himself, trying to get as many stacks and passive as we can see, hopefully. Looking at the, I would like to see the observers
two-man Baron, by the way.
show us how many stacks on that Viagar, but unfortunately don't think we're going to be able to see that. It looks like we're going to see the package goes forward. He's going to flash away. W comes forward. Oh, the ultimate is not enough.
Into the cage.
He flashes forward, and he's going to get the kill 1-for-1, as it looks like we're going to see.
Warwick's here.
Warwick's here. Turning on to him instantly. That's going to see Irelia's on her way back. Nihilek is trying to look around. He's trying to get the healing off the minions. The flash ult. It's going to be incredibly good. Pig is here. That's going to be the ultimate, and then it's going to be Woojin walking too far forward. They're going to trade 2-for-1 instantly, and he cannot do a damn thing to stay alive, but they're going to pick up the mid turret and look to get another one. Currently, Gimmick and Alturas, this power duo bot lane. Corki is not doing a ton for his team, but he's getting pressure where he needs it, and even though Shrubby is arguably outplaying Alturas in leagues and like everywhere on the map, he's just a champion he's playing. He just needs to stay alive and sit around Gimmick, and he's just going to be doing enough. This game is not looking very well. If you are on LDO's half, you really need to look for a pick with someone like Shrubby Turtle, get that hook off, but unfortunately.
You did get crucial and necessary gold into the Jin, which isn't the worst thing. But, I mean, through that exchange, it afforded Essence Reaver onto the Corki. They were able to get a tier 2 mid, which means that they have prio on this topside jungle, which also means they have a fast track towards the Baron.
Yep. And just the fact that Gimmick is just standing there, you can just does so much damage that Gimmick doesn't even have to consider Irelia going in all in on there, and just because the way his itemization works and the runes. I mean, we're literally sitting inside a lethal tempo 8 marksman meta, and you pick Jin, someone who objectively doesn't do very well in that.
Yeah. And you couldn't get ahead because your Blitzcrank abandoned you.
I mean, currently we're seeing mid lane getting pushed in. They're looking for the pressure, and they just need to see Gimmick get picked. That's all they want here in the game. If you have Shrubby, that's all you can do. Unfortunately, Zonite's pushing out the other side of the lane, so we might get here too late. They need to be pushing bot as well. Going to drop down the wards. Alturas has really just one job, is to protect Nunu.
Dragon is up shortly. Baron's still
Gosh
on the
dang
menu
it.
Too.
But yeah, Baron's on the menu. You can obviously give up this dragon and look to get that gold into your team just to get yourself moving more, but it looks like they're giving up an inhibitor turret.
Serpent's Fang. Great item. You have to have damage to back it up, though, and
they just,
Gale Force
oh my god, they lost that so quickly as they're turning around, though. That's going to be Gimmick. He's going to get the ultimate on top of him. Nihilek is looking for the one-man ultimate. Gets 2, though. That's going to be all of them on 3. They're trying to get Nihilek down. That's going to be the cook that they're trying to look for this. Woojin's on the backside as another kill for them. Oh, Pig is trying to stay alive. That's going to see every single member of the carries fall around. All they have, though, is the mid laner and Dopus, but Irelia is a champion who's done this once before. She can do it once again. They're looking for us the mid laners. They're trying to turn it around. Woojin is standing in a tricky situation. He's going to fall. Mid laner re-support on top. He's going to do too much damage. The fact that he's a power tank. He's looking for it. He does not get the kill. Alturas is going to bait him into it, and Dopus and him are going to look to turn their eyes into the mid lane and pick up a potential mid lane turret as they get the dragon secured for themselves and further their gold lead.
Bud Light. Just kidding. No Bud Light ace here. But it was an ace regardless. But a scary one. I mean, the two main carries for the side of the Monkeys did fall there, so Bounty Gold, despite Kog'Maw falling, still has 650 to give over, if that's any indication of how far ahead he is. But still, money gained. Now it's up to whether or not LDO can use it wisely.
I mean, that is true. I mean, they also did give a lot of money to the Mundo specifically. He picked up a lot of gold from that team fight, giving him a 300 bounty. And the thing with Mundo is this is his power spike in the game. After this point, he's arguably going to continue to fall further and further behind just because of the itemization coming out from his opponents and just what someone like Aurelia does to Mundo and someone like Amumu.
This is when you do the cool stuff, like build Phantom Dancer Mundo. You run through things.
Yeah.
Mundo wants to go where he pleases. Phantom Dancer allows him to do so.
Why stop at Phantom Dancer? Like, why don't you just go for other items?
Why not go Immortal Shield Bow?
Exactly.
Why do you even have Grasp? Why don't you have Lethal Tempo?
Yeah, exactly. Why are you building like a tank
Why
and
are
not
you
like
starting Baron? That's the real question. Ranger's got to run.
Oh.
Is it a bait?
Oh,
is this the ward bait of the century?
Is this going to be it? Does he not
Turtle, you got to pull somebody. This is prime pull time. Pull him! Oh, not the Baron.
Oh, he misses the smite. It's too early, and Ranger's going to fall down. That's going to be the Baron secured by... Oh, that's just unfortunate.
Gosh.
No one was there. They just gave it up entirely, Aurelia. Oh, she's going to try to force the fight. Going to get one. She gets the ultimate, though, even though the flash away is not going to matter, and it's so much damage from Quirky. Oh, the bot lane is just getting auto-attacked, run down by Lulu, and they don't even have to stop and think as this game looks like it is over. They're pushing for the inhibitor turret. They're going to pick up a Nexus turn on top of it just because of Zonite's positioning. The TP comes in. They're looking to end the game right here at 30 minutes. They have the situation, the capacity to do so, and if Zonite does not have any way to kill Gimmick, he's screwed. Oh, he's too late.
Oh, yes, the zone.
Oh, my God.
Sonya's, baby.
Sonya's, and he can't do anything. That looks like this is going to be game, and we're going to go to game 2. Currently 3 Dragons to 1, almost 10,000 gold lead. It started off really strong in the top side and mid with Aurelia getting a triple kill, but Gimmick on that Kog'Maw is just so strong. We saw him play it in playoffs in the regular season, and it's just not going to be enough.
Oh, my Lord. Your plate's apparently not a safe place to be anymore, LDO.
Fountain wasn't even a safe place from Gimmick. I mean, the fact that Lethal Tempo allows you to uncap attack speed on someone like Kog'Maw is just disgusting.
Hey, I mean, I did say Kog'Maw would be a great pick. You picked it, and you proved me right, so kudos to you. May not get a shirt out of it, but that's the first one down.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Kog'Maw is going to see a very likely ban. I'm going to see side selection.
Or just remove the Lulu.
I don't know if Lulu is exactly the problem there. I think really any Enchanter support can really fulfill the role that Kog'Maw needs in this current Lethal Tempo meta.
Remove all the Enchanters. XD?
Yeah, just... Why do we even have lane phase? Why do we even have anything in League? Why isn't it just 1v1 Yasuo on all 5 players and just a mid lane?
ARAM.
ARAM it down. Like, come on, dude. This is the Liga. That's just ARAM for game 5. That'd be the most La Liga thing you could do in the Liga is to ARAM a game. I'd love to see it, but I do not think that's happening. There's not a chance in the world. There's not a chance in the world that they even do an ARAM or send.
No, there's too much on the line.
I don't even think a really common strategy actually in like higher levels of play in collegiate is to swap your bot lane and your top lane, like not like players, but the actual positions of your champions to get an advantage. Fortunately, don't think that any of these teams are accustomed to doing that, so don't think it's a possibility. But it is always likely when you have someone like Woojin and someone like Goblin or Rob, who are both former collegiate players who have done stuff like that before on the stage. So it is not out of the entire realm of possibility.
Well, I don't know about you, but I need some water. I think it's a great idea to throw it to a break. Yeah?
Sounds good enough. Yeah.
Sounds good to me. We'll be right back with some more La Liga action. Stay tuned. Who's going to win? We'll be right back.
NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome to Esports Tower. Our website offers over 350 different fan favorites that are fully customizable. To begin, click on the product category or featured item to get started. To further customize your new gear, click the blue View More Designs button and pick your favorite design. Thank you for visiting the Esports Tower store.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome to Esports Tower. Our website offers over 350 different fan favorites that are fully customizable. To begin, click on the product category or featured item to get started. To further customize your new gear, click the blue View More Designs button and pick your favorite design. Thank you for visiting the Esports Tower store.
Hello, I am your caster, Flash Knight, joined by my sleeping co-caster, Baratel. How can you be sleeping after that game one? How can you do it?
So boring. It was
What do
so
you mean?
one-sided.
Oh,
Thought this was supposed to be finals.
Oh, sorry.
Shots fired.
Shots
I'm
fired
sorry.
already.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
It's a comedic bit, okay? It's for
Sure,
comedy.
sure. I don't see you up on that stage right now.
You do not want me on that stage. Okay, hold up, real quick, sidebar. I was in a solo queue game against two of your Liga players, and I smoked y'all.
Who?
I can't remember. I think Chris remembers.
I remember I played.
Chris was playing Sona, and I did some dirty things.
I played random norms games against you. Me and Casey played against you on Shaco. It was so unbearable. I was like, dude,
sorry.
Screw this champion.
Shaco's not a fun champ to play against.
Oh, really? Really? Basically this character that has less lore than almost everything. I'm pretty sure Scuttlecrab has more lore than Shaco does.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
God, that character just needs
He's a demon jester. What more do you need?
It's just a scary murder clown. That's about it. It's like the Joker became into League of Legends, except for the Joker actually has a backstory.
That's true.
On the
It's also abusive. So is Shaco. Actually, wait, they are one and the same. Speaking of abuse, LDO just got abused all over Summoner's Rift. We just saw
that was kind of rough.
Let's have a moment of silence for the losses, the lives lost there on the battlefield.
So you mean Jin's KDA?
Yeah, BM it up. But to be fair, I think there are some possible criticisms. The early game was all LDO.
Yeah, no, 100%. They just controlled the entire
it's
map.
It's just the matter of scaling. The ticking time bomb was set on the field, and it got to its timer, and it went kaboom all over them.
Yeah, I just think
Speaking of PP Discharge.
No, I think PP Discharge did a really good job in his matchup. I think he was one of the better players on his team. Unfortunately,
he didn't have a team to follow it up. He had really good engages. He had really good stuns. The ultimates were coming through. But there was
but his bot lane, Shelby did really good throughout the series, playing as Blitzcrank, looking for picks as best he could.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I think Pig dropped the ball a bit. He did not play Jin to its best ability in that game.
Yeah.
I also just feel like he should have been playing Jin. I think there's a lot of better ADCs right now that he can be playing.
Not to harp on the player. The ADC choice, bad.
Yeah.
Jin was not the call. Can you imagine MF with that comp, though?
Dude, that'd be so good.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The cage with the Aurelia ult, perfect.
I know. It's just like it's literally right there.
You can slow down anybody to make it rain with your Blitzcrank going 3 million miles an hour.
They're dead. What are they going to do?
Bet.
I mean, I'm just kind of disappointed to not see any other ADCs even really considered in that entire game because...
Let's bust out some old classics.
On hit Vars.
Bust out Graves and Urgot ADC.
I mean,
remember when Urgot used to be an ADC?
No, I only played Star. I'm not that old, okay?
I'm a boomer.
You're a boomer.
I'm a zoomer, actually.
No, you're not a zoomer.
Yeah, I'm zooming.
Yeah.
Is that what people say nowadays?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm a boomer then.
Oh God, yeah, you are really a boomer. I'm technically a zoomer, but yeah,
what does that even mean?
I don't even know. I don't know.
Words are difficult.
But it will be interesting to see the side selection coming out for these teams.
Yeah.
Current
losers pick second?
Losers do get to pick the side selection.
Okay.
So whoever loses the previous game gets to pick the side that they want to start playing on, and it's going to be really interesting because
I'm gonna throw a gauntlet towards the junglers.
Yeah.
Play Lee Sin. Impress me.
You want to see some mechanics?
I want to see some Lee Sin. I want to see some insects. I want to see some of them. What's his name? Oh gosh. What's
Nidalee?
Huh?
Nidalee?
No. Nathaniel B stuff. The old school, the OG Lee Sin player.
I'm not.
Insect.
You mean Piglet?
Nathaniel B.
I don't know who you're talking about. I'm not that old.
Old Lee Sin player.
I am not that old.
You've never seen Lee Sin?
I've seen Lee Sin. I don't know who you're talking about.
Have you ever heard of the champion Lee Sin before?
Yes, I have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, currently going to see the bans already coming out. LDO will be on the blue side. And we're going to see a immediate Cassio Vayne ban coming out. Currently, we're waiting on the second ban from Scream Monkeys, and that's going to be confirmed with Nunu and Thresh.
Victor again. It's most likely a top lane ban. Did you know this? Victor's got the highest win rate top lane.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, ranged top laners.
Yeah, they're back, baby.
Remember when Jace, as a pseudo-ranged top laner, got Klepto, and he was played at Worlds, and we saw the Shy get a 10,000 gold lead on the champion?
Isn't that cool?
Yeah, wasn't that really fun? You want to do it again?
You want to do first strike now?
You want to
do Uh-oh. Wait, is this a flip of the script? Are they going to do their own death ball comp?
Oh?
Are they going to play a real ADC?
Are we going to see Scream Monkeys do it better?
Yes. Yeah.
So that's going to be really interesting because, looking at this game, looking at the situations, we're seeing a Mundo flipping the script.
Is this just a mirror match?
It's just a mirror match of a game.
Is this what we're doing now?
I think the worst...
It's gone. Wait. Oh.
Lulu mid lane?
Or this may be crazy. Nautilus top.
Nautilus jungle.
Nautilus jungle. AP Nautilus mid.
I remember when AP Nautilus jungle was a thing. I played against it in solo queue and it said, "How is this supposed to be good?" Turns out, it turns out it was good for like a patch and then disappeared.
Remember when Nautilus mid was picked in professional play?
No.
Oh yeah. Full AP Nautilus mid goes with the ulti. What's happening? Okay.
Ezreal, let's go, baby.
That's an Ezreal
Let's go.
Pick. will actually, this is great because they don't have CC to really stop the shift. They do have crowd control at the Nautilus. The depth charge will still continue to follow him. But, I mean, doesn't matter. Look at how happy they are. 1-0 so far in the day. That's the team room. Give us a wave, team room. Go team room, woo!
Come on. There's
Be high-spirited.
yeah, Jesus. I mean,
What is as well.
Are they just trying to mirror match this game again?
I don't think it's. I don't know.
I think the thing is Aurelia's like a strong top laner. Or she's going mid here. The thing is, she can be easily neutered by a lot of champions. And
I
she's
like that. Neutered.
well, I mean, what else am I say? She can be easily curb stomped, gimped.
She can be
Gimped.
nullified.
She can be nullified.
She can be mitigated.
Mitigated by champion picks at the moment. That's why she's more. She has a really strong
Where's
place.
the Akshan, huh?
Zana plays Akshan, but unfortunately has a pretty poor record of winning games. He does get kills, a lot of kills.
There you go.
But he can't end games with the champion.
Huh. Kog'Maw's still up. I wonder if it's something LDO is considering. I really don't know.
Why did they
though.
ban Corki if?
I think, this is just my vote. I think Caitlyn's really good here. Against Irelia, against Mundo, against
Is that a
Ezreal.
possibly flex Mundo top to support?
Oh God. Oh, the call out.
What is this
Yeah,
draft?
that's what I'm saying.
What is this draft?
Yo,
What is this draft?
what are you doing to us? Where's Teemo?
They're
If we're going to do this, draft Garen, for God's sake.
Oh my God, they're picking Jhin. Is that going to be an Ezreal mid?
Just Ezreal support, bro.
There's no way. Why would you do Ezreal support?
Because it's busted.
How?
I'm a cutie pie.
You're really old, aren't you?
He still plays the game.
God.
Think of it this way. First strike Ezreal with any of the spoils of war items, pretty good. But what if you're incentivized to poke with first strike? Doubly so with your support item. You mark anyone with a Q that's on a 2-second cooldown. You give Jhin so many options to lock down with his own W.
I mean, I understand.
And then you say,
Oh, okay. We got some clarifications. That was Ezreal, Lulu bot lane, a Mumu on the side.
oh.
Okay, that changes up a lot.
Oh, that's making no more sense now. Oh, I like Kassadin.
Kassadin's pretty spicy pick, but look at that
Sylas?
Sylas. Sylas in the competitive setting is one of the champions that he steals Mundo ult. All of a sudden, just like Alistar, he is a pretty tanky boy.
No, Mundo ult sucks now. It's bad.
But it's the AD he gets though.
Yeah, I guess with the fact that he gets, what, 120% attack speed on his passive? What a dumb passive. I'm sorry, Riot. That's stupid. Mumu ult, though.
No, but the thing is, he can take like that is a very strong. Also, Jhin ult is very good for locking down players from far away.
Yeah, but how often do you want Sylas to be out of the mix?
Well, he can do it when chasing people down from like after the fight ends and they leave.
You want to run at people. You want to be touching people. Sylas is a very touchy-feely kind of guy. He's very effective.
Isn't he a revolutionist? He's like the equivalent to like. We're just gonna move on. We're just gonna
You
move
okay?
on. Never mind. We're
Something you want to talk about off the broadcast?
Hey,
I'm surprised we're not seeing Jace.
I'm surprised as well. Jace is very strong, but the thing to know about Jace is, like Irelia, he can get countered really easily unless you are an incredibly skilled player.
I'm happy to see that we're flexing away from like just the tank static meta top lane. Mundo, he's fun. He's new. We're not seeing the Shens. We're not seeing the Orns.
I don't know. I think the
Thank
thing
God.
is, I've heard a lot of people talk about this, is the fact that like Mundo's new rework, he doesn't really change him that much. His playstyle is still run at you.
Right. But he's
It
better at trading now.
Oh, great. But he also lost the fact that he can't be a specific AP counter. He used to be a champion that you could pick into really
Yeah,
heavy.
because you just stack your MR on your W.
Yeah, but now he can't do that.
Yeah, his W is pretty
So like, what's the
lackluster.
point of picking Mundo? Like, what is like the draft
What's the
position?
point?
What's the draft point of picking Mundo?
The point to pick Mundo is you want to play an idiot. And he, kit-wise, really
Why don't you?
he really helps you be that idiot.
So why don't you play like Malphite? Because Malphite is like
Malphite's not an idiot.
yeah, he is. He's a rock.
he's like not intelligent because he's a sentient mountain, sure, but I think that he requires a little bit more thought.
No, I don't. I think that's dependent on the fact that Mundo is very strong right now.
I think Mundo's strong.
He's like a 55% win rate.
I see your Mundo, and I raise you a Teemo.
And then Mundo just doesn't care, and he clicks E and W, and clicks Q, and by the time your blind is run out,
Yeah, but Teemo.
what, he just throws out a shroom and runs away.
That's his whole thing. Talk about intelligent gameplay.
I mean, hey, you never know. Looking at both these teams, it'll be really interesting to see how they play this bot lane, because Lulu doesn't really have tons of synergies with Ezreal.
No, not entirely.
But Lulu keeps everybody on that team alive in terms when it comes to team fights.
Wait a minute.
What?
Who's the support over there for Jhin?
The support is Mundo,
Mundo support.
right?
I don't know.
Is it okay? Hear me out.
Is this
It's Irelia top.
This is Mundo jungle.
It's Irelia top.
Mundo jungle.
It's a-
Kassadin mid. Jhin Amumu bottom.
That could work.
Oh. Okay.
Our production is throwing. Our production is throwing.
They're doing the best they can. You go in there and try to figure it out.
This is like La Liga production. In our current fashion, we can do everything possibly wrong.
This is the La Liga way.
This is the La Liga way. We wing it.
Also, have you been in there? It's like a Rubik's Cube on steroids.
I haven't been invited to go in there.
Don't. It'll give you a headache. You'll need Advil.
Or
Okay,
just a lot of
so
ADHD
then-
medicine.
Wait. Oh, it's the Nautilus. Okay, that makes sense.
That makes a lot more sense. So we have Irelia top into Mundo. We have a Trundle into a Mumu with a not Jhin into a Ezreal Lulu and Silas into Kassadin.
I really like Nautilus into Lulu. It's almost like a pseudo sorry, not Seraphine, but Senna. You say, okay, you can do CC to me, but only after I've already hooked you and rooted you in place.
I totally agree with that
I do hope,
perspective.
though, that the mentality for Jhin is not to abandon him and let him rot.
The thing to note, though, is like Ezreal has going to have way more DPS in a fight than Jhin. Because the thing is, Jhin really looks to get his ult off and stay alive.
You don't even go for Ezreal. You just kill Lulu first.
I
And
know.
then you 2v1.
You know, I'm saying like in the later team fights when we are seeing
Oh,
like
right.
3-4 mans on the Dragon or Baron pit, it's just Ezreal does way more team damage. He has way
Yeah.
more impact compared to Jhin. I mean, the reason we see Jhin in like World Championships for League and really a lot of places because he can just pick people off. Like if you take damage, instant root can come out and you could get caught and die.
Yeah, he's a very dependent on his team to be successful.
Yeah, so he's a really good thing if your team is natively strong to picking Jhin, but when you have someone like Gimmick, why are you handicapping him? Why don't you pick someone that has way more impact and like effectiveness in the game like MF?
This is the typical play style. Lose lane, win game.
But Gimmick doesn't lose lane.
That's what I'm saying. No, LDO wants to lose the lane. I mean, sorry. Wait a minute.
You confuse yourself.
I've confused myself. The Irelia thing completely is still boggled my mind. You know what? You're right. I'll give it to you. That makes no sense.
I mean, yeah. You should really be trying to put him on a more effective champion, especially if you're drafting someone like Nautilus. I mean, I don't think there's a
He's not
specific...
solo lane.
He's not going to be solo lane.
Nautilus.
Well, the thing is, I think there's the argument to be made is like say Nautilus send them around and have 4-man fights because Nautilus, Mundo, and Mumu are pretty tanky. But also, Ezreal's just going to, he's going Divine Sunder this game.
Yeah.
It's not even a not question. Irelia is going Divine Sunder this game. Trundle's probably going Divine Sunder this game.
Let's have Kassadin do it too.
Kassadin could go the tank support item. Or not tank support, tank tier item now.
That's pretty cool.
It gives him 8% bonus HP equal to his mana.
That's awesome. And also, Fimbulwinter.
Isn't that the name of the item?
That's the name of the transformed Winter's approach.
I don't know what that
Fimbulwinter.
means. I don't know what that means.
Winter's approach?
Yeah, I
The
don't-
tank Tier of the Goddess item?
Yeah, that's the one that he can build.
Winter's approach into Fimbulwinter, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know the names are. I've only
You
seen.
know what the crazy challenge is? Can
What?
you name the Orin Masterwork items?
Oh no, God! They're like in another language, aren't they?
Kind of.
Aren't they like?
So you have Eclipse, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what the Masterwork item is?
No.
Syzygy.
What is that?
SYZYGY.
How is that even related?
Syzygy.
Okay, what's Kraken Slayer?
Oh, this one's actually stupid. It has nothing to do with the Kraken or Slayers. I can't remember. There's too many dumb items.
The thing is, like, they could have just, like, made an alteration to the word Kraken Slayer,
Yeah.
but they decide to, you know what, let's just, like, throw these through Google
It's
Translate.
a whole new set of words, yeah. The new, what is it? Oh, never mind. What's, shoot? The new AP item. The crown.
Oh,
How
that
do you feel
is,
about it? It's great on
Nope.
Cassidy in here.
it is great on Caston. It's hell to play against.
Yeah, because you can't burst anybody. I played a ranked game as Jungle Diana.
It's not that good on Diana.
Oh no, I had Conqueror. I was able to stay in the mix and I couldn't die and I did 1 billion damage.
Sounds pretty good.
It's an opportunity.
It's an
I
opportunity.
think Diana's great. She probably sucks.
I think I'm really surprised I haven't seen any Echoes getting picked.
Echo?
Echo in jungle specifically.
Yeah. I mean, he hasn't lost any power, I don't think. The Dark Harvest with the whole rocket belt into one-hitting everybody and then ulting the safety. It's not fun. It's just like Evelyn, right?
Yeah,
I'm surprised. There's been like weird pockets of popularity for Evelyn because she can find your ADC and one-shot them.
Ooh, into the game and no level 1 invades.
Come on, guys.
La Liga level 1 throws. And
Electrocute Cassidon, that's pretty fine.
I think Fleet Footwork Caston is significantly better in this game.
Yeah, I mean,
Because if you take Fleet Footwork, you can guaranteedly trade.
the heck's the freaking lethal tempo Silas? Come on. That's PTA Ezreal.
Yep. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't blame you.
Oh, he takes the
Okay.
trade, but he's losing it because the Electrocute just came through.
Oh,
Oh, my
auto-attacks.
God.
Electrocute pop off.
Dude. Okay.
The value.
Hear me out. Hear me out. You
Okay.
pop a single corrupting potion on the side of Silas, you win that fight.
Yeah, probably. He has still 3 stacks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a question mark.
It's not like he was at max HP anyway.
Where's the Lux? Where's the brand?
Yeah, why isn't Lux not getting picked here? Especially by Shrubby Turtle, because Shrubby Turtle
Lux
played...
Ezreal would be destructive. Oh, okay. Here's the first fight. Guardian will be popped. Here comes the W as well, but no lockdown to be had. Just a minor exchange of blows, but that's going to be the trade pattern for the Screaming Monkeys team here in the bottom lane.
Oh, currently seeing PB Discharge try to fight. He's going to take a lot of damage. He misses the stun entirely. Alteris just puts a lot of pressure, gets a hook onto him instantly. They're
Here
looking
goes
for
again.
this. That's going to push him away. He gets a CC. He's going to be under the tower. The
Right.
flash ignites going to confirm the kill for Alteris. That's going to be first blood. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they're looking for him. He has flash. He's going to have to flash the hook away, but he's taking a lot of damage. He's going to be forward. He's going to be
Bye.
first blood for the side of Alteris, but a kill turned around in the mid lane instantly for Zonite, putting him
Yeah.
on the board.
I'm a lot more afraid of a Fed Silas than I am of a Fed Nautilus.
I mean, also,
I despise playing against
also a
Silas.
behind Caston is a lot worse than a behind Ezreal.
Yeah, true. But Ezreal really, I mean, he kind of got set pretty far behind. He can't even contest the wave.
Well,
Now under tower, taking big chunks. Oh boy, the naps have been called.
what?
The naps have been called on stage already. He's taking a nap. Look at him. So sleepy.
It's going to be interesting to see currently at the jungle pathing. Nylik is lapping. He doesn't have the gank off, so he has a ability to double scuttle here. And we're going to see trying to give that up. Not going to have a lot of vision control on
I
the
don't think
side.
you can afford to go a support I'm on a Samumu now. I don't think you can.
You don't have enough team damage.
Yeah, you need to do something. I mean, you don't have Conqueror, so you can't go like the cheeky AP build. Another gank opportunity will be mirrored.
Oh, he misses the hook, though. We're going to see a slight pause as the free plays come in. Let's go, La Liga! La Liga!
Let's act
What?
it out.
Rough. Okay. I heard it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, let's act out the fight.
Okay. I don't know how to do a biting noise.
What?
I don't know how to do a biting noise for Trundle.
Bite?
No, I can't.
Was that not accurate enough for you?
No, I'm sorry.
You can try.
Okay. Let's just hyper-analyze what we've seen on screen. We literally see a flashless mid, flash available on junglers, but Nilik just missed his Q.
Yeah, Nilik misses his Q.
But look at how big the wave
Has
is.
Electrocute been popped yet, though?
I can't tell, but I believe it hasn't.
I mean, unfortunately. Oh, hey, what's up? Unfortunately for this 2v2, the only opportunity they have to burst someone would be Sylas, and that man is not burstable as long as you got that Kingslayer there.
I mean, that is definitely true. We could see someone. I just don't think Trundle's the target here. Like, it's clearly going to be
He's
Sylas.
too far away.
But Sylas could win. Like, Sylas can straight up trade 1-for-1.
What's interesting about this particular, if we want to go down the rabbit hole, right?
Yeah.
Sylas low cooldowns, Trundle's Q no cooldown. Force Pulse can be used maybe 3 times this 1-2v2, possibly.
But Force Pulse doesn't provide enough damage. He really is.
He's what, level 3 and at, right?
He's level 4.
Level 4. You don't go double Null Sphere against Sylas, I don't think.
No, Sylas, I think, goes double E.
Sylas goes double E.
Sorry.
Abducted's gone.
Sylas goes double. He goes into W, all points into W, almost regardless of matchup, unless he needs to go Q. But Caston likes to go E, though.
That's what I'm saying. Go double. You go 2 points in Force Pulse.
But
Maybe.
I just don't think it's enough because look at how Trundle approaches the fight with his W and with his
Right.
Q. He gets he is literally designed to be an early game skirmisher in the way that his kit works. They're just autoing you down.
Right.
And I don't think there's a way, unless Sylas just gone instantly at this fight. That
Mumu's passive. Magic damage becomes true damage.
But he doesn't do enough damage at this point.
It's both of them together will, though.
But he doesn't. They don't collectively. It doesn't mean. It doesn't mean enough due to the low amounts of resistances by both players to have a significant meaning.
Kingslayer's cooldown right now is about 12.
8.
With level 2.
We'll say 10.
We'll hedge the bets and say 10.
10.
He'll get it once, but it'll be enough for him to heal up. He'll have full Conqueror stacks by the end of the skirmish. Trundle's not even able to auto yet.
Amumu just missed his Q.
Mumu missed one of the possible 2.
But it's 3-second cooldown until he can throw another one.
Right. We don't know whether or not he had used one to take the shield off the Scuttle Crab.
I think he did.
So that means he's down for the count. That was his last Q and he missed it.
So that means he only has one
and
up.
No one's going to auto attack him, so Tantrum's useless.
Yeah.
Tears isn't going to do enough damage because it's level 1. I think most of Mumu's, if you're going for the hype build, you max Q for reduced cooldown to level 3, and then you go E-max after.
Yeah.
But again, Trundle's not here for a rapid bite. Frozen Domain will get him in approximately, I'd say about a second. He'll be able to auto-attack Kassadin. He's got the pillar down, so that AoE slows there. You might be right. I think Kassadin, they don't have an opportunity to burst Sylas down.
I think
maybe it was a different mid laner.
I think mid lanes are trading in this fight at the least with Trundle coming out with a 2-for-1.
Right.
That's my prediction. The crazy situation could happen where Sylas gets miraculously bursted and they try to turn it around for a 2-for-1. But I think Trundle literally could 2-for-1 this in most cases.
It's possible.
Because Kassadin doesn't have a lot of mobility.
No.
His cooldowns are quite poor outside of his Q. And what you're going to silence Trundle. What does he do? He auto attacks anyway. Like, it's useless.
Right.
And he gets additional.
He does have auto attack damage on
Kassadin. He gets additional auto attacks because of how his W works. He gets movement speed and the auto attacks to move forward.
For Trundle?
Trundle, because the way that his W works is it gives him increased attack speed, and his Q gives him increased attack damage.
Yeah, he steals AD.
Yeah. And
also slows. So we'll have to see. The thing to note, though, is if Kassadin can get a kill here, it's almost worth it.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's almost worth it if he can get a kill here. But if he can't, it's not.
Kassadin's if you don't lose, you win champion.
Especially right now, even more so.
Yeah, so he just needs time. He needs resources. He needs something.
Well, the thing is, Sylas is also in a situation where, like, if he doesn't fall too far behind, he can definitely pick up specific ults.
Sylas can carry the game by himself.
Yeah, with someone like Amumu ults. Nautilus ult, dude, it's just so good. You steal Nautilus ult into anyone on the enemy team is an incredible target depending on the situation.
Even taking a Rift Walk here or there could be powerful.
Yeah, but I think the mana cost is too high for someone like Silas.
You only get one cast, right?
No, you get the cooldown. The cooldown itself allows for recasts.
For Silas?
Yeah, so basically the way that Riot's done it, when they do Silas, they talked about it, it's like we don't want to have to think about every time we put an ability, but what we've done is we thought, what do you really envision yourself to do when you cast this ultimate? When you cast the ultimate as Cassin, you expect to be able to cast it, and then it acts as Cassin's ultimate. Nidalee, you transform because you don't really have an ultimate, and then for someone like Blitzcrank, it explodes, you get the AoE burst.
Sure.
Someone like Kennen, you get the massive AP ult. But name one champion where like Corki, for example, you take their ult and it just shoots one
Well, so for Corki, he gets a full ammo pack.
of 7
Yeah. How many Rift Walks does he get?
until his mana's gone. So like 2, 3.
Full mana?
Well, because the Rift, it's on a cooldown though. So as soon as he casts it, he gets a reduced like rotation. Because you know if Cassin has like that cool thing where it like goes, and if it's done.
Sure.
Yeah, I think it's smaller than that.
Interesting.
So
Well, I mean, like, what's more terrifying than a Silas with Everfrost, Abduct Abscond, and a Rift Walk? That's terrifying.
yeah, I don't know, man. Gaston can be a scary champion if he gets ahead or really stays even, but
Yeah.
Silas is also in the situation where he can just steal a Mumu ult and still be behind and put so much impact for his team
Right.
that it can be over. Because if you get like a 3-man Mumu ultimate as a Silas, like, what is Lulu?
What's happening?
I think they're still playing.
What's going on?
I think it's just
Did we get kicked?
production being production.
We got kicked. We got banned from watching.
Riot Games banned us.
La Liga.
Small indie company. It's okay.
They are very small.
They're a small indie company. They don't have a television show. They don't have multiple games.
Technical issues. We will piggyback them as soon as we can.
Fair.
Thank you so much. You're
Thank
lovely.
you. I love production.
I love production. They do such a great job. I just like to meme on them.
You say you want to become them?
No, I said I like to meme on them sometimes.
Oh, that's fair.
But
I'm gonna take a little drink of my water.
as we hang out here. Oh, I'm not sponsored by BSU. I'll cover up the logo, though.
More BSU swag. Oh, what's this?
I'm not a student at
Oh.
BSU,
Oh,
so
me either.
you.
I'm an old man.
I'm like 18, dude.
I'm old as hell.
Literal boomer.
I'm actually a boomer. Well, while we're here, I think it's about time we pop open to an interview, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe we get an interview up
Where
here.
is Chris?
Is Chris going to be our interview subject, or is there someone else who would like to be interviewed?
Wait, Chris on the stage, please.
Let's go, production. It's not even. They're figuring it out. This is Chris, but Chris and Saul are doing some things. Just yell into that microphone that we need somebody.
All right. Who wants
We
to
got to
interview?
fill this with content.
Who wants to interview?
Just
Me? Who said me?
over here, over here. Me, it's Chris. Me.
Who's me?
You want to interview Saul? He created the league. Interview him and ask.
He's busy.
Oh, he's standing there talking to people.
Where? The heck? What the hell are you doing? They need help in there. They got issues going on. What are you doing over there? Is it time? All right. All right. Double mic. We're about to give away some T-shirts. Let's go. What's the question? Here, this is for you.
For me?
You can sit wherever you want. Next to the T-shirts is fine. We want to do an interview. We want to give away some shirts. Both?
We could do whatever.
We can do whatever we want. You're up here. You can take off your mask too.
We have the power up here.
You have power. So we got a technical delay.
Of course.
Game 1, spicy as hell. Game 2, it's mild. It's like one chili pepper on the menu. Not the full 5 yet.
It's like those really.
You can take off your mask up here.
They're like the really not spicy jalapenos, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Like they're watered down and they're icky.
for sure. But first game was a banger. LDO's playing pretty good. Team Scream Monkey's doing pretty good too. Man, that bot lane though.
Yeah.
If you put Gimmick on a hypercarry, I think you can just take over the game.
I mean, all the
completely, so-
resources were put in his basket, which is the right call, because on the other side of the map, things were going haywire.
For sure, for sure. So it's just like, do you get the lead top side? Do you get the lead bot side?
Right.
What can you do? You know.
Oh, all right. Who do you think deserves a shirt?
I don't know. I think I think the cow guy deserves a shirt.
Cow guy. What's the cow guy's name?
Justin.
Hey, Justin.
Justin.
You
want
want
a
you want a shirt? Woo! Yeah! Yeah, the Liga! All right, what size? I think this. I know what size this is. This is a large. Boom!
Yes, sir.
You got a shirt. All right, easy enough. Now it gets harder. If a train is leaving a station 50 miles an hour.
What are we doing? Some math problems now? Okay, it's going southwest. At what point?
Southbound train.
What point does it reach Utah?
To Utah from here?
From here.
Soon enough, right?
Why would you go to Utah?
Why would you go
Quick
here?
question. Why Utah? Anywhere else? That place is. Sorry for people that are watching that are from Utah. Y'all drivers are nuts. They're like the most suicidal drivers I've ever seen. They be swerving. They don't care.
I don't know if Boise's any better, though.
Huh?
I don't know if Boise's any better.
No, Boise drivers or Idaho drivers specifically have this thing where somehow, despite it being illegal, everyone's high. They'll sit at green lights for like 6-7 seconds. You're like, oh, dude.
But the process, the
You
fact that the
anywhere else.
light is coming through their eyes and they have to wait for it.
I was waiting for the stop sign to turn green. Oh, right. Cool.
Oh, before I forget, did you guys do predictions at all on who
Yeah.
was going to win?
Oh, no, we did
Of
not.
course.
Like, definitely didn't.
Totally
Professional
total
move.
professional caster desk.
I'm just curious.
This
now.
guy up here on host desk is just killing me. No, I'm kidding. You're doing great. It's a tall order because you have to. That desk specifically for the host role, you have to set the framework for everything. You are the orchestrator. You're the one conducting how everything flows.
No, Mr.
Okay.
Flash of Night's doing great. He's a great guy.
Watch this VOD back. Oh, we're back into the game.
We're back in the game.
Thanks for the interview.
Of course.
Get the hell off my desk.
Okay. The only request that we have for you, Saul, is figure out who we're interviewing next when we have another technical delay. Because if it wouldn't be La Liga if we didn't have a pause or a delay every game.
Let's get him back up here. Get Saul back up.
So we're currently at 7 minutes of the game. Not 7 minutes, sorry. Level 7 for mid lanes, bot lanes being level 6. So we're probably looking around an 8-minute timer. But oh, they go in, but Ranger is right there on top of them. They're going to see Alteris lose half his health instantly. That was a 3v2. Shrubby's on the flash away. They're trying to look for him away, but that's going to be the ultimate come down. But look at him doing so much damage. The kill picked up. The ultimate's coming through. Pig is doing so much on this. Oh my god, look how low Gimmick is. Ultimate is not available. He can look to throw it out and try to get him, but he's going to force Gimmick to lose this
No, I'm
entire
clear about this
wave.
whole thing. Now, Cassidon did die.
Figure out what our next
Turtle got 2 kills there.
Okay. I mean,
Turtle
is this a
cashed in big
replay?
time.
Oh, so he gets it on top of him instantly. He gets the health back because of the heal, because there's no ignite, and he gets a lot of it back, but it's just not going to matter. The thing is, Nylik hits level 6 here. Or sorry, doesn't have level 6. He's already 6, but doesn't have ultimate. And Ranger burns his ultimate specifically onto a Mumu, and it just takes away a lot of his stats. And that's why he ends up falling as he's running away there doing the last
That's
damage.
why AP Trundle's the best.
Look at Rangers KPA, dude. He is the MVP right now
Oh,
with
yeah.
100% kill participation.
Playing for keeps this game. He's got to.
Meanwhile, we're going to see PP Discharge in the top side trying to fight it out. Going to be taking some pretty good trades,
Hey.
forcing the ult.
Hey, real quick, look at Cass. Oh, we missed it. We missed Cassidon's farm. Wait
It's
for it.
72.
Wait, look at Aurelia's farm. Damn it.
You really want it to be 69 right now, don't you? You just like
No,
one off.
I'm the friend. No, not at all. I just want you to look at the farm. All right, wait for it.
Oh,
Wait
68.
for it. Hey, look at Silas's
Hey.
farm. Nice.
Now it's not.
Now it's gone.
Ezreal.
Ezreal? And then eventually Lulu, right?
More
But-
like the
but
Nautilus.
to be fair, I think this is a great showing. A lot more agency on this jungler. Ranger really pulling up into the possible pseudo carry position.
Oh, he has the ultimate instantly, gets on top of him. He uses the own ult, trying to look for a pick. He has the flash. He's going to be trying to
Oh.
re-engage. Silas has turned the kill. He picks up one, but he's going to fall down the Trundle in the turnaround. Meanwhile, on the bot side, we're going to see Pig getting bullied away from this lane. Cannot do that much, but meanwhile, bot lane's on the backside, moving down. Kill picked up on top. Plates again. They're trying to go for it. They have a dragon on the board, but they could look to pick up another one on this reset, and that's going to look like they're going to do that. Jin is trying to just keep the wave pressure as it is. 2 plates in the top side of the map, going to give him a really large gold lead, and he's going to pick the correct itemization choice of going for Bramble Vest before the Mythic.
Let's go! Will it be enough, though?
I don't know, man. Trundle, how much gold is Trundle sitting on right now? Could we see that?
Yeah, someone hit X. Did you hit it?
I don't have that control.
There's a keyboard right there. Doesn't do anything, but don't push the buttons. Don't mess with that. It'll ruin everything. Controls the whole room.
I don't believe that.
Hey! Boom.
There we go. He's sitting at 5,300 gold, more than anyone in the game by a mile. Oh, that's going to force the flash out. That's the ultimate coming out from Nautilus as well. But look how much damage is coming out. Oh, this is the potential topside pick. He has 2-level lead. Nihilix here taking some serious damage. This is the thing, is when PP discharges on this champion, he cannot be taking these bad trades over and over again because it will cost him. And we're going to switch back. Currently seeing Silas getting some serious CS losses in the mid side, but he just wants to look for those clean ults and get a potential steal on a Nihilix ult. Nihilix still has his ult down. We're 12 minutes in. 2 dragons. Goal lead is pretty much even as far as we care, but that Trundle, if he starts to fall behind, everyone else is not looking too hot right now, so he's kind of the saving grace of his team.
Yeah, just maybe needs to influence more of the map. We see so much more emphasis here on the bottom half, which is resulting in, being a contender on LDO, but really a lot of that money is going towards the Trundle and not really much anyone else.
Oh, he gets in. Oh, so he's able to buffer the teleport right there, but this could be a potential turn from Woojin. He's going to cast it. He's going to miss the damage, though. Ends up going to be the trade pretty even, actually, in favor of Zonite at the end of this. Going to pop those corrupting potions. Auto attacks are not really the forte for someone like casted on Woojin. It's going to be a lot more of the damage coming out on the side of Zonite, just because you want to get as many of those passive charges off as possible. But going to see the potential wards. Hextep map. We are on.
Hey, the gates, baby.
This is the gates, man. These are really, really strong for CC champions because they're able to move around and get on the map a lot quicker, a lot faster. Yeah. And currently seeing PP discharge, going for the play, gets that off, has this Herald down. He's just going to go diving onto him instantly, falls at the ultimate, but it misses. It won't be enough as he's going to get ulted away, trying to get out as Ranger is going to run. The Herald crashes, but it's not going to kill the turret. Picks up a lot of gold. Meanwhile, on the bot side of the map, we're going to see Pig take up damage. He's going to get hooked. He's going to be able to E away. He's going to get stunned. Oh, that's going to be the ultimate. They do have...
Tank it. This. Tank some more.
Ooh. TPs. This could be the potential look coming out, and that's going to be Zonite in the...
They have TPs to answer.
He's going to get slowed.
They have
slowed
TPs.
3 times. Pops the ultimate. It's going to go on to the backside. That's going to be bold. Oh, it looks like Alturas has no mana. He can't do anything besides auto attack as they get the kill. Oh, surprise. Everyone's here. He's trying to get a single kill. He flashes forward. The stopwatch to save his life, but that's going to be 1 for 1. All 5 members of Screaming Monkeys come into the bot side, and they're able to pick up a kill. But this is looking really good on their team. They're just going to get a stronger lead. Kassadin's there to support, and I think Zonite, after he got through all 3 traps, probably should have called it off.
Yeah, it was a risky engage, and that kind of overcommitment was what this team was looking for. LDO kind of just playing right into the trap card, and then the double TP came down. Does give some leeway and some freedom for PP discharge to farm up here. But will they get the whole tower? Doesn't look like that's going to be the case.
Yeah.
Oh, first tower on the bottom lane,
gimmicks here, though. He's going to have a flash available. Tries to go over the wall. Oh, he's going to flash.
Okay.
That's going to be a lot, though. Nihilix has his own flash if he needs to get out, though. Ultimate, he's going to get CC'd.
Wow.
Not going to be enough. But still,
that's teamwork.
2 flashes for literally nothing on Trundle besides his ultimate. That's a lot.
Oh, a tower.
Are you willing to trade 2 flashes on both your...
For first tower?
For first tower?
I would. 2 flashes for first tower, yeah. Because, I mean, at this point, Jin's that much closer to having Gale Force, which is a pseudo-flash. Amumu, you just want to fight.
But he really wants his flash, because if he can make plays with flash, it's incredibly better.
Yeah, he's got 2 bandage tosses now. For some reason, Riot. What's that all about?
We're trying to allow for more creative build paths in the game
Doesn't
for
need it.
champions.
He doesn't need to.
Meanwhile, we want to keep our tank champions building the same thing of no mana items ever.
Fimbulwinter.
Oh, sorry, they one mana item they added in the past year.
One item.
You know
that's really good.
You know how many tank items are currently available in League?
You know how many good tank items
Oh,
there are?
Gimmick picks up the kill.
There are this many good tank items in the game.
What do you mean, like good design or good actual stat-wise?
What good MR items are there?
None.
Yeah.
There's 0 good tank MR items. So you know what they did?
The dumbest thing ever.
You know what they did? All the tank items are now split between armor and MR.
Yeah. So they made all the items worse.
Yep.
So dumb. But Bramble Vest is still best. I think Bramble. Oh, it's tough. Bomby Cinder and Bramble's Vest are like tied for first place.
Oh, that's going to be the secure coming out.
Oh, that's a Drake.
The ultimate was a good attempt, but they're trying to look for the pick here. Gonna see. He's going to be able to get the turret here. But he
fight
doesn't
out,
have the
too.
stacks. Oh, he has the one, though. He has an ultimate. He gets the ult off. Gonna have enough
Oh,
autos,
boy.
but not enough. The damage coming out on the ultimates from Dopus is just too
Bramble
much.
Vest.
Bramble Vest makes the difference.
Bramble Diff. Boom. What's your favorite Jin skin?
I don't like Jin.
Okay, that's not what I asked. Oh, wait, the real Jin's emerged. It's a true anime battle.
Oh, he picks up.
Holy crap, holy.
I will say, if the Jin's gonna, out of all of them, I'm not a fan of Project. I think the one legendary skin is the best on Jin, which is his Cosmic,
Oh, yeah.
because it actually, like, when you ult, it looks really fucking cool.
It's cool. It's really cool. Wait.
Yeah. Oh, thy pig?
run!
Thy pig?
Run, pig!
Oh, he pops this. Okay, that was
Wait,
not
what?
necessary.
Yeah, take that, Woojin.
Wujin's like, guys, I got a free exhaust.
Guys, they stopped me from going onto the Lulu. Ah, he good. He's fine.
Oh, are they trying to
Take
look
the
for
gate,
this?
take the gate, take the gate.
Dude, you now have to have perma vision on. But they look at that ward on the gate coming out from red.
Pretty cool, huh?
Pretty good. They could warm him up in
Now,
time.
that's what we call a pro gamer move.
Teleport not available on Wujin. He's staying bot side. Zonet's gonna be CC down here.
Surprise!
He's gonna E right into it. Pops his own CC. Gonna get one of them slowed. Meanwhile, currently seeing both Irelia and the mid laner of Zonite on that Silas positioning themselves to keep this Herald. They want to make sure they have that objective, and we have not seen a big enough gold lead to force objective bounties once.
Some of the monkeys do have a huge lead, though, in terms of gold. Despite
Yeah.
things looking to go.
So what is the threshold for objective bounties?
Haha, threshold, get it?
Threshold.
I don't know. Have to
What is-
figure that out. They're really annoying, though. Surprise.
Currently looking at that gold count right now, 2,000 gold lead coming out for Trundle. Meanwhile, the Mundo has 2.2 thousand gold lead ahead. Meanwhile, Jin is also 2,000 gold ahead. Silas, 400 gold ahead. Everybody, look how much gold the Nautilus has.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Zonite trying to fight this out. The ultimate's coming through. He's not going to hit the CC. He's going to pop his own ultimate on top of him. He's going to do damage. He's going to miss the E, though. He's going to have a lot. The flash comes out. He flashes himself.
1v1.
Oh,
Oh, doesn't want to go into it.
he knows that.
He knows that Kingslayer's up.
He knows Kingslayer up. The thing is, I don't think you can Kingslayer react to the ult.
Don't know.
Oh.
Have to find out.
Oh, they get the hit on the Jin. That's going to be impeccable coming out, but that doesn't matter. It's just too late. Jin is just able to CC and stay alive because the fact that Mundo's on the backside and Aurelia is just not fed this game. He's trying to walk forward. He wants it so
Whoa,
bad.
buddy.
Gimmick is just running at them. He doesn't even matter. He doesn't need to play carry. His team will carry for him.
Oh, watch out. It's a Trundle.
Trundle's doing his job.
Quick, Mundo, get in the way. Oh, yeah, good call.
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
Oh. Mundo, look at how much additional damage Mundo.
Oh, it's Woojin.
It's Woojin. He's staying alive here, though.
Oh,
he's,
my
Oh, he's going to end up
lord.
dying.
Oh, he's got the Mundo ult.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, I love seeing that menu. Oh, we're going to see the CC's come up. He's going to try to stay alive. The ultimate's going to get popped. Pig is still in this game. He has the Sunder, so he's doing a lot with that. He's trying to force it.
Oh,
nope, not
buddy.
able to get the connect. It's just the heal cuts. They need to be building heal cuts to stop the Mundo. They're trying to get on top of him, and they really just can't. He's staying alive.
Oh,
They're going to
Lord.
trade Silas, and his Mundo's going to fall as well for the mid laner. That's a trade they're willing to take. And the hook coming out, and the shrub is going to be enough. And meanwhile, the mid laner Aurelia is back. She turns her eyes on the
my
enemy Katie.
Lord.
They're trading 1-for-1. So Ezreal's in this, though. He can win this, though. Oh, he's looking for it. I don't know.
Didn't chase?
This is an
Kill the jungle, you get
unfortunate
fast-tracked the
situation.
Baron.
The dragon is up, though. I don't think it's going to be a situation you want to be in for Soul Point. But Woojin can pop his ultimate one more time. He's going to get in.
He's got the crown.
He's got the crown.
It's been popped for 40 seconds.
Oh, he throws it onto it. He gets the ult. That's going to be the connection that they need. Ranger is here. The
Oh
double kill
my
from
Lord.
Woojin. Oh, that was some damage. And he
Good
just puts
night.
Nihilak. They should have turned on the Nihilak. Honestly, I think it's better than trying to get some tower damage. And we're going to see objective bounties come into fruition this game. As it looks like it is about 4,000 goal lead.
Cast it in the classic.
At 12
I
minutes.
didn't lose, so now I get to win champion.
I don't know, dude. I think Zonite, he did significantly better into fun size throughout this series, so he just seemingly isn't performing as well as I thought he was. Woojin, on the other hand, is doing quite well, willing to pick those scaling.
Wait. Oh, buddy, no. Oh, God. What's the... This might break your heart. What's that second item next to Divine Sunderer?
On Ezreal,
Yeah.
it's going to be building into, you know it,
The sad item.
the sad item.
The saddest item in the game.
Especially when you're playing Ezreal.
It's not good. It doesn't do enough.
It doesn't do anything. All you do is you sit there and you play Ezreal, and you're like, yeah, I'm a damage champion, but I need
but
MR.
I removed some of my damage by building Hex Drinker because I had to. Sad.
Now he's not going to be able to get Man and Mune for a long time.
That just makes me sad.
That's going to be very rough. 2 Hex Dragons. It currently seems, even though they're giving up 2 Hex Dragons, they seemingly turn the game around for themselves every time. Screaming Monkeys looking very good in this game. 4,000 goal lead. And they're looking to pick up themselves a second game and force us to match point.
I guess ultimately, the engage is pretty strong from Screaming Monkeys. Their possible small saving grace for LDO is their ability to kite. They have Glitter Lance. They have Aurelia stun. More importantly, they have the Frozen Pillar. Ezreal's Qs will be chunking a little bit. But, man, I don't know. It's tough because these two teams are extremely confrontational. They really like to brawl it out. And
I'm just looking at the level
It's not
leads
good.
coming out on this situation. Like, look at PP discharge difference between Dopest and look at the mid lane difference in levels. It's not a lot, but still 1. Meanwhile, top lane, 2 level diff. Okay, how
Wait.
does that work? How did he hook the back side of the tower there to get distance on Nautilus?
dude, that Q doesn't make sense at all.
I've seen a clip of a game where someone threw a Nautilus Q and the MF was behind a wall.
Yeah.
But the Nautilus Q like maneuvered around the wall and it hooked them. You know what happened? Nautilus got pulled and hit the wall and stopped, and so did the MF get pulled into the wall and like bounce off the wall.
Nice.
But somehow, the Nautilus Q
I'll let
connected.
you know that that ability makes 0 sense.
It's bad.
It's not well coded.
Well coded is an understatement. League of Legends client is a definition of not well coded.
Spaghetti code.
I think
Now, how early does this team set their eyes on to the Baron?
when Zonite picks up an Amumu ult.
Oh, we might be able to see the Hextech Soul.
Well, are you saying you're not going to get into the Amumu ult for a long time?
Yeah, I want the monkeys to not push their advantage right now and just get Hextech Soul.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, because then Jin's ult does AoE damage. That's pretty cool. As the kids like to say, that's pretty poggers.
No, that's not kids. That's specifically Twitch chat.
Oh.
There's
Kids
a
don't say-
difference.
Kids in real life don't say poggers?
No.
Why not?
Do you want me
Don't
to?
say pog champ?
Yeah. You're gonna walk up to some girl, you're gonna high school kid, and be like, "Oh, dude, have you seen Twitch? Dude, that was pretty poggers. Oh my God, dude, Pepe lol."
I
What?
recently taught my coworkers about Pog, and they use Pog now to a fair degree. And they're all boomers. Just like me. Where's the gates? You guys gotta use more gates. Come on.
Alturas taking some damage.
It's worth it.
One
Oh,
ward,
maybe
baby.
not.
Oh, the slow.
Here comes the Shirelias. It's a bait.
Oh, it's going to be the 2-3 man and the Amumu ultimate. The Lulu on top of it. The ult coming out from both of them. They're onto the backside. The TP comes in. Oh, Alters is going to fall. Meanwhile, Zana is going to be on the receiving end. Shrubby's trying to get away. Ranger is trying to keep.
The curtain's been called.
No, did you see that?
No.
The Mundu got stuck in the wall because the spell shield prevented him from getting bumped.
Hell yeah.
But that's
Hey,
going to
look,
be Baron. Hey, look, Baron.
Hey, Baron. The champion Baron. Well, you know, pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, I think the thing to note, though, is these teams are really far ahead, and closing it out is something that you have to be able to do in League of Legends, and we're
True.
currently seeing it here, right? Just being able to put another Baron on the map.
It's a good step one for the closeout kind of thing, though.
Oh.
Okay,
Ranger
nice
sidesteps that.
That was kind of slick.
Okay, I want to be honest. Gimmick, it's more on the fact that Gimmick just didn't put it in line with the wall.
Yeah, he didn't parallel it. Bad at parallel parking, I'm sure, too.
I don't even think he can drive.
That's some shots fired.
Dude, I know a lot of people.
This guy can't even drive.
I know a lot of people who go to BSU who don't have a driver's license.
Why?
Won't name names, but I know a lot of people.
Let's name names. Let's really piss off some people.
No.
No?
No, I don't. I need to do. We don't need to make it too spicy. This is only game 2. We have a long night ahead of us potentially.
You think it's gonna go to game 4?
Hey, you never know. Oh, Rangers popped off here. This is gonna be him dead. He cannot get out the flash. It's gonna be enough, but Aurelia could have get 2 targets. She could get the ultimate. They're onto the backside. They're looking onto this, but Wujin is getting stuck. Pig is inside the middle of it. He's going to see him take the ultimate. He's going to fall down.
Are you? What?
Dopus is just...
that damage?
What is going on, though? He flashes and his gimmick is just styling, but he doesn't get the kill. He's going to fall down.
ADC's in 2021,
Ranger
baby.
picks up the Dragon too, and this is such a cluster of a team fight. I don't even know how to cast it anymore. We're seeing Wujin come back into the team fight after dying on the reset.
Wujin's
Oh,
here.
Discharge is taking some damage. He's trying to get onto the Hex. He's going to get blasted away. Or we're going to see
Oh
my
Wujin.
God.
Wait.
So much. Wujin makes out with 1 HP as Dopus
They're
diving with so much. Meanwhile, we're seeing Pig stay alive. They picked up the Dragon. They have the Baron, but unfortunately cannot seemingly close out this fight. And we're seeing some pretty proactive gameplay coming out from both teams here.
No, that was messy.
Well, that was
some ugly shit.
dude. To say that was messy is an understatement. Rangers should have died.
Yeah.
Somehow got around and stole the drag. How?
Trundle did.
Trundle is not Nunu, who can just like do 1,500 damage of true damage in a second.
Yeah, but have you seen the champion Trundle yet?
Yes, I have. I've seen him in this
You know
game.
what would have stopped Trundle from getting into the pit? Elise in.
You really want it?
I just want to see them try.
I want to see them play actually.
It's a tall order.
The thing is, I want to see them play actually difficult champions. I've not outside of Aurelia this game. I've not seen someone play a champion that is quotably mechanically difficult to play.
Yeah, Aurelia is very hard.
I mean, like Silas, somewhat because you can buffer certain abilities, like his E. You can like double E. But other than that, there's nothing else in this game.
Lulu's hard. XD.
Point and click.
Ezreal's difficult. All he has are skill shots.
That's true. I will say Ezreal and Aurelia, but look, the team who's picking hard champions is losing, so maybe go back to Monkey, and you beat the Monkeys.
Is that what's going to go on? Where's the Kazakhs? Where's the Rengar?
This isn't Season 5, Boomer.
I want to see it. I think that Assassins have literally everything going for them right now. With
Yes,
all these
but also
crazy
people
items.
don't like to play Assassins in competitive because they're like, Assassins are bad in competitive. They're not viable.
Okay, how about this? Wukong top with Axiom Arc.
You're a terrible human being.
I'm not. I
Yes,
just like
you
to
are.
win.
That's just a terrible. Oh my
It's
god.
also, it fits the theme, Screaming Monkeys.
I don't think a single player on the team has ever picked Wukong.
It's quite sad. Missed opportunity. Where's the Tarek? Where the heck's the Tarek?
Gimmick is level 16 now at 30 minutes. He hit 16 before anyone on the enemy team did.
It's pretty cool.
Pretty poggers.
As the kid said.
As the kid.
Hoggers. Take the
Oh.
gate. Gonna run away.
Okay, think about it like this. You take the gate, and then you take the gate again and go back
Yes.
to debate them.
You're like bigger LeBlanc. Hold on. You take the gate, distortion, take it back. Take the distortion back.
Oh,
Okay, that tower.
discharge. Oh,
This is a bad place to
this is
fight.
a bad place to fight here. You're in the middle of it, but Woojin's not there. They're trying to look for it when they have the numbers advantage, but Gimmick's going to pick it around. That's going to be discharged. Not level 16. They lost one. They got one, though. We're going to certainly see Woojin on the bot side taking another turret. Not looking too good as they're holding that ultimate.
Stop the port. Stop the ports.
They're trying to keep him alive, though. That's going to be the polymorph. They're trying to keep him in it, but the ignite comes down a little too late. Pig misses the Q.
You're still alive? Okay, meanwhile,
This is
bottom. X-Peke!
Oh.
That's an old reference.
Oh.
Bye-bye.
Pig trades
Okay.
1 for 1, but he misses too
He
many
got both.
Qs, and Woojin looks like he's going to be ending the game right here and pulling us to a game 2. And
He got both.
he got both.
He got the double kill off of one bouncing grenade.
Yeah,
Bounced off the Lulu into Ezreal's face and said, "You sit down right now, punk." X-Peke!
X-Peke! Oh, he has 9 seconds. He's got to fight against it.
wait.
X-Peke, is that you? He gets on the
X-Peke!
backside out to the Nexus. Struggles trying to get it, but he can't do it. He's going around. He has
So
one
one
more
more.
ultimate cast before Aurelia's up. He won't be able to cast his ultimate. Oh, he has it! Just enough mana!
X-Peke! Okay. Now that was poggers.
That was poggers. Oh, that was such a good play. So far, the hypest play I've seen in the series.
That was the coolest thing.
It was
That's
good.
T-shirt worthy, by the way, so far.
So far. I was very happy to see that. I was very happy indeed. I put a smile on my face.
I like that. The whole massive team fights happening. Woojin's just like, just keep fighting. I'll
Just
be
keep
there
fight-
soon.
I'll be there
I'm
soon.
literally on my way.
On my way.
On the way, ping's coming through, but he's literally just slapping the shit out of the
Turrets. Hey,
Yeah.
I thought he didn't have another ult cast.
That's true.
But I guess
But
the
his mana pool is that large.
is so big.
Because, I mean, the crown gives 600 mana.
Okay, yeah, but all the loot and like all of the lost chapter items do.
Yes, but that's a lot of mana.
But doesn't his ult double every cast
Yeah.
or quadruple?
What's up? Hello?
What's up?
Oh, thanks.
Okay, cool.
I do this professionally.
I do this professionally, by the way.
Well, that's going to, I mean, that puts the Scream Monkeys on game point. That's spicy. Interview.
Yep, interview. Oh,
The man, the myth, the legend.
Hello.
Okay, here. Hello.
are we gonna get an
Eat
interview?
it. Eat the mic.
No.
Eat it.
Eat it, do
We
it.
can't hear you if you don't.
Okay, sorry. Is this better?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
much better.
Cool.
Hey, what's up? I'm X-Ray.
What's up? What are you doing here? Who are you?
Oh, I'm the production leader right now.
What?
Totally.
Okay.
Sort of.
What is this? It's a fiesta.
We're at
Clown fiesta.
It's the int.
We're at New York City, right?
What?
New York City.
New York City.
Words are hard. Okay.
Season 2 La Liga. Full swing. Now, you had your own prediction going into this.
Oh, are we doing
Seeing
this
these
one?
first 2 games, do you want to stick to it?
Well, they're gonna put the Fearless Fox in this next game, so.
'Kay.
I don't know. I still think LDO has a chance to pick up a win.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be 3-1, but I think TSM is still gonna come out on top.
You're going to go for 3-0 now? Or you stick with the
No.
3-1?
3-1. I still
Okay.
think 3-1. Even though Fearless Fox is good, who knows? I think LDO has a chance.
That's
'Cause
true.
LDO is now going onto the stage now, so
Oh, it's the stage diff.
yeah, stage diff.
All right.
But they have, I don't know if they're switching back for a potential game 5, so they're able to pick up the victories here. They could go all the way and prove us that it is a stage diff if they're able to pick up at least 1-2 wins.
That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be pretty cool. Oh man, they're just down by 2. They get one
I'm
win.
in for the maximum amount of games possible.
Yeah, same.
So if it goes to a 5th game, should we just take everyone off the stage so it's equal?
Yeah,
All right.
that's a good call.
All right.
Do what?
We'll send everyone. We'll send everyone home.
LDO wins the next 2 games, we'll have to take LDO off the stage per fair. So no
Yeah,
one
so
gets
game
stage
5, no one's on stage.
diff. No one's on stage. No stage diff.
I'm
That'd
in.
be so boring. That'd be so boring.
Isn't that boring?
What do you mean?
Should I do
There's no
something
one on the
there?
stage and we just have these computer screens
He
like.
has all the control.
Oh, He thinks
we're just puppets to him.
no, that's not true. Chris thinks he has the control, but really Saul has the control here. So Saul and Glovely have literally all the control when it comes
That's
to this
true.
production.
Now that's the
What do you
truest
mean? I've been
thing.
doing a lot more than Cell has.
Yeah, but he has the final say.
Saul's mingling. He's networking
Oh.
with people that he already knows.
So what am I doing? Doing nothing back
Yeah,
there?
you're just making sure it actually physically works.
Oh, okay. I see.
So is that what happened with that technical glitch? What'd you do?
Which ones?
The big one.
The big one where we lost like 5 minutes of gameplay.
Riot.
All right.
Riot.
Say
Okay.
less.
Say less. We already know.
Right, Diff.
Please picture client.
Rito, please let the rest. The Rito gods, please let the rest of these games go by smoothly. Amen.
Will we get a technical difficulty?
I have a baritone difficulty. I'm just full of difficulties.
Yeah, I know.
I'm hungry.
Yo, me
It
Do
is
we got any chips?
Yo, anybody want to run the Five Guys with me?
You want to go to Panda real quick?
I went to Panda Express before. I mean, yeah,
To be fair, though, I think while we get everything set up here, it looks like a very ample time to give everybody a little break. So we're going to throw it to a quick commercial break. Stay tuned for possibly the last game for the Liga Season 2.
Can I
Don't go
stay here?
anywhere.
don't jinx it.
Can I stay here? Oh, okay.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome to Esports Tower. Our website offers over 350 different fan favorites that are fully customizable. To begin, click on the product category or featured item to get started. To further customize your new gear, click the blue View More Designs button and pick your favorite design. Thank you for visiting the Esports Tower store.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome to Esports Tower. Our website offers over 350 different fan favorites that are fully customizable. To begin, click on the product category or featured item to get started. To further customize your new gear, click the blue View More Designs button and pick your favorite design. Thank you for visiting the Esports Tower store.
Is your mic on?
No, don't even do it, Chris. Hello, my name is Flash Knight. We're going to be back for Game 3 of La Liga Finals. Currently seeing Team Screaming Monkeys up 2-0. And going to be subbing in Fearless Fox for Alturas in the bot lane. Going to be having him on the support inside with Gimmick. And supposedly this is the handicap game that they are actively doing.
Pretty presumptuous of you to say.
Yeah.
Are you saying that a silver player is equivalent to someone in plat?
Yeah.
Yes.
Those are some pretty brave words.
They're essentially the same thing. You're not good at the game until you get like Diamond 1 plus 50 LP.
Baritell are actually just the smart ones, and you're just a little.
That's not very nice. Also, we have a third caster now.
He was
apparently.
forcibly came. He really wants to be here after that interview.
So all the lights went dark between the break, and he just sat here the whole time.
Yeah.
Just in the dark by himself. But that's commitment, and I respect it.
I played on my
Get
phone
a shirt.
little bit. Oh, okay.
Grab a shirt. Well, okay.
This is my.
Good thing he's on camera.
What?
Good thing he's not on camera.
He's the looks of the group though now.
I don't need to be looked at.
He's got the height. He's got the looks. It ain't me. I'm the voice. I got the lungs. I have the most powerful lungs out of you two.
He's got the best beard.
I also have the best beard.
Look at so much facial hair, dude. You can just see it from a
That's
mile
part of
away.
the charm. That's what fuels my lungs. I breathe vicariously through my beard. The pores in my face have opened up and have filtered more air into my lungs. No, my lungs are actually trash. I have asthma.
just an instant 180, just like, dude, I have such strong lungs too. Actually, no, my
Dude,
lungs are trash.
so strong, actually, I can't breathe. Check this out.
I actually need medicine, otherwise I'm going to actually struggle to perform a coherent sentence.
All right, here's the real question. We're on to game 3.
Yep.
The Karma shirt has yet to be given out. When do we see the Karma drafted?
Never.
Never?
This isn't Party Toad where he's going to be drafting Karma mid.
No, so this is where we tell Daniel Woojin. We tell him to draft.
Woojin's played Jan a top, guys. He can literally do anything.
Literally.
I don't think unless we pay Woojin will he draft Karma mid.
I'll pay him $1. I'll get him a McChicken.
Hey,
one McChicken and the T-shirt.
I just don't think that's going to happen. I think they're very cocky that they're going to win this now.
I've heard some things in between the break. Maybe playing for a little bit more fun this next one. We'll see.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing to note about La Liga, specifically this season, is the fact that Branson was subbed in onto their team about halfway through.
Yeah.
And he is a Masters Diamond player along with Woojin, who are Master Diamonds level. And no two team has the same number of players in that category. I mean, look.
Don't look at me. It wasn't me. I didn't approve it.
Woojin's mortal. He can bleed.
Yeah, no, I am saying that. He has lost games, and they have lost games, but those are games where Brendan was subbed out.
Fair.
Specifically, the thing to note, though, is I don't think there's a single team that has 2 players in Diamond, let alone made it like into top 8.
I really just look at Silver the same as Plat, to be honest.
Well, let's take a look at a team such as LDO and look at how many players are in Diamond on their team. None.
Okay.
And currently on TSM, you have Woojin Gimmick, but then you have Alturas, Nylek, and Dobis, who are all plat players. On LDO, they have Gold, and everyone else is about like plat 4 with Nylek specifically, or not Nylek, sorry, Zonite, and Shrubby Turtle being high plat.
Let me tell you a story. I once, in a ranked game,
beat someone who was higher ranked than me.
Beat IMT Joey
Who is that?
I don't
from
know.
Immortals.
Oh, okay. So you mean the player who's a pro
Player, the professional League of Legends player.
who also is like not in a, does he still have a career?
What?
Does he still play pro?
No, probably not.
So,
But he was on the roster at one point.
So
oh, not for very long.
I beat Dean.
Yeah, once we beat him, he got benched, I think. They removed him from the roster.
They're like, dude, you lost to someone in solo queue who's like gold. You need to get out.
I'm challenger, right? I'm clearly challenger.
Right.
Okay, perfect.
Well, so, to be fair, we've seen rank matter little when it comes to competitive League of Legends on a grand scheme. Individual play, solo duo, awesome. You can climb a rank system. That's cool. You have a fundamental understanding of the game, but then there becomes a paradigm shift in your thought process when it's 5v5. It becomes less about your individual skills. You still can count on those as like instincts, things you don't have to think about. They just become natural to you. But then the chess match of the macro you mentioned at the beginning of the broadcast becomes more influential and more important than ever when you're faced against a team that's also trying to move as one cohesive unit. So far, we've seen things go a little bit awry with these kind of individual plays for LDO. Maybe they get some advantages in some 1v1s. They were able to win these solo lanes a little bit more early on. But then the macro game comes in really strong for Screaming Monkeys, and that's where they get the competitive edge.
But the thing is, that's mostly on the fact that Gimmick and Woojin have our former Boise State players.
That's the factor. It has nothing to do with the rank.
But the thing is, it's also because of their rank that they got that opportunity, let alone were able to learn from people who are better than them. I mean, currently, the only pool of players that they can really draw from influence from LDO is their friends and people who are willing to support them. And they don't really have a support system that Woojin or Brendan even had did go through. They didn't like.
They should swap Woojin over for a game, I think.
Yeah, I think that'd be exciting. Woojin and Zonite swap for a game.
Because Woojin's a shot caller.
Yeah.
He's the brain. He's the mouth.
Let's see if
Bjergsen to come.
hype.
What if we got Bjergsen to come to La Liga?
Here's what we do. We stop casting. We replace 3 random players.
Perfect. The game just becomes infinitely more balanced.
Super balanced.
Chris is on one side, we're on the other.
I will play Karma Jungle.
I'll play Urgot mid.
Sick.
I really want to play. I'm playing Crit Swain. Crit Swain. It's
Swain.
actually like a really. The thing is, the way Swain works is he has so many 80 scalings on his kit that so many that you're able to scale critical strike damage really easily because when you pop your R that scales off AP damage, you're able to just heal so much with all the critical strikes
think
you're
about
getting.
It this way though, your passive heals you based off AP, which AD contributes not to at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty cool. Also, your Q.
Also, your
magic
W.
damage goes off AP. AD doesn't contribute to. Why? Here's the interesting question. Why does Malphite have AP scaling?
Because Riot.
Wait, why would he have AD scaling?
Cool.
Because Riot.
Why would he have AD scaling though?
Shouldn't have either.
So you're saying he should have no scaling in his kit?
scaling.
So, but what would that be?
Well, he already has armor scaling.
I know. So you're saying like we just kill AP Malphite as a concept
Yeah. Why? It's not fun.
to play as or play against.
Play against.
Okay.
To play as, it's super fun.
Exactly.
You say, "Oh, goodbye from the game."
Oh, do you play a position that is normally a level below in the game? Oh, you're playing AD. Gone.
ADCs in 2021.
No, more like ADC since 2019.
That's fair. The memes, they just suck. Unless you're playing Deathball Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw's great. Caitlyn's great. I'm surprised we're not seeing many more Caitlyn's.
Caitlyn's fun.
Caitlyn's
fun.
really strong right now.
I like Caitlyn. Caitlyn Min's
We should
actually
see
really fun.
an Arcane team.
Vi, Jace,
TSM?
Jinx.
Jace
Caitlyn,
top, Vi jungle,
Heimerdinger.
Victor mid, Caitlyn, and then Heimer support.
Why not Victor
Wait,
top,
what about
Heimer
Sin?
mid,
Sin support.
Vi jungle, Caitlyn, Jace bot?
Okay.
Or Victor, Kate bot with Jace top and Heimer mid.
That sounds the worst
Why?
to play against.
Dude, what about Singed support? Come on.
What about a Singed support?
I've seen that.
Okay.
Are we going to see another situation where season 1 there was a player who pulled out Singe in the semifinals, 2 games. What was his name?
Don't know.
He
Was
played
he
on
the-
Saul's
was he the
team.
Singed one trick?
That's a brave soul.
And then for the third game, I think it was the third or fourth game, he's like, guys, I'm gonna play a collie.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now. I don't think it was coal mine. I don't think.
No, I think it was
I
specific.
wouldn't know.
Specifically,
No, it wasn't Derp.
it was the. It wasn't. Was it PP diff?
You know, I have the technology to look that up, so.
Oh.
To
You want to pull it
But
up
you're
for
on
us?
stream.
This is La Liga. Who cares?
that is the actual most La Liga thing you can say. Is
That's a pretty La Liga moment right
that's
there.
a pretty little. We're on stream.
Yo, should we clip that?
Clip it and
Clip
ship
it.
it.
Who's in chat right now?
No one.
Oh, plenty of people.
How many? 5?
How many?
How
Many viewers we got?
All right, I got you. And I'll even read chat for you guys.
Don't careful.
I hope someone says hi, Mom. We have a whole 16 viewers right now. 16 full viewers. We nailed it. We nailed it, guys.
We're at the big time.
We did it. Still,
Yo, someone said Chris is weird.
That's fair.
dude, I'm just waiting until
Look at
we.
you're wearing the shirt. Oh, it's not even on you anymore.
I'm just waiting. I'm just
Lost it.
waiting until
Here, I can easily
Our-
fix it.
I'm pretty sure we pulled 30 viewers for some games, so
This is finals.
we're pulling.
Where's the viewership?
Yeah, La Liga. Well, we have so many people who are actually here. Don't even need to
I
watch
only
the game.
do this for clout.
Okay, as we continue to
Okay.
kill as much time as possible before
We're
the.
still getting set up. It looks like everyone's ready
Hey,
to fight.
I just want to let the players know you're doing a fantastic job.
Yep.
You guys are looking great
Chris-
out
Chris
there.
is- Chris is-
Hey!
Chris
Give it
is-
up for the players.
Hooray!
Chris is very envious of the position that they are in. He wanted to be in
No,
finals.
because that stage is scary, man. It does stuff to your
Being on
brain.
Stage can be scary.
When have you been on stage?
Huh?
Did you compete on stage before?
I've been on stage before
For what?
for the. I think
On
high
the
school.
spot. On the spot.
On the spot.
I'm pretty sure we. Back in the 3v3 tournament when BSU, the Halloween party.
That
I
doesn't
was on
count.
stage. Yes, it was.
It doesn't count.
Okay, I think I played on stage in a high school tournament a couple
Oh,
years
there you
back.
go. Now that's where the
It
magic
was-
happens.
You might remember when you had 2 stages. It was the L stage.
Yes.
Yep, I was on that stage.
I remember that. I remember the casting desk being over there, too. Many
I've been here-
iterations of
I've
this
been here
whole
as well.
setup there's been.
Dude, should we just talk about our memories?
Memories.
The first time I walked into this arena, I was a freshman.
How was
Dude,
it?
so
It looks exactly the same comparatively.
Kinda, yeah.
I got a story time. So the first time I met Ben, Flash and
Story
I,
time.
it
Have you
was,
ever heard of
it
the
was-
Eyes of the Mist?
If you get that joke, good for you. But you probably
I don't know how you could.
I don't know how you could.
You'd have to be like very nosy.
Nosy, yeah. But the first time I met Ben was in this arena, and I actually didn't really like you. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that's fine. I have a massive ego in League and still do.
Wow.
I'll straight up admit it.
I'm gonna take another drink from my water bottle.
Man, I left my water.
Camera's over there.
What? You mean it's right over there?
No, the camera's looking at you. Oh, that switched.
Ooh. Dude, I can easily just block you.
Outlearn, outplan, outprep, outplay, outhydrate.
What's your favorite thing about Boise State esports?
My favorite thing?
Yeah, what's your
Me.
favorite thing? Oh.
I'm very vain. No, I'm kidding.
What is your favorite League of Legends champion?
Ooh.
Karma.
What is your favorite skin for that champion?
Why is it Karma?
She's the best.
Why do you like? What is your favorite champion skin?
Champion skin?
Yeah, it could be anyone, including or not including Karma.
I'm not gonna play the
Because there could be the argument to be made that there is better skins on other characters.
cafe cuties are pretty cool.
The what?
Ew.
Cafe cuties.
Weeb.
Dude, the bard
Hot.
one. The
just
bard
think
one's.
That's pretty hot, dude.
I finished like 3 animes this week.
Have you watched the? Have you seen the bard? The new bard skin's looking pretty good.
I've done an anime before, okay?
What?
I've done one anime.
What do you mean?
I've done one.
What does that mean? Did you watch it?
Yeah, I've done it. I've done it all. Watched, read.
How many animes have you watched, Beartail?
How many animes have I done?
Yeah.
Too many to count.
Ooh.
I watched all Naruto.
Oh,
I
you.
actually just finished Naruto recently.
Pretty good. Great.
Hot
Boruto,
take.
Boruto is
Hot take.
Get that.
Boruto.
I haven't started
bad.
watching it. Dude,
Hot take. All big three, kind of mid.
What?
All big three kind of mid.
What do you mean?
Like big three, Naruto, Bleach, One Piece, kind of mid. They
Well, One Piece isn't over yet.
okay. It is 1,000 episodes. I think I have some.
Actually gonna end though.
Huh?
To be honest, is One Piece ever gonna end?
I think
Their intention is to go on forever.
I think One Piece, they give themselves more time to do stories and arcs compared to a show like Naruto, which kind of feels more rushed for like that sense
they
of
wanted to
progression.
end it.
Because they want to do progression. They want to make all my characters fight stronger now. They can beat Sasuke.
That's true. My favorite character from that anime is not even one of the cool guys, so.
You like 10-10?
No. 10-10's absolutely useless.
You definitely like Orochimaru. for
No.
sure.
You know the.
It's Kiba.
No way, really?
Kiba's the best.
Do you think that do you know there's
Akamaru's
a
the best.
there's a
Akamaru's
statistic
the best character in the whole show.
there's a statistic that the pig that the pig in the show, you know the one pig
From
I'm
Team
talking.
7?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, not the pig from Team 7.
Oh.
There's the
from,
pig that's the Hokage owns. Lady
Oh.
Tsunade's pig
No,
has
no,
more
no.
screen time than 10-10.
Get it right.
Good. That's just.
Oh,
Oh,
Ton-
Thanks, Glovely.
Isn't it spelled 10-10 like the numbers? 10-10?
Yes.
It's
It is.
pronounced Tauntaun?
No.
Because
That's
Tauntauns are from Star Wars.
Oh, I'm talking about
Oh.
10-10 has
Yes.
10-10 has less screen time than Tauntaun.
This is the quality content I need.
okay.
Back to what we were talking about, the really important thing. It's got to be favorite skin of all time. You know, it's grown on me. It used to be my most hated skin, but Super Galaxy Rumble is hilarious because he just talks all the time.
out of all the skins, out of the 1,000 skins in League of Legends, you chose Super Galaxy Rumble.
He talks all the time.
But why?
I think the
Makes no
thematic for the Rumble skin is pretty good.
Dude, I don't
Hey, he
But-
just talks a lot. You're going to say Pizza Silver.
No, I'm not going to say that. I actually like Pajama Guardian Urgot.
No.
What?
With the
What's wrong with
squeaking
that skin?
noises the whole time.
No,
What's
you gotta
wrong
be
with Pajama
memeing.
Guardian Urgot? Dude, every
Your
time
opinion is yours.
Dude,
That's cool,
every time
man.
you ult, you literally are pulling people in to give them a hug.
To death.
Yeah, hug the hell.
You're giving them just a really weird bear hug.
If I say an ability name, can you name the champion?
Sure, let's go for it.
For me? Probably,
Yeah.
but I can try.
Cool.
Let's go for it.
Impale.
Pantheon Q.
No.
Oh, Urgot Q.
No.
No, it's not.
Is it a Q?
No.
Is it an ultimate?
Yeah.
Urgot R.
No.
No, that's Fear Beyond Death.
Impale.
Is it E?
No.
He just said it was an R ability.
It's an R.
It's an R?
It's an
Or is it?
Well, it doesn't matter anyway because we're getting into the
We did
game.
it!
hooray!
Thank you. Oh, we're in the draft. We can continue talking.
Before we keep going, I want to give a huge shout out.
We're still
to,
going to see
to
Vayne,
our
I think,
production
banned.
and our players. You guys are doing great.
Yeah, good job.
Yep, thanks, man. I'm doing a great job.
Great job. The guys of the mess would be proud.
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how this ban phase goes. So what is your prediction for the bans coming out?
Vayne. Vayne, Victor.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest.
Fane, Victor, Cass, Nunu?
I think you should.
I don't
ban
think
Lulu.
Cass. Well, maybe. Wujin did kind of pop off, but I don't know.
Like, no, Cassiopeia, not Cassidin.
Oh, yeah. That's gone. That's out of here.
Yo, can we see a Lulu ban, please? I don't want to see
Lulu
that.
ban?
It's so boring.
Lulu is a big cuck, yeah.
Oh, we got a Mundo.
Mundo,
A Mundo
finally
ban.
taking it away.
The dopest.
It's the first time we've seen that. Can't be CC immune from that. Hello.
What's your favorite League of Legends character?
I'm going to be honest, probably Ezreal or Kai'Sa.
Oh God, you're so
Kaisa?
boring.
I think Kai'Sa's pretty cool.
Kaisa's okay because I actually like her, but Ezreal, that's
4.
boring.
I think Ezreal just has, like, unique personality, but also his play style is just, like, no other champion plays like how he does.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see that. Oh. that's a
Watch
first
out,
one.
guys. You guys are on camera.
Yo,
Watch out.
Ooh, the Vayne ban coming
yeah,
through.
huge Smile.
Thresh banned away.
Saw the Vayne TF as well. What's interesting is, I mean, there's still so many global options. I feel like TF is almost like a wasted ban.
I think
you can draft
I don't
Corky,
think
you can
TF
draft
is good
Lissandra.
enough. I don't think TF is good enough at the moment to be worthy of a ban, and that's going to be Warwick, first picked, coming
Top
out.
lane? Warwick top lane. Let's go, baby.
No, Warwick jungle.
Not Warwick top lane.
Okay, hear me out. Fearless.
Max AP, baby.
I don't think so.
Oh,
Lux finally for Shrubby. Is this going to be how
Let's
Shrubby turns
go.
around the entire series?
let's go. Now, where's the Garen? Can we get some Garen love in here?
Please pick Garen. Lovely would.
Oh,
Lovely would freak. Okay,
Jing Zhao.
Demacia.
Demacia
You got
showing
the
up.
Demacia.
Oh my
Please
God,
pick
they're actually
Garen.
going Demacia.
But please, though, pick Garen, though.
Xizhou.
Yo,
But
LVO,
actually, though,
this is-
Xizhou's here.
This is my request.
Now that's
Please
poggers.
Don't ban Garen, please.
I pick Garen.
They're not going Garen.
Pick Garen.
Zaya, Rakan coming through.
Ew. Icky.
I don't think it's competitive with against that Lux. Ezreal, the dream team coming through. The
That's not Garen.
That's the hey.
Hey,
Top
by
lane
the
still
way,
open.
that appeal, is Skarner.
What?
Skarner. It's,
Yeah.
Yep, I figured
You
it
looked
out.
it up.
Yep.
Yeah. Been waiting.
Hey.
Hey.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't winning.
If what?
What?
Did you look at the for who?
Yep, I looked up the answer to his
Skarner.
question. It was Skarner.
Skarner's
I've
old.
never played that champion.
Never.
I've never played Skarner.
Super fun.
No, it does not sound fun. It sounds
Super
like
fun.
you'd be a terrible human being.
No.
I like the Zyrocon.
You make them pay 1,300 gold every time.
I will say there's a few champions in League that I probably should have played, but I just never played.
Like whom?
Never played Skarner.
You ever played Hecarim?
I've played Hecarim because he's really good like last year with Chem Tank. Oh my god.
Okay. Have you played Karma?
Yes, I have. I'm trying to think of like other supports.
Play Renekton?
I don't think I've played.
Zyra.
Probably not. I don't think I've played Zyra.
Zillion.
Yes, I've played Zillion, but I like Earth. That doesn't count.
Fiora ban?
Oh,
The Garen ban!
the Garen ban, Demacia
Okay.
all the way.
You know,
This is why
I feel like I did this, and I just want to apologize.
For throwing the entire.
Lovely, I'm sorry.
Yo,
Sorry I got your
Lord?
champion ban.
He's
Wait,
just
what's your
they're
pick?
banning the stat sticks. We're seeing Mord, Garen, Mundo all the way. Stat sticks all gone.
Stat sticks. Stat sticks Shiv. That's a bad joke.
Yeah.
I don't.
You see how many? You see how many laughters you got?
What?
See how many laughs?
They're all on Twitch chat.
Sure.
I'm looking it up.
Twitch chat laugh at me. I
Wow,
command
would look
you.
at That there's zero laughs.
You're not connected to the internet.
I literally am.
You can't go back in the chat. You can't view old chat. All
I'm
the
a
all the
mod,
laughs have
though,
passed.
So I can.
What?
I'm a mod.
Yeesh. Your phone's broken. All right, where's the Tom Kench?
Wait,
Tom Kench. Why have no one picked that champion? Is incredibly strong.
Wait,
Yeah.
Is Ezreal Demacia?
Set.
No?
Set is not.
Set is good.
Set is Demacia.
No, he's Ionia.
Isn't Demacia?
No.
Ionia. Come on, you guy who knows about everything about League.
I've never claimed that.
Sure. Oriana.
She's not Demacian.
What is she? Where is she from?
I think she's just a clockwork.
Ooh, the Urgot. I'm
Piltover?
so,
Forgot mid.
I'm so excited. Dude, oh, Urgot.
Urgot.
This is a
Oriana's
this
there.
is such a bad matchup for
But-
Urgot.
Yeah, Urgot is like.
It's okay, actually. If
Against
you
Set?
play-
No, Set is a really good matchup into Urgot because the thing is, his W, there's no way unless Urgot. So if Urgot takes a trade, he basically has to hold his E until Set uses his W.
Oh my.
Zoe,
Welp.
Sleepy Trouble
So
Bubble.
the Sleepy Trouble Bubble and then the Ezreal Lux ult will come through and obliterate.
Dude.
We're seeing some Exodia stuff tonight.
I'm so excited. I like Urgot.
That's the first game we're seeing
However,
Warwick.
Yes, the matchup is kind of like bad for Urgot, but like you can play it. It's winnable. It's
You
winnable.
can play anything.
Dude, I can literally just play myself in League of
You know what's
Legends.
really good in the set? Teemo.
Is that
Teemo's
true?
Broken.
What?
Teemo's broken.
Thank you. Not true, but thanks.
Riot,
Got a freaking hair in my eyeball.
dude, you look gorgeous.
With a hair in my eyeball?
Yes.
I don't like it. Not a fan. This is an interesting setup,
we have
though.
some lovely people here tonight.
The AP damage on the side of the monkeys is a little bit lacking.
Hey, Oriana can do some serious AP damage later, but I
Yes.
totally agree with what you're saying.
Thank you.
Heal cuts are going to be a necessity in this game, mostly because Urgot is a champion who likes to get healing to some degree, but it's mostly going to be on the fact of Warwick. Warwick can heal a lot very quickly, especially with getting kill confirms, and something like Oriana and Urgot can help him do that.
Right.
Zaya is more of just like a lane-pushing champion, has a lot of lane power with that Rakan.
Right.
But someone like the Lux Ezreal, they can poke them out pretty easily just because of the itemization and the priority that Lux has gone, and solo queue and the buff she's got, the mythics, just like really everything in the game has made Lux better without really personally changing her stats in any meaningful way.
They have no bubble takers either. Sleepy Trouble Bubble lands on any of those 5 members. They're as good as dead.
Warwick could take one.
Yeah, but his damage reduction gets stopped when he's asleep.
Does it really?
Well, yeah, because he's not channeling anymore. He's asleep.
Oh, damn.
Ooh, that is true. Can confirm.
It's tough.
That is
Ron would have been
tough.
okay. You know what would have been great?
Tell knows
Yasuo.
his stuff. He knows his
Yasuo would have
stuff.
been great.
With who?
What?
Who are you talking about?
Yasuo would have been great against Zoe.
But they already picked Oriana.
Yeah.
What?
They already picked Oriana, though.
No, I mean for ADC. Yasuo Rakan? Busted.
It is.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, so you said
They both want to go
said
in.
Monkeys
They
is
both
lacking
kind of
AP.
back up with the knockups. Easy. What?
Yo, so Monkeys is lacking AP, but what if Rakan just goes AP? Just builds AP.
True.
AP Rakan.
Full AP Rakan, too. Get Rocket Belt Rakan with Predator.
Sorry, Rocket Belt?
Sorry. Yeah, Rocket Belt.
Oh, Rocket Belt. I heard Rocket Butt.
Rocket Bud. The sponsor of today's stream. Rocket Bud. Just
Okay.
kidding.
Okay. We have the drafts. We've had the record so far. Who do you predict will win this game?
Man, LDO's got a cool setup, but they just got to they have so many screws to tighten down. If they can figure out how to out macro this Screaming Monkeys team, I think they'll take it away, but from what we've seen, it's going to be a tall order.
So,
I'm going to win.
no, who do you predict? Is this the last game? Do we end it tonight?
Yeah, I'm going to win. How many animes have you done?
It's such a bad comment. Have you done? Like, not completed, just done. Which makes it like... But seriously, who do you predict?
Yeah, LDO. They have Set. Set's busted.
Okay. Okay. I will match you on that. I think LDO will win as well.
Wow.
I want us to push the 4 games. I'm already here. Let's keep going.
Let's go the whole time.
Let's go the whole 9 yards.
That's a movie.
Cool.
9 Miles is also a movie.
What is?
Featuring
Well-
Eminem.
8 Mile?
Is it 8
Did you
Mile
call
or
it
9
9 miles?
I thought it was 9
Okay,
Miles.
stop.
8 Mile.
Stop.
Oh, well.
I
You see, I'm uncultured.
So let's
Alright,
focus on these
uncultured.
specific matchups, mostly looking at the Warwick into
You
something.
can't rein me in. You can.
Like, let's look at Warwick into Zinzao. Like, as that as a specific lane is early game specifically Zinzao favor because of his knockup.
Don't you mean
But-
jungle?
What?
Don't you mean it's in jungle because they're not in the lane?
It's like a lane, but yeah.
But yeah, it's
still correct.
It's the matchup.
That's the matchup, yeah.
So, what do you think the course of this game looks like for LDO? Or, like, what did you predict? If these players, if they're playing at their best,
Right.
how does this game go? Like, oh, this team gets the controls of the bot side blink, and then this team does this, and blah, 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 blah. Or do you think it's just like...
No, I think you have a legitimate point. The problem of what's possibly going to happen, even playing at your best, a lot of these trades top lane, a lot of these trades bottom lane are equal, but Jin Zhao's pathing needs to be very much like a fortune teller. They need to be able to predict what lane's going to be the target of the Warwick. The blood scent's too strong for Jin Zhao to be able to operate independently and force Warwick to respond, whereas the kind of aggression in each lane will dictate where the jungler should be. If you have a low health target in any of those 3 lanes, Jin Zhao has to assume to mirror. Warwick gets any of those 3 lanes ahead. It's going to be a tough one for Jin Zhao to do anything towards. Although I will say, no. I mean, the Screaming Monkey's even drafted such a low-range comp that the Jinja Ultimate isn't the best here as a tool. So it's tough.
But it can insect people around.
Sure. Yeah, you want to audacious charge, flash behind people.
No. You want an audacious charge. So you get the E onto the Warwick, and then this is what you do afterwards. You go into the E, and then you flash ult the Warwick and the Orianna.
So if you hit something with your E, it doesn't move with the ult.
No, it's only your W. Your W marks someone. Everyone else that's not. No.
And auto attacks.
No. It has to be the challenge, which is given to someone who is marked by your W. It's a challenge aspect.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm confident. Your W marks someone with a challenge. Your E is additional cast distance to challenge targets, and your ultimate will push challenge targets away.
So you only push everything but what's W'd.
Which is marked.
I don't know.
You guys kind of lost me.
What?
Glovely just said I'm right.
Oh,
Ha.
well, that's good.
Ha ha ha.
We're all human.
Ha ha ha
Hey.
ha.
Hey, I
You
mean,
didn't know Skarner's ult's name, okay?
That's not important information.
Whoa,
That's
whoa, whoa.
important.
Hey,
Skarner
at
would be
least
great
someone
here.
Figured it out. At least someone figured it out. Okay.
What?
At least someone figured it out.
Yeah.
Good production.
Yeah.
Heart to production.
Heart to Glovely.
Hearts.
It's Glovely. It's just Glovely carrying us.
Well, here's the thing. Take away the Jun Zhao, replace it with a Skarner. What can Warwick do? Nothing.
Okay.
You get dragged into a bubble, you're dead.
But isn't Skarner not very good right now?
I don't know. There's a lot of interestingly enough, there's a lot of mobility items on tanks at the moment. Predator's really, really strong too.
Yeah, but he doesn't really benefit from building damage and.
Humans. Just build humans.
Yeah, just build Yomus. Build a Gale Force.
Yeah,
On
Gale
Skarner.
Gale Force ult someone. Who needs flash? Gale Force ult.
Yeah, you just go Smite Ghost, Gale Force, and then no one can.
No,
get away
you go
from
you
cover.
go Smite, Ghost, Gale Force, Predator, and you go and then you
Okay.
and then you go so fast that when you're Gale Forcing, you're actually going slower than your base move than your movement speed.
Oh, it slows you
Well, yeah, because
because it's a dash.
it's a dash and a
That
dis-
doesn't scale off of movement speed.
speed.
Can you imagine if it did though?
Dude, you literally one
Heckram
click.
would be able to just clear the map. He would have two
You see a
ultis.
Heckram
That would
just
be
run
sick,
through.
actually.
So
Rammus.
we have our prediction.
Rammus would have been great too.
So here's my prediction. TSM's gonna win
Wow.
because I have money on this game with myself.
You have push-ups to do, I've heard.
Yeah,
Yo.
95 supposedly.
Yo, if
95?
No, I'm pretty sure it's 100.
Okay, let's get cracking, dude. You got some.
You gotta start somewhere.
How about we get 5 on stream right now? 5 on stream right now.
5 on stream right now.
5 on stream for a sub.
For a
I don't think we can
sub?
get subs right now, can we?
Huh?
Can we get subs on La Liga?
Are you guys
Yes.
affiliate?
I'm one.
Okay, yes, we can. So if we get a sub, we will have Chris do 5. No, let's make it 10 push-ups.
All right.
10 push-ups.
Kill me?
10 push-ups if
10
we get
push-ups
a
for
single
sub.
sub.
You
Let's
know
pull
what?
up. Let's pull up the chat. Let's pull up
Pull
the
the chat.
Oh,
I want
was
this man
gonna
to be
say, all of a
honest.
sudden, I'm really wanting to close chat all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's so weird. I'm gonna pull up chat all of a sudden.
I'm gonna be honest. No way I'm doing push-ups right
Watch this man just ban people that sub. With his mod powers.
now. I have powers.
Oh yeah, I can sub. That's so crazy.
Oh, you should do that. You should do that. You should do that.
It's for the stream.
It's for content.
It's for content.
If
It's loading.
if
You're
the
saved for
crowd,
now.
if the crowd chants Chris, I'll
Oh,
The crowd.
yes.
That sub.
sub. Oh, actually, we gotta wait because we're into the game. Oh,
just in
darn
the nick
it.
of time. Oh,
Look at the
shoot.
time.
Good clutch. Good
And thank
Good
you,
clutch.
Chris, for joining us for this interview as we head into this
Oh,
third
he's
game.
our third caster.
Oh, is there a third caster now?
I'm just in here. I'm just gonna add.
He
random
won't leave.
things.
He won't leave. Chris, I'm asking you.
PTA.
I'm actually
Ooh.
new to this
Oh, the E.
Okay. A little unorthodox to see electrocute Warwick with the Ghost. So kind of a combination of the Skarner Dream. PTA Ezreal, first strike Lux.
I think First Strike Lux here is a very good choice. Mostly,
The double Halo Blades bottom lane, too.
I think Gimmick is just trying to play meme because he knows that he can win this, or that's what his presumption is.
Oh, man. Not the biggest fan of this Lux skin, but that's okay.
I just realized. Look at that.
And we're getting the emote spam. Level 1, Woojin and Gimmick are in the bot lane. I didn't even notice the role swap coming out.
That as well, so,
Woojin Gimmick are in bot with Fearless Fox playing jungle.
Fair.
this is going to be a dangerous bot lane.
Yeah, I mean, they can. The fact of the matter is, without Guardian, I'm sure Lux didn't start W. She's got Spell Thief. Doesn't have a lot of the defensive stats here. Or setup. Could easily die. It doesn't matter who they get picked. The Ignite's going to come out. Here comes the auto attacks. Halo Blades on both, but it'll force a flash.
And look,
Ezreal's
Gimmick
got
takes.
exhaust.
Yeah, but the thing is, Gimmick takes a lot of damage for that trade, and they really only match it onto.
Gimmick does have heal, though.
Yeah, but Ezreal doesn't really need his flash because he has E.
Yeah, but he has exhaust, though. Okay, the instant path. That's a spicy move. Zhao Ken, one of the few junglers that can level 2 gank. Surprise. Oh. Okay. Doesn't have the recall. Oh, still level 1. At level 2, though, we would have cashed it out. That would have been an easy kill.
Yep. Gimmick takes some damage here. Auto attack comes through. Meanwhile, on the top side, PB discharge. Down by 5 CS. That's the wave just pushing into him.
Yeah, this is the range advantage, but Set will eventually just run at you and kill you, I think.
Yes.
Correct. Correct assessment. That is correct.
Look at Woojin. He's taking a lot of damage here. Already no potions coming out from him in the bot side. Meanwhile, this is just the power of a poke lane. They're doing incredibly well. Oh, my God. They're just doing so much damage. I can hear the
power.
stage power is clearly here.
Something I want to point out is look at that CS lead in the top lane right now. That's
Oh, Zonite.
Free gank. The ghost has been popped, too. Oh, there's the electrocute, and that's it.
That's going to be him. That's going to be the flash coming out. That's going to be Zon on the back. That's the first blood coming out from Pig. Going to look so good. Just the power of that laning phase. Shrubby Turtle doing it once again on that Lux. Putting down something for his team. Meanwhile, giving up so much CS for this pick, though. They really need it. He still has flash. They're getting the knock up. The flash forward from both the E, the stun up. That's going to be a kill. They're going to give up the CS, but secure the kill. And if they did not get that, they would have lost so much. Down by 7 CS, picks up the wave. Going to force the TP out.
Oh, shoot.
As meanwhile, Ranger
Dang it.
looks to out jungle Warwick here.
Gotta kick an Urgot while he's down.
That's
Oh? The rage TP?
Oh, he takes a bad trade. The thing is, Doba's going to reset here. Takes a lot
The
for it.
full retreat. Got a full shield, though. Oh, my goodness. That's, hey, they're both at no HP. Cool.
Yeah,
hey,
one
junglers,
champion.
come here.
The thing is, the note, though, is that PB's Discharge Champion increases its passive regen the lower HP it gets.
Oh, really? Yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, Zoe just gets exhaust, too.
Yeah, she can exhaust him.
And her exhaust does damage, too.
I'm gonna be honest.
Zonite's just getting camped mid here.
From Dopus.
What? You speak up.
That TP was very questionable.
It's a rage TP.
Well, it was a dumb TP.
What?
It was a dumb TP.
Yeah, rage TPs are typically dumb. I agree.
Yeah, I'm pretty stupid too.
You're
so-
not stupid. No.
You sure?
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm
Well,
sure.
thank you.
I've known you long enough. You're not dumb.
Okay, currently just looking at the situation.
Sometimes make questionable plays, but
TP's,
doesn't?
dude,
Misty Step
Discharge
into
still has not used his
Mr.
TP.
Step, I'm glowing light. Oh, I'm dead.
Sonny needs to make a reset here. He doesn't have teleport, though. He needs his jungler to come relieve pressure from his lane.
Nice poke. It's cashed in. Does he have the Sheen already? On this Ezreal?
Yeah, it does. He already has Sheen, so he's hitting really hard.
Yeah, he's chunking. And again, as much as the criticism on Lux was for not being tanky, Rakan is also not the tankiest of sorts either. Interesting choice to retreat. I think Set was in turret range if he got the flip there.
Yeah, I think so as well.
It is scary to try and charge into a Set, though. Nice engage.
Oh,
Here
Wu
comes the
Jin's
collapse.
over the wall without anything. The CC's
Oh,
going to miss.
good dodge.
Oh, that's going to see the kill secured on the Shrubby. They're
Wow.
trying to get on top of Gimmick, though. That's going to be the
Comes the
W.
recall.
The auto attack, the flashes away. Fearless is looking for something. He's taking too much damage. He's down to 100 HP. This could see the turnaround coming out from him. That's going to be the heal. Oh, Ranger's too
buddy,
far
no.
deep, though.
Ranger.
Oh, that's going to
Oh,
be the
he got
CC,
it.
the knock-up.
Ezreal triple kill?
Ezreal triple kill. This is your moment.
Take your ultimate. Just level up 2 times real quick. Now you flip him. Now you flip him.
Flip
Now
him.
you flip him.
Flip him, please.
No.
Oh.
You would have died if you flipped, but still. Maybe would have. No, I don't know if he would have got the kill. Okay, now you're running.
He bullied him away. He still has not reset this entire time.
He has ulti, doesn't he? That is available.
Dude, discharge is not.
No mana.
He dies here.
Oh, goodbye, friend. Oh!
Never.
Oh, he gets him. And the health regen.
Wow.
He gets the solo bolo top lane.
Man, Triumph is so cool.
I mean, look, the gold count. This is what you want when you're playing for low damage, getting that gold advantage for yourself. Seeing the CS leads on every single one of your team members is really important. Unfortunately, you did have a little bit of a blunder where you gave 2 kills away, but
Do it. You won't.
it's okay.
Oh,
Fearless
he's actually
Fox.
gonna do it.
They ulted him.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy, that's still set.
Oh my God, Fearless Fox is just inting. Nihilix inting too. Nihilix inting too. Oh my God, that is
La Liga!
La Liga. And the pause immediately into the game, signaling the worst outplay of the entire series. Hands down.
La Liga!
La Liga!
Now, if that wasn't a La Liga move, I don't know what is.
Yeah. So I can say this. So far, that does take it for the worst play in La Liga Finals, and that is a
It's worth a
T-shirt.
T-shirt.
No, that is 2 T-shirts for 2 people.
2 T-shirts so far. What was the coolest play? I forgot.
The coolest play?
What was the coolest
When
play?
Wujin X-Peke the Nexus?
Oh, yeah, that's the coolest play.
So far.
So far. Are
we going to see the Sleepy Trouble Bubble through the wall, snipe onto the gimmick in the backside? He has to pop his ultimate.
Wait for it.
We'll see.
Prediction?
But
I got a heart on my head.
in the meantime, it means you're loved.
Well, that's good. Everyone should
I have
be.
a T-shirt on my head.
You do. And
But-
a hat, too.
I do.
But-
You do have a hat on, dude.
I
That's
also got
pretty,
glasses on my
that's
face.
pretty zany.
I will say that it will be really interesting to see how these games are really continuing to play out, because this first one is looking really in LDO's favor. Might be too early to call.
Well, it's not the first time we've seen this, though, right?
Yeah, that is true. They've definitely thrown away leads, but Set is a champion that PP is notably good at. He can play it from behind. He can play it from ahead. And Urgot's a champion right now that doesn't scale super well. Urgot likes to be even or ahead.
Right.
And he can do it normally. He can do is he can wait. He can have a really strong level 1 or wait out the early game until he hits level like 9, level 13, where he just has his W max and is able to fight and win. But if he ends up falling too far behind, it's just a done game for him. He's still a normal top laner. He doesn't scale incredibly well. He's currently a tankier champion because of his itemization into Titanic Hydra. But
we're back.
we're going to get back into the game after that
We
pause,
are
after the most in play in the Liga Finals as we get onto the Dragon. Going to get picked up by Ranger here unless a miracle steal somehow happens. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. And
Press R.
first Dragon goes to low damage output for like every single game as the first Dragon's gone to them, I think.
Yeah. But again, it ends up being these macro plays from the side of Scream Monkeys. They've given them so far the 2-0 lead in the series.
Oh,
Collapse, though.
dude, he takes so much damage.
Uh-oh, this is not where you want to be, Lux. Sorry, friendo.
Think you're dead,
That's
friendo.
curtains for you. Oh, Fearless.
What about
Fearless Fox taking the kill there. And, dude, they're doing so much damage with these abilities. That's going to be the W used out.
Man's got red buff. No, don't hurt him.
So here's my analysis. They died. People died.
Accurate.
Thank you.
Haven't been wrong so far.
I'm just gonna add like little details.
Fearless.
What?
I'm just gonna add like little things that just happened.
All right, what's happening right now?
Ezreal just hit a Q on Zaya, and now they're hitting the tower.
All
And
right.
now Zaya's hitting the minions.
Okay.
Ooh.
You're shoutcasting.
I mean, currently we're just seeing the game where both teams just kind of bouncing waves. Both sides looking pretty good right now. I mean, gonna see Strubby come back to lane. Level 6 power strike's gonna clear that wave. Gonna have to get this picked up. Gonna look for a reset off this and finally getting the CS and gold lead on themselves. Gold lead overall is even though.
This double Halo Blades is like really, really good when in any sort of isolated fight. But I don't know if that's going to be the best thing coming the 5v5.
Oh yeah, no, they're trying to look for another kill and instantly
boy.
on into them, but that's gonna be Strubby
Lord
almost
have
gone.
Mercy.
Holy crap.
This is like no Mythic. This is no Essence Reaver, Zaya. It's only going to get worse from here. Okay. Doesn't work like that as much anymore.
Oh, Fearless Fox. Ranger is here. The damage reduction. They're trying to go for it. It's on it. Wants to get the E through the wall. That's going to be Dopus on the top side.
PP isn't getting targeted by tower, so... this is
Tower?
bad.
Can you do something? Oh boy. Oh,
Oh,
Fox.
Fox
Bye,
is caught out on the top side, but look at the bot side. Look at the positioning coming out from the bot lane. They're trying to go for another dive. They're
Yeah.
memeing here.
Urgot's got to, I think, cut the wave.
Yeah, Dopus has got to cut the wave, or else it's really bad for him.
Oh my God, leave the Lux alone, man. Oh Lord. The bloodbath put on each side of the map for either team. We've seen how this story plays out though. Scream Monkey's still putting emphasis on Gimmick Wujin now as well in the bottom lane. You had mentioned before that these two players are the highest ranked. They're going to continue. Wait, they're not using their passives. I'm tilted. Okay, Wujin's just going ballistic.
Continue being tilted.
I had to calm down there for a moment.
Dude, this is just an incredibly weird game seeing them get ahead off bot side. I mean, I think they're proving the fact that their team overall are just more well-rounded players because I think they just want to get Fearless a win. I think that's the whole goal of this game is to try to play in a position that allows them to play his main role and pick up a win this season, especially in the finals for the last game.
I mean, Urgot and Warwick, I think they're actually just catalysts for the Ori ult to keep people in place for Gimmick to pop off.
What if,
Yep, we're currently looking at the top lane. 3-kill lead. Gonna have an entire about 20 CS soon as they push in. Meanwhile, on the bot side,
Hey guys, look at Set's farm.
You know what's
Nice.
funny? You know what's funny? I was thinking that. I was literally thinking.
Let's go.
are you gonna try to freeze this? I don't think they can.
No, there's no way. Breaks,
There's no
bounces.
Yeah.
No one's rotating down here just yet. Zoe on the bottom side of the map. Maybe look for a dive opportunity once the second
This
wave
is true.
crashes.
Ooh, that's some good
The
damage
ward
with
spotted out.
Machine.
It's damage. They see Zoe and Jinja there in the bottom side jungle.
Dragon's up in a minute.
I don't know about this.
They need Lux. That Lux has 6 now. This is really important. She can get a lot of damage with her and additional gold. They know where Wujin is. They're trying to see him push up.
Quickness is up, but the Feather Storm is not just yet.
Oh.
Alex running away.
The phase rush bubble will be there just to get a little bit extra.
Oh,
time.
Nihilix half health leash already. The ult comes out. He gets on 2 of them. The suppression is going to
Nice
bounce them
ulti.
away. Oh, that comes out from both of them.
Oh, he reeled him in anyway. Okay.
Oh.
You know what?
That was a bunch of slick moves there from the Screaming Monkeys. Oh! Oh! Oh, bye-bye. Wait. Steal their flash. Wow. Uh-oh. No, Fox, don't do it.
Yeah, this is looking bad. The Dragon's up very soon. And look, the bot lane pressure is so great right now that Ezra Lux.
Their bottom lane's fighting in their bot side jungle right now? Oh, boy. Adios, muchacho. Oh.
Oh.
You died too.
Discharge.
Wait. Nope, you're dead.
This is the situation. Wuchin's going to get spot on the map. Gimmick's on his way up. PP.
They have these two ultimates in the bottom lane, though.
They're spotted on.
This
Oh,
is the
they're getting
collapse
shepherded.
opportunity. Nope, there
Oh,
looks like
they
they're
just let them walk away.
Nope, they're gonna look. I think they think they're too strong and pretends instead look their eyes onto the dragon.
I mean, this Zoe easily can be eliminated in a matter of a few auto attacks. Shelly? Shelly, everybody.
Shelly will die.
Goodbye, Shelly.
It's gonna be the second dragon.
Dragon's
But,
picked up.
I mean, that's that's a great value play for Shelly, right?
Yeah.
You trade Shelly for a dragon, a good one at that. And now we're opening up to the Mountain Soul, which benefits pretty much nobody in this game.
I think it benefits a lot on the fact that if Gimmick's team is able to pick it up, the Screaming Monkeys, they can survive the poke coming out from both the Zoe and the Lux a lot more. But on the other hand, if Ezreal gets it, he just has so much more survivability on those squishier targets. When you have champions coming out that just want to be able to get through, they don't have any sort of Kraken Slayer-like item.
Okay, Mr. Voice of Reason. Who's going to break first tower?
I think it's Gimmick in the bot side, unless out of the force of God, PP Discharge just runs through them.
Just looking to go over the wall. The blast cone's there. Here comes the engage.
Oh, he misses everything. The root's coming up. That's going to be the ultimate through both of them, but the TP.
Here comes the TP. The Gale Force forward. Oh!
The movement speed from Nylek.
Kill secured. Nothing personnel, kid. Okay, Fearless Fox continuing to strike truth to the name. Fearless in the face of 2 in the tower. Gonna dive for his team. Taking the tower before anyone's even here. There's no minions to crash. You know what I said about Silver and Plat being
The
similar?
same.
I may want to rescind that statement.
He
maybe.
is the silver player, though.
Oh.
What?
He is the silver player, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Three-man knockup into ultimate going on both sides. Gonna see them try to get this away. Zonite's trying to look for something onto Woojin. Woojin's getting really low here. He's on the backside. He walks away. The ultimate's forced away. The flash is on both of them. Gimmick takes it. He gets the auto attack. The TP comes down.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
God.
Pig is on the backside. He's
Run
gonna
it,
see.
set.
Oh, he's there. He
He's
has flash.
scary.
He flashes over the wall.
Oh,
He gets
boy.
on the both of them. He's looking for this. He has the ultimate. That's going to be Gimmick taking some serious damage. The auto attack comes through. He's looking to chase them down. Oh, Pig. He burned his flash to get on top of him. Nylek's trying to run
Last
away.
cone. See ya.
Oh, Pig.
Oh, no.
Pig.
Okay.
Pig.
Nylek
Lux is coming for it.
goes for the execute.
I know my
Oh,
Oriana's
no.
in trouble, but
Give it to Lux.
Take this Warrior.
First strike.
First strike gold. Gonna secure the
Wow.
kill.
Value.
Could we potentially see how much first strike gold is coming through on the
Welcome to
side
Value
of
Town.
Lux? Open the value town. Are we seeing 200, 300? What is your prediction?
2.
200. I'm going for a spicy
They're not
100.
This bottom
Or-
line, despite
actually,
it
no, you
being
know what, 300.
the pro lane is not trading aggressively
Actually, how
enough.
about this? How about this 250?
Turret. First turret is actually going to be picked up by the top. Actually, no, that's technically the second turret. Never mind.
Nice try, Bucko. He doesn't take any damage. Run! He's a madman.
Nobody
Oh,
should have
goodbye,
E up
friend.
soon. He should have E. He might be
Should-
able to turn this.
Okay, the ulti didn't. Oh!
Oh.
The W.
Look at the
You're not
health
ulti.
regen, though.
That's triumph too. Come on, man.
Oh, Gimmick.
Smell him, Warwick. Smell him.
Gimmick. He's looking for him.
I don't think he's gonna find him.
He's not going to find
I
him.
also don't think he's going to find.
Oh, exhaust.
That didn't do too much damage, actually.
Meanwhile, mid lane's getting pushed in. They don't see the support. The bot lane's here. The flash ultimate into both of them. They're trying to get on top. He's going to
Interesting.
burn it. The ultimate's going to go forward. Oh, he can get it, though. That's
okay.
going to be him charmed. He's knocked up. He can't move. He's going to end up
Gimmick's
falling.
here.
That's going to be 2 for 1. Not the best look as currently the power bot lane is doing so much for their team.
Haven't we seen a story similar to this so far this series? The answer is yes. And despite the best efforts from low damage output, they cannot find the crucial target, Gimmick. And he continues to whittle down every health bar in his opposition.
I would like to highlight the fact that this player is arguably the best player in the league, tied with Goblin. And unlike Goblin, he received a handicap of his teammates being significantly lower ranked than comparative to other teams.
All right. La Liga Season 3 needs a little bit more balance. Here, I think.
Yeah. Like, I don't want to flame Chris, who was on Goblin's team, but he did.
Balance it by putting the best players on a role that has less input.
No, it's just the fact that Goblin chose to draft players who for the goal of improving them, which is an admirable thing to do. But it does not see you winning the league, and that's
Well,
the
they haven't won
unfortunate
yet,
situation.
But yeah, they're on a winning path.
I don't-
Interesting. How do you, as an Urgot main yourself, Chris, how do you feel about this Titanic first item?
It's actually not that bad.
Cool.
It's actually not that bad.
Oh, they're right on top of it. Shrubby's going to get knocked up. He's going to take the brunt force of the damage, dying almost instantly. His PP's on the backside. He's going to look for something. He can't get on top of Gimmick. He's holding his E. He's going to get the E off. That's going to be the ultimate. He's going to have to keep that up. He is going to stay alive, but the charge pulls him in the middle of his ultimate. Zodad's on the backside. They can't seem to kill Dopus,
Oh
though.
my goodness. Okay. Titanic's really good, apparently.
So something I want to note about Urgot.
Yeah.
So
Wait. 1v2. Gets bubbled. So much damage dashing forward, trying to block it, but does not get the Paddle Star out of the way.
Third Dragon is up.
Dragon
Lux
is up
is
and
on the
it's going to
way.
be theirs. It's very, it's almost asking for death to contest this if you're LDO.
Yeah, I think they just give this. And again, we look at the same situation that happens. They give up 2 dragons. They pick up the third.
the thing I wanted to say is, so Urgot, if so Set threw his W, but Urgot hit R on him and activated his second R
Yeah.
to pull him in before the shield came up, and so that got him the kill.
Now that's a pro gamer move.
I've killed many of people with the.
Would you call that poggers?
I don't know if that's a poggers moment.
It's not.
Yo, hey Rob.
I don't know. I'm a
Hey
boomer.
Rob, can we get a poggers? No, he's talking to some girl.
Well worth it. Disregard whatever the hell we're saying up here. Do what you got to do, man. That's the That's the big brain play. That's poggers over there.
He's over on this couch right here. Closest
What?
one to us.
You spying on people?
I
You people watching from up here?
where else do you want me to look? I have.
This game that we're casting? Yeah.
I don't know. Chris is just out of it right now. I don't know what to say. Currently, we're seeing Ezreal. He is 3-0. He's honestly doing the best he's possibly had all game.
Oh, boy.
Oh, the Q comes through. This,
Oh, my
holy
Lord.
crap. Nylek, you got to run, dude.
You can't, buddy.
yeah, Nylek,
yeah.
Nylek, you can't. You just have to run away.
Yeah, that was a...
That was
Is
int.
that the worst play so far?
No, it was not. Nope.
That was not int.
That was not the worst play. Yeah.
No, that was not the worst play because you had a situation where two of them inted to the tower.
Yeah.
But we can't give 2 T-shirts because we don't have that many.
We have so many more
Oh,
t-shirts
they're able
give
to
away.
force him away instantly. Oh, but PP Discharge just looks like he's making so far the worst play. He just gets CC down to
Can't even
oblivion.
move.
That was a good chain CC.
More like,
The
that is
crowd
just...
control to oblivion. And now they get to siege the tower.
He died.
That guy died.
Did you know?
That guy went night-night.
Hey Ben, did you know PB Discharge died?
Oh,
Oh my God, Gimmick. Let them live.
gimmick. This looks like it's going to be the
He
last
got the
game.
flip?
He got the flip, and he gets pushed
Oh,
away,
it don't
though.
matter. He's what? Replay?
So I'm gonna be honest. That was a really poggers moment
Now that was poggers.
because he.
How the hell
barely-
did that ult miss though?
He's bad.
Huh?
Nothing.
You say he's bad?
No.
It looked like it hit Jinzhao.
No, it didn't.
It missed so wide.
He whipped.
What are you talking
No,
about?
he whipped.
He totally hit him.
Okay. You're not the Urgot man.
No, I'm not. Thank God. Okay, finds crucial target, goes for the flash pullback, but the feather recall was just too slow. And now it's just Woojin gets himself to safety using the Shiralias.
This game is looking
huge
rough.
amount of shutdown and possibly on the one person you want it on. Okay. You guys didn't hear that. We don't have stream delay. Nothing crazy is going to happen in about 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
So
I'm scared. This is the only time we've heard that kind of reaction coming from either team. I'm terrified about what's going to happen.
my voice is going to hurt then.
What?
I said I'm preparing for my throat for pain. Oh, it looks like they're going in for the drip. Maybe this can't be what they're talking about yet.
Hey,
Woojin
they're
staying
doing-
inside.
Hey, they're doing Baron.
They're going for instantly turning onto him. He flashes away. Zonite.
Great flash.
They missed the ult onto him. He's going to be onto Nylek in the backside. He's going to end up getting bursted down as the Baron resets. Meanwhile, the Drowsy comes forward. He flashes
Oh,
into it. It's
buddy.
going to be the kill. He doesn't even need to burn flash.
You're going to go full commit? Yeah, Gale forcing into that is a little scary. Will heal himself to safety. They get right
They
back
have
on the
2
Baron,
kill
though.
picks.
Hey,
They should be looking for Baron right here.
Hey, they should
Oh
start Baron.
no. Jinzhao, you're going too far. Ranger.
Oh, buddy.
Oh.
That's not a good one.
Oh, but it got Gimmick.
The Drowsy.
Gale forced to safety. Woojin
He's
put
alive.
himself on the line to save him.
Oh my god, Stroby's going to pay for the sins of his opponent as
comes
the
the
fear
rewind.
comes out. But the sleep is too strong. He's going to take a lot of damage.
Oh, boy.
This could be PP on the backside. It's going to get... Oh,
What?
he misses.
Flash. That's good flash.
Wow. Now that was pretty poggers.
Now that.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that's a bell ringer right there.
That's
I
a
agree.
bell ringer right there. Dragon is up in the next 22 seconds. We're going to currently see them hover around the Baron. We need to see resets into a mid lane shove. Gimmick knows what's going on here, pushes out the mid lane and looks to provide pressure towards this initial Dragon because this is 4th drag. And because of the situation of the game, if low damage output can secure this Dragon, they have put themselves in a soul point situation where if they get the
Yeah.
next fight, they get the soul, or they can potentially trade a
that
Dragon
ain't
for a
happening.
Baron. But because of the situation, they can't even look to pick it up. There's not
Won't
even a
even see it.
contestant.
They didn't even know it's there.
Yep, and Set is going to reset on the top side as that wave continues to push in. And only one tower is gone for low damage
All
output.
things considered,
Oh,
this is the
God.
best showing we've seen from LDO.
Yeah, they're
They've
even.
kept it tied. And, I mean, rightfully so. This is the do-or-die match for them. They lose this, they're going home.
That
Well,
is very
technically
true.
everyone's going home, but you know what I mean.
Someone's going home a winner, someone's going a loser. If you ain't first,
okay,
you're
we
last.
don't use that word in the arena. We
If
call
you
it
ain't
second place.
If you're ain't first, you're last.
If you ain't first, you're last. What do you mean? You can be third, you can be fourth, you can be fifth.
Yeah. You're just first, like,
First loser.
first loser. No one remembers second place.
I do.
Okay.
It's the rival story. It's one of the best narrative tools in the world.
No team has ever gone second place back to back.
No team. Yeah, because there's only been 2 leagues.
Yeah, and also the thing is that no team has stayed consistently together because the teams switch every season.
Well, yeah, because that's by design.
Yeah.
That is
Oh,
a
the
miter down a
bubble.
poke.
Oh
my
my God,
Lord.
Sonic gets the sleep bubble, connects it to kill.
Yikes.
He's trying to get out of Dopus, misses the CC. Another bubble from
Oh,
Sonic,
buddy.
the sleepy trouble bubble. So much damage, so much true, as they pick up another kill and turn their eyes onto the Baron.
Hey.
Meanwhile, Warwick and
Where
Ori
is
are
the Baron?
pushing down mid. Mid
That was
tower's about
crazy
low.
snipe.
That was, to find that angle
Crazy
twice
snipe.
was really impressive.
Wait.
Oh, God.
Woojin, this is the point! No!
don't do it!
No!
have this. Let him have
No!
anything.
No!
Please don't.
No!
Woojin, I swear to God.
No!
Woojin?
Woojin. No way, right?
Holy
Base,
no!
Press the base button right now.
There's no way.
You son of a bitch!
No!
You son of a bitch! You're kidding me!
Oh my God!
way.
Holy!
This is the.
Oh
this
my
is
God!
So,
That's so dumb.
this is. You know what? This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
That right
You know
there?
what? You know what?
That's not
We're
allowed.
streaming on the
That's
La Liga
illegal.
channel. I can cuss. This is bullshit.
I'm out.
Ben's done. He's out. He's leaving. See you later, Ben. This
Well,
is.
shit.
This is okay. Okay.
What
you
the-
have to give him props though for actually.
Why didn't
getting
anyone
it.
check? I'm trying to hammer
We're
logic into my
speechless. We're
brain.
speechless on the desk. We're speechless.
Well, if there was a feels bad moment for the night,
this is.
that's one
this
of
is
them.
the
Does that take the worst play or the
it
best
takes
play?
the worst and the best play.
So Daniel gets 2 t-shirts now?
I think.
Yeah, he's got to get 2 T-shirts.
Yeah.
Well, no, because we have to give 1 T-shirt to just the whole LDO team.
Oh. Wait.
You get a T-shirt for it, I guess.
Dude, I think we have enough. If we,
We
use
have
the one on
plenty.
my head.
Somehow we got to get these away.
I'll just never catch
You know, that would have been a huge tempo swing. But as the pendulum was coming in favor for LDO,
Woojin stole the
Woojin said,
Baron
"Nah, bitch,
at
that's
51
fine."
HP.
yeah,
51 HP.
pretty good. Probably like level 2, 3.
You know
maybe.
what? He didn't die for that play.
Also true. That's pretty poggers. I'm gonna run this word
so
into the
glad-
ground. Well, is he the only one that possesses it though?
No, his entire team respawn, or most of
Zaya
his
doesn't
team.
have it.
Zaya and Warwick
does
and
not.
Urgot don't, but Warwick,
Oriana have it.
Orion, I don't know.
I think Oriana has it.
We
yes.
pan
Oriana
real
does.
quick.
Yes, he does.
Oriana does. Well, then that's a poggers move. They can. I mean, they don't want to 1-3-1. They don't want to split push really at all, except maybe Urgot. Yo, this Urgot build's getting me kind of twisted. Where's your mythic, bro?
He's actually building a tank item first.
Is this like Turbo Chem Tank Urgot? Does this run at people Urgot?
Dude, what the heck is Set doing? He's not showing up for this dragon.
Builds Chemtech?
Set is DP, but he needs. Oh, is he trying to hit level 16? How close is Set to hitting level 16 here?
Don't know. I wish I could tell you.
Yo,
But I can't.
Crossfire Gauntlet though, that one's pretty fun.
Was it?
Because you get to slow them every time you auto attack, so you get closer.
Those guys took Baron.
They did take.
They
Baron.
stole Baron.
Oh, no. Let's be frank. If Daniel.
Daniel
Woojin-
stole Baron.
Woojin
The fact that we knew about it made it unfortunately less suspenseful.
Yeah.
No. That one hurt more because I knew what was going to happen. The moment the pieces started to fall into place, my heart started to break. This is a contest. This is a big one. Third,
TPs.
This is a
Drake.
big one.
Nice engage. Here comes the quickness. Here come the feathers as well.
Oh, the
There it
ultimate.
goes. Oh, he's still alive. Oh my
Oh
God.
my
the
God.
shield and the pile down. Here comes the damage. And Zonai will find one on the backside. The dragon will still be contested, but just like that, low damage output puts the high damage on the face of Screaming Monkeys.
The Dragon's resetting. They can pick this up. They have the advantage. They have a single member advantage. They traded their top laner for 2 kills.
Can Woojin do it
Sleepy
again?
Bubble.
Production, you're so clean. I love this.
Can Woojin do it again?
Oh, and that's a
Can
third
Woojin
dragon.
seal it?
Dude, if Woojin stole it.
Whenever I see any objective at 51 HP, I'm just going to think, Rakan can queue that.
Where's the Woojin Q?
No, not even the Wujin queue. Where's the Rakan queue?
Right.
Where's the Rakan auto attack?
You know, it's a tough fight. The problem there, the massive amount of shield that Set got, in addition to that Sterix gauge, was ultimately too much. He gets the ultimate down, and then just like dominoes, the whole lineup from Screaming Monkey fell. Lost a few members. There are still a few still alive, but again, this is, if anything, this is a pendulum going back and forth.
Yeah, there's just the fact that look at the itemization on both teams, and we're just seeing Zoe building towards a Rabadon's.
Yes.
That if it just connects with anybody, pop.
Oh, buddy, the double needless.
Oh.
Oh,
What?
what?
Someone just said, oh no, Arturo.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Ranger.
Well, Alturo's not in here, so.
No, that's what Ranger is. Alturez.
Oh. Yeah, he's not playing, right? He gets subbed out.
Ranger's playing.
Where?
He's
Oh, he's in the backside and looking on top of him. This is not the play that we expected. He's going to be underneath, but Woojin is healing so much
Yeah, they're
with
different
Gimmick. They're onto the backside, the flash away, and with that Baron, they break open to a 4K gold lead.
To live.
He gets to live
Oh my
with
lord.
1 HP.
Now someone blink on him. Someone sneeze on him.
And this looks like this is potentially the game-ending push.
They get this tower, but what else afterwards?
They can't. They can
PP
look
is
for
looking
Baron.
for a flank,
They
but
can-
there's
they
no one
can
there to
take
follow
inhib.
up.
They can take inhib here.
This will go.
They took inhib.
Inhibitor died.
Yeah.
Hey Ben. They took the inhibitor.
What?
Let you know. They took
What?
The inhibitor.
What?
They took the inhibitor.
What?
Okay. What?
He's giving top
I'm-
level
Commentary.
I'm
analysis.
casting.
Okay, so what's your analysis on the boots builds coming out from every player in this game? Because that's something that you specifically are an expert in, for notably not building boots, but also building boots. So, like, what is your opinion on the boots that so far built this game? Do you
This
think?
Lux build is weird,
If
man.
Daniel sells boots, I'll approve the build.
Do you think that
You'll approve of them?
the support will sell boots?
Actually,
If you
Urgot
scream it at
sells
Daniel,
boots-
I'm sure Daniel will listen to you and sell boots for the meme.
Yo, if
Daniel,
Urgot
sell
sells
boots. Daniel, sell your boots. All right, the word's out.
All right,
Oh, they're coming for him.
Oh boy, it's the whole cavalcade.
Oh, you missed it.
Big city
Oh
slam.
my God!
God shield.
Oh, that was a
Doesn't
good
matter.
Gale Force. Zaya Gale Force to miss the true damage.
Pretty sick.
That was that was
Also,
a really good move.
Set just got bouncy housed, like 100%. Couldn't move of his own accord. Turning the eyes towards the big purple worm. Vision
This
will be
time they'll get it for
scattered.
real.
Someone will eventually have to answer mid, though.
So to be honest,
Oh,
It
Shrubby.
don't matter. Here comes
Shrubby.
the engage. So much damage. Is it enough to actually find the jungler? Woojin almost sacrificing his life. Fox is here. Goes for
Oh,
the
this is
ultimate.
not looking good. The mid lane's open. They don't even need to take the Baron. They can just push it open. At this point, Woojin's
they
just
want
going to
it.
stay on it.
The path to least resistance. No need
Exactly.
to risk it yet.
I think this is a good play because
All right, now. Oh, no. Dang it. Lux is dead. Can't steal it.
I think securing Bearing is really good because now if they want to, they can push other lanes to get more pressure, or they can just run it down mid.
Yeah. Those guys just got Baron.
That's my analysis.
Baron just got. You know,
Baron died.
big question mark. Maybe too late in the series or the game to criticize, but these trinkets, this vision score on some of these players is leaving much to be desired.
Specifically who?
I don't know. Someone Sans 30. All the people Sans 30 at this point in the game. People with yellow trinkets still.
I don't know what you want from them.
What?
I don't know what to say. I think they're just kind of
You're running out of juice, aren't you?
I'm tired, dude.
I haven't had
Let me drink some of my water so I can carry the rest of this broadcast.
Ah,
What does it
screw
say in
you.
your water bottle again?
What?
What does it say in your water bottle?
It says Baratel.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, the thing is, we're looking at a game where we are seeing a potential soul point come up as Rangers looking to get caught again. He's just going to have to flash,
bye-bye.
and he's
Here
just,
comes
the
the knockup. Here
knockup
comes the
is pushed
damage.
away, but he's just stuck under, and he's going to die. Ezreal pops his ultimate, is going to get some good poke down, but that's going to be Zonite looking for the bubble. Going to connect with nobody. The ward's going to be spotted out.
There's a difference between this and last game for Rangers' performance.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's a tough game.
Gimmick.
The Death Dance is questionable, too. He keeps finding these engages where Sterix would have been so much more valuable. This bottom lane alone is peeling and zoning away 3 members from LDO, and they're going to find an engage here. Wujin looking for anything. Does he actually get the blue buff,
No,
though?
thank God.
Does not.
Thank God.
Wait, didn't Wujin almost die? He's
No.
back alive again. GA, oh boy, good luck.
So they're going.
This is a full build Zaya, by the way.
Ooh, this is not looking great.
Just pushing other lanes and pressure.
Now,
but
the biggest thing that all players somehow fall victim to is this ball placement. If things get too chaotic, it's just too many things to track. Professional players, players of all different skill sets, they'll find the command shockwave, and it will scare
Oh,
things up.
Nihilate
Nice
this.
ultimate.
Oh, this
Here comes
damage.
it. Nope, no engage to follow suit yet. That could have been the ultimate opportunity. You're giving now opportunity over to Screaming Monkeys to heal and get themselves topped off. Nice poke. Stop the siege. Even with Baron and powered minions, they're still holding on to this tower for dear life.
Forcing resets away. TP is available on Urgot. He can look to go for the top side of the map potentially. Haven't
Maybe
even.
too far from what they want to do.
Oh, gimmick.
He makes the prime target. They're trying to find another bubble into him, but oh my gosh, Ezreal almost got taken out in the blink of an eye. Luckily, he blinked himself to safety. Here comes the engage, but the root's there. Fantastic one from Turtle. Not enough, though. The inhibitor will also fall. Bottom inhibitor. Wait.
Dude.
But not. Oh, they didn't get it just yet.
Oh,
Now
the
gets sniped
ultimate.
out of the air. Here comes the Ezreal ult.
It's going to miss every
Does not
single
find it.
target.
The sleepy trouble bubbles on Gimmick.
Gimmick's gone here. There's
See you
no way
later.
he gets out.
Everyone, can you get a salute in the chat?
Oh,
No way.
No, no. Oh, another one by
That's another
Zona. He
bubble.
keeps doing it again and again and again.
Zoe
That
diff.
whole.
I was gonna say.
You know,
I think you should take.
I
the
assume you
away
guys
from
watch
that.
Worlds this
I
year.
still salute that play.
You guys watch Worlds this year, I assume.
Yeah.
This literally is like DBDs or scouts, Zoe. Like, it is
Whoa.
every single bubble is hitting the ADC.
Yeah, sure. Production.
Production. Oh,
Oh,
You
nope.
tease.
jeez.
I love you anyway. I
I
love
don't know
all
if
of
that
you.
deserved a ring, but okay, thank you.
What?
Doing great. Someone ring.
Thank you.
Hey, you're doing great.
You guys are doing great out there. Yes!
Yeah.
Production MVP!
Let's go. Oh, MVP for the
So I
replay.
think he actually, I mean, in addition to trying to heal off the wolves, I think he tried to aggro them to block this bubble. Did not happen though. What a sniper shot.
Well, then wouldn't you like not go that way then?
What do you
Wouldn't
mean?
you like walk into the wolf's pit first to like try to have the bubble?
I
hit
think
one
he
of
tried
them?
to get it like peeled around the corner because when you pull them around, they'll be right
Yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah.
Just didn't, he was too much orb
He
walking.
wasn't fast enough.
No. He didn't move enough. He had to auto-attack too much, I think. Methinks. It is Turbo Chem Tank on the Urgot. A little bit of a
I think it's
spicy
okay.
boy.
I think it's okay. So he gets more movement speed, so he can just run at people.
Baron is going to be up in less than a minute, along with Dragon being up in about 2. Sorry, not less than a minute, a little over. But Baron, will we see Baron just sit by until someone looks to take Soul, or are we going to see that potentially forced around into a reset, into a drag?
I mean,
I
the way
think
the LDO wants to fight is this pick potential with these bubbles or anything else with the binding. So I don't know if the shield's even enough because the whole team collapses on who gets picked. Shield's not going to be enough to make you survive. I think Baron's the call. You really got to start putting this Urgot in the side lane now that he's got TP off cooldown.
the question is, do we force to an Elder Dragon? Because if it gets the Elder, no matter the game state, whoever gets Elder can win the game.
I think either way this game's ending before
Oh my god,
Lord
that
have
wasn't even
mercy.
an E. Wujin. He's not.
there's arguably no MR.
Oh
on the
my
side of
God.
Screaming Monkeys.
Oh, barely misses. They're trying to go in for the engage. They're not going to get anything. They're trying to get on top of him. They're going to push him away. The ultimate cooldown from Shrubby Turtle is quite
Urgot's
low.
pushing, though. This is the right call. You need to...
Oh
Okay,
my
that hit.
God.
No, it barely missed. There is a Mercurial Scimitar on the Xayah now, so won't fall victim to that. At least one bubble. Fast track to Dragon. Reset's going to be made for the... This is a questionable time to base, guys. You're losing prio on the entire river.
What is going on here?
I mean, they have 30
I think
seconds.
I want to give
They have
Soul.
30 seconds.
Top's going to be... Yeah, Top's pushed in. The vision of anyone trying to contest through top lane at Baron. They're
gonna
setting up a
lose
death
lot
push on the
of big
Dragon
wave.
area.
They're going to lose a big wave top.
And the reason why this is affordable is because of the fact that LDO decided to base 30 seconds before the Dragon spawns, completely conceding that line of scrimmage. You can't kill Urgot, let alone Urgot plus friends. Scryer's Bloom will be given backwards. They don't know that behind them will be waiting the members of this team. Nylik dodges barely away.
Ooh.
Trailers
Just
will be
play
popped.
for
They're looking
poke.
an
You have a
engage.
poke comp. Play for poke. Play for poke.
They said...
Oh, that's some serious damage. The ultimate's not coming out. That's going to be... He's dead. He's dead. That's going to be one member gone. He's going to look for... He's going to get pushed away, but Wujin's trying to
comes the
reposition.
set.
That's going to be set in the middle of them. He's trying to stay alive. He has the W. He's going to be taken into the Shroud, but no,
Oh
he's going to
my
stay alive.
Lord.
He's not going to be taken to the Fear Below Death. That's going to see Gimmick on the backside trying to look for something. That's going to be incredible damage from Zonite. They're looking for the soul right here. Zonite's healing off the Gromp. That's going to be the potential. They're looking for Zonite. He's going to
my
fall.
God.
Well, actually, they get the kill. They're trying to chase him down. The power of the abilities continues to fall all the way down as they look at the pick, the soul point. They win the team fight. And this is a G2 moment. Down by gold. Does better team fighting. And they're able to take the positioning. They try to go for the death push, but they just didn't anticipate the classic push mid. We go OBJ.
Yeah, and the fact that it's the mountain map, if you will, it provides so much of a boon towards Zoe's ability to continue to send bubble after bubble. It's
And
almost as if they should have conceded this while still pressuring and sent Urgot to bottom lane, get the open inhib, take it out, and then pressure Baron with supers crashing in the bottom wave.
Yeah, I mean, this is a situation where so much power is on the side. And it looks like we're going to see a Baron started in the bottom corner here.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah!
To the moon.
But
This has got to be uncontested, too, I think.
I don't think they can go in time. Zoe's going to be showing up. They pop the ultimate. I think they're just trying to get as much
They
damage
did
as
lose
possible.
bottom inhib.
Yeah, but that's something you can willing to give when you get yourself back into the game. Only 4,000 gold difference, but you have the soul. Elder Dragon will be the fight here. You get Elder, you win the game. Zoe bubbles from Zonite are so impeccable this game.
I really think that LDO challenges before they even get themselves to Elder Point. I think that the division scrimmage fight that's going to happen here in the next 2 minutes is going to be the deciding factor. Zoe gets a bubble, and then either Screaming Monkeys plays reactively and accordingly, or they fall victim to it yet again.
That'll be interesting to see. Currently, Ezreal's one away from full build, and everyone else on the side of TSM outside of bot lane is not at full build. Like, look at bot lane as the only players who have a full build, and that prevents them from being able to do a lot for their team because they're really reliant on Gimmick carrying, and if he's at full build, he stops scaling.
A Ward Stone, that's pretty sick. Don't see that very often.
Yep, currently Gimmick without GA. GA is currently down. He did sell it after the cooldown. I think he realized if it does go on cooldown, he's dead anyway. They're pushing mid. Oh, Wujin looks for the play. The sleepy bubble though. He gets flashed. He is dead instantly. He can't move, and the stopwatch is keeping Radar alive. The TP comes forward. He's going to tank. That's Fearless on the backside. Ranger is still in this team fight. He is regenning slowly with that red buff. He's going to take some sizable amounts of damage. He does still have Ocean Soul, regenning off that. Ooh, Orianna does not have it. Cleanse is available on Zonite, notably enough.
Super kudos to LDO for able to pull back without even having the Ezreal there. Still able to find themselves safe, keep their carry alive, and able to turn it around. These forcing fights, these are in desperation.
Oh, that's the sleepy trouble bubble. That's a lot, but looks like this charge is too much inside, but he's going to be shielding up.
Tanky.
Holy crap, he's still alive. He's going to end up falling, but it's not going to... Oh, this is the inhibitor down. The CC, the root. That's going to be the kill confirmed.
Okay.
No, Zonite and Shrubby are the only people who need to be alive for their team. They get the flash. Holy crap.
Run. Run, man, they hurt. That is 2 Barons off the table, though. That set is a wall.
We get the replay instant action. Ult comes
Look
out
how
from
much
Ezreal.
damage this set takes. Unbelievable. Still alive, still alive, still alive. They find a pick! It is on the Lux, so it's not the most priority target. They use the quickness for it, too. But again, they're staggering these deaths. It's making it a 2 versus 3 on the push. This inhibitor is going to be the next target. Ezreal in the bottom lane, still dealing with super minions. Unfortunately, no one mitigated the top wave, pushing into their own base. Screaming Monkeys trying to get something out of these picks that they're spending all these resources for. The moment that this bubble lands, Lux with, oh sorry, Orianna with the spell shield now. I think that's a good call. Uh-oh. Warwick, you're gone, buddy. Sorry. Wait, they don't commit to it.
Yep. Gonna see most of these players push out. The thing is, the
Go get the
dragon
door.
timer is so long that they can't really
Door.
look for anything.
Someone's trying to get back in. Production is busy right now.
Okay.
Please. Thank you.
Don't go back.
La Liga!
La Liga.
This is such a nail biter for both teams. They're both on such a close edge to tipping us over. And again,
What is
this
Ezreal building? What is Ezreal building with that the straighted Dirk? Oh, Collector.
What?
Why is he going Collector and not going for... Serpent's Fang is so much better.
Yeah, true.
You have literally 4 members of the enemy team you can get shields. 5 if the Rakan eased the Warwick. Oh, gimmick?
That should have been the engage. They find the bubble. It doesn't go into it, though.
This is him going over. That's going to be the ultimate. Gimmick is a half
Oh my
HP.
gosh.
He tries to get out. He's able to get out, but it burns just his Gale Force. The E onto Woojin. The Woojin goes forward. He
Oh, they
misses
tried
the
to find
ability.
Zoe, but they
He's going to
can't.
die.
Oh, here comes the collapse.
Oh, Gimmick's too fast, though.
I didn't know Jin was part of this game, but the curtains have been called. A nice deterrent, maybe a little bit of an intermission given over by the Orianna ult. Interesting. Oh, they picked
Urgot
up the
needs a
flash.
TP top and threaten the base end. Meanwhile, my Elder's on spawn.
I mean, is that the play?
But the thing is, no one has TP. Ori is dead.
I think they just shoved this mid wave and then have Urgot TP behind that mid tier 1 placement. Still
Never
challenge
mind, Ori
wave.
is still
Zoe
alive.
Did base. Realizing that was
Oh.
a threat. Okay, they're split. This could be the biggest collapse of LDO's life in this season. Do or die moment. They find the Zoe! The Zoe's have been popped! The Zonies is not enough. They only bought so many amount of time. And the rest of the fight
Oh,
is
they're
here.
on the
You separate
backside.
from your
Ultimate
carry.
into the side. And look at Gimmick. Gimmick is just getting eaten
Oh
alive.
my
Oh
goodness.
my god, the damage coming out from Discharge and Ranger is too much, and they find the look. The only player remaining are the mid and the jungler. The support's on respawn after dying. He's running there as fast as he can. Maybe he can get another miracle steal onto the Elder Dragon or the Baron buff, but as a triple kill for
That's a
Ranger.
game.
And that looks like it's a game as they run down mid lane.
Well,
What can they do
hold
to
on.
stop them?
They have Orianna Rakan, not the most powerful combo, but
Delivery
Can't count 'em out
system
yet.
with ball.
the delivery system with the quickness. We've seen Woojin get stuffed out time and time again. This Lux has been pivotal to stopping these engagements. The inhibitor is going to be quick work for this LDO team. LDO is on track to close this and get themselves to game 4.
Oh, the two-man knockup. No! He can't be doing this as Woojin's dead. He can't. No, he's still alive, and the Nexus falls, bringing us to game 4.
Oh, my heart.
So remember
You
when I said-
sombreroed.
Remember when I said it was going to be 3-1?
You pizzaed when you should have french fried.
Oh my god.
Thank you, LDO. You made my prediction right. It's going to be 3-1.
Wow, rude. It's
Oh my God.
going to be 2-2 soon.
Ooh,
Lux ban, Lux ban.
No.
What?
No, Lux. It only stopped
No
Rakan.
way Lux gets
Just
banned.
don't play Rakan.
Okay, let's. I think.
Play Bard.
I think Fearless Fox is gonna get switched out again. I think.
I
Altair's
think
is
it's
gonna
go time.
come- I think.
I think it may be go time.
Okay.
Are they going to sub back Alturas in is the question.
I think you have to.
I think you have
Well, for the content, you don't. You get into game 5, maybe. But if you want to win and close it out now, go get some Taco Bell while it's still open.
Hey, it opens at like close to like 11 or 12.
What?
Close to like, oh yeah, no, it's like 10:30 right now.
Yeah, it's literally like 11 o'clock.
I still have homework I have to do tonight.
Well, I don't know about you two gentlemen. That was a spicy one. I need to refuel on my beverage of choice.
to. Me too.
everyone at home, I'm sure your hearts are palpitating at such a increased rate as well. We are going to throw it to a quick break. We come back for Game 4 for the La Liga Season 2 finale. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Finger guns.
Hooray!
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome to Esports Tower. Our website offers over 350 different fan favorites that are fully customizable. To begin, click on the product category or featured item to get started. To further customize your new gear, click the blue View More Designs button and pick your favorite design. Thank you for visiting the Esports Tower store.
Let's keep it that way.
Hello guys, I am Flash Knight back for game number 4 of the Liga Season 2, currently seeing LDO pick up their first win, as currently Team Screaming Monkeys, or known as TSM, are currently up 2-1. They had a sub-out situation where they subbed out their support Alturas for Fearless Fox, currently playing the jungle, and did some massive role swaps, but it'll be interesting to see if they continue it.
Spicy. I mean, someone here predicted a 3-1.
Chris needs to brag. Chris needs to brag.
It's because he tapped into the powers of the caster desk.
Yeah, now he won't leave.
Get him out. Now he's gone. He's banished.
Will we get confirmation from Team Screaming Monkeys if they have another roster change is the real question, because in the current situation, we didn't even know the roster change was happening until we got into the lobby and we saw that their mid laner was playing support. Support was out. Jungler was playing mid, and they subbed someone in to play jungle. Like, it's not like you're switching top and bot, or like mid and top, or whatever, 80 carry support. It's like a full-on different team.
It is definitely a bit of a head-scratcher. Could I answer why that happened? No.
No, I don't know either.
What are they going to do now? I also don't know. Yeah, we're on to game 4.
On to game 4.
We have to see the Team Scream Monkeys pick side now.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Things up or not. We'll have to see.
I mean, the thing is to note about both these teams is just going to be the momentum shift. And so far, we can confirm there is a stage diff. Everyone who's played on the stage has won.
Yeah.
We do not know if we will be switching to stage 4 game 5, but in the meantime, we are believed to have LDO play out the rest of the series on stage. And we will try to see if the hypothesis of stage diff is true.
Here's what we'll do. If we go to game 5, everyone goes home and plays on their own personal computers, and we'll stream it here. We'll be here for all night, actually.
Yeah, just pull an all-nighter, man. It's not like I have school tomorrow or anything.
It's not like I have work tomorrow. No big deal. That's what I'm here for. It's La Liga.
It's La Liga. I mean, I've been a part of La Liga since the last season, and I was casting. So, no major storylines, unfortunately, due to the breakup of teams, but probably the most important ones are specifically looking at the rosters. Out of all the players in both games, how many of them played last season? Specifically was only really Nilik and Alters. On the other side, you have Shrubby Turtle and Ranger. I mean, I think Discharge played, but he didn't really he wasn't like a really well-known personality in the scene due to the fact that his team didn't unfortunately go very far. So currently, Shrubby Turtle did win last season. Ranger, unfortunately, did not make it very far. His team, unfortunately, had a really massive blunder early in the season of both this league and last time. Fun fact, Ranger is actually a permanent sub for playoffs due to the fact that their former teammate, Witz, is unable to play. So they had a swap out for Ranger. And Ranger, because of that, has made it all the way to the finals.
Whoa. Well, we're here now. Still do-or-die situation for LDO. But with a round under their belt, that it does start to prove that maybe they figure some things out. Or could just be stage diff. I don't know.
I know. I think the most important thing to realize is the fact that will LDO see their opponents change? Because if TSM changes their roster again, back to where it was before, we could see it end right here. Or do they continue down this line of trajectory that they have planned for themselves and say, hey, Fearless Fox, we believe in you, man. We're fearless. Let's pick up another game that was really close. Let's go back. Let's get you a win. So, do they believe in their teammate?
I think you got ban Zoe regardless of what you decide. Whatever roster you pick, just ban Zoe.
I think that's a very smart call. I think Zoe's incredibly strong right now just due to the fact that she has so much lockdown potential on a single ability. I mean, it's like Blitzcrank on steroids. Because if it goes through a wall, it has longer distance, and if it hits you, like, Zode was getting crazy angles with those Zoe bubbles. Like, it was impeccable. I don't know if you saw that one in top side near Tribush where he hit the Zaya gimmick, then did a angle to hit around him, and just after he hit, gimmick immediately flashed, but still the damage coming afterwards got him killed.
Yeah. It's a bit of a, hey, my support was right there. Why didn't they just tank that for me? But what are you going to do?
Flame your teammates? This is the Liga. This is what we're known for.
Precisely that. Blame them every time.
If you can do it in solo queue, you can do it in the Liga. That's basically the sum up of our mentality. If you can do it in solo queue, you can do it in the Liga. Except for some reason role swapping. We have like this really weird rule where you can't role swap major players during draft, which is kind of sad. But
did we just see that?
No, that was pre-draft. They have to declare to their opponents.
Maybe.
But will we see the switch back? I don't think we'll be able to get any confirmation until we get into the game, but that does definitely affect how they draft. Because if you are subbing in someone like Fearless Fox in the jungle, obviously he's not as a skilled player as Nilik. We saw him. He did some good things for his team, but also Nilik mid wasn't playing very well. He can't match Zonite. We currently saw a situation where, left to their own devices, Zonite beats someone like Nilik pretty strong-handedly. We saw Ranger do the same thing.
You guys ever seen a camera before?
Yeah, I know, right? And then you look like at someone in the top side, like PB Discharge versus Dopest, and every single game PB Discharge is winning. I don't even think I can say confidently Dopest has outperformed heavily PB Discharge throughout an entire series.
One Mundo game with their ahead.
I think he did relatively well on the Mundo game, but the fact is he didn't do well because of his own initial ability. It's because his teammates chose to support him way more than his own the side for PB.
Team game.
It is a team game, but there's a difference between being a team game, getting 0 ganks, and a team game where the enemy jungler is camping your lane.
I will say that I don't think either of them have gotten solo kills.
No, that's not true. Dopest got a solo kill this game.
Who?
No, sorry, not Dopest. PP Discharge did on Dopest.
When?
A topside dive on into Urgot. Also,
to be fair, the only reason he was incentivized to dive was because his jungler was there.
No. The jungler was not there yet.
Oh, you mean when Set dived?
Dove Urgot.
Dived Urgot with his team there.
No, his team was not there.
Shinja was there.
No, he wasn't. He walked away with 0 HP. He walked away after only surviving because of Triumph additional HP. I will say there was a situation where we did see Irelia also get a solo kill onto other players. I don't think there's specifically one against Dopest that I can recall.
Maybe did win with an Irelia 1v1. There were a lot of close 1v1s against that Mundo Irelia
But
matchup, though.
wait, are we seeing the teams go back to LDO on the blue side with Team Screaming Monkeys taking red? They want that counter pick.
Lee Sin.
Yeah, I would love to see a Lee Sin. That's some spicy action, some spicy gameplay. Don't know, but again, Lulu, first ban away.
Good riddance.
Nunu, another
riddance.
has been banned every game by Screaming Monkeys. I think they're very scared of Rangers. Nunu, and unfortunately, he could have just had a bad game, but he definitely turned it around towards the end.
Vayne.
It's going to be
Be
Vayne.
banned. Now, don't ban Garen this time. Play Garen. Be the Garen. Become
The only
Garen.
player in La Liga history to play Garen is both Glovely and Kadoris.
Good.
Only player to get wins with Garen is Kadoris.
For now.
For now, Glovely next season. I believe in you.
Next season.
Like, I believe that you're gonna come
Vayne.
out swinging.
Victor?
But-
Vayne?
Currently waiting on a very long banning phase to determine
Yeah.
what's next.
This is awesome.
Oh, Kassadin has been taken off the table.
No more Expectes tonight.
No more Expectes. Thresh is the response. So far, the bans from TSM have been very traditional throughout the game. Always going for the new Thresh. Haven't seen any variation from that. Otherwise, Shrubby probably would have picked up Thresh. He's notably by far the
Bye-bye.
best
Does
Thresh player in the
Victor see
league.
the last one? Last ban for phase 1?
Victor first pick from Zonite would be very strong. Or top lane.
Yeah, or top lane. First strike.
I can literally hear people saying I'll take Victor, by the way.
Sick. You're cheating. Twisted Fate. Victor's open.
Huh?
This is a spicy meatball. Wait for it.
Wait for it.
First pick.
First pick, Victor.
What's the priority?
Cassiopeia.
Yeah, Cassiopeia's open as well.
I can say I personally played Victor into Cassiopeia with Victor being played by myself into Wujin, and I got absolutely creamed.
I mean, LDO also has Zoe available, although it's
Lux.
on the wrong side. Lux will be the first priority.
Victor's getting picked up instantly.
That is, huh.
Is everyone just thinking that there's a counter pick to Victor that I just can't think of off the top of my head?
I mean, like another range champ, right?
No, Victor doesn't really get countered that well, like significantly. Actually, Cassiopeia is a Victor favorite matchup. Everything's a Victor favorite matchup.
Just play Jace.
Actually, that would beat Victor. Until he hits.
Confrontational to an extent. A lot of damage. It's kind of skill-based, though.
Yeah, we don't have skill in the Liga, so we don't play
Look how
that.
comfy they all look. They all look so comfy. Yeah, I'm talking about you. The Nautilus Peen picked again.
I can say I've personally seen Garrett flash Nautilus Hook ignite somebody,
That's cool.
and that somebody's been me.
I want that to happen. I want Garen to be picked, though, just for Glovely. Let alone what I want. No Karma will be picked today.
I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at this draft so far, and Set getting picked up into Mundo.
I mean, they're just going to incentivize Ezreal in the bottom lane again, especially against Nautilus.
Is it Ezreal, or do you play do you just play like Ziggs bot lane?
Ziggs?
Ziggs has played bot lane right now. I think
I
he's,
really enjoy Ziggs bottom lane. I think that's a really wise call. You force your jungler to go AD, though, right? Or your mid laner?
yeah, but there's a lot of good jungle AD picks and mid lane AD.
Oh, there's
Ezreal never. Why do we even talk about it?
Why even talk about it? We're done.
We're done.
It's already worked. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
And then they lose this game, and it's broken.
Coin flip. The Victor is still open. Cassiopeia as well.
Oh, I can.
Cassiopeia against Set's pretty good because he can't even ult through it. Ah,
There's the Victor. I
There
saw
he
it coming from a
is.
mile away.
cheater. Searath. Is that the counter?
Maybe.
I mean, I don't understand. I don't really have a lot of time.
Dude, I feel like they just banned Zoe here. Like, even if you give him Zoe, Victor, like, even though Victor could get an out shove Zoe, here Zoe just gets a bubble on somebody and it can just be game.
Even Victor.
Yeah. Zoe ban.
This time, though, they have two people that can tank the bubble. So maybe that's disincentivized for them to draft the Zoe. Before they had the Warwick who built Bruiser. that Urgot, who built really weird. Mundo can tank the bubble without even being CC'd. Nautilus is pretty beefy with the shield. The Warwick will be banned away, though.
Very interesting, to be honest. Warwick is a champion that into someone such as Nautilus or Mundo doesn't significantly excel into because he doesn't.
Most likely going to see the Xin Zhao again, then, right? We're limiting the jungle pool beyond the Amumu, the Warwick. We've seen multiple times.
I think
Nunu as well.
I just think no one plays it in their pool.
What?
But like AP junglers such as Lilia and Shaco are very strong. Shaco's more solo queue. Lilia can be very strong in a competitive environment.
Lilia's great.
But I just don't think anyone is willing to play
really hard
it.
for Set to deal with, both because of the fact that it's got damage over time and is hyper mobile as well.
Yes. Same with also Lee Sin. Lee Sin has damage.
Where's the Fiddlesticks, though?
I would highly encourage the Fiddlesticks just because he's incredibly strong. The thing is his skill requirement, the threshold to just make him good.
Okay.
Zach.
I like that pick.
That's
talk about innovative jungle and gank paths. Zach will be the
is that
one
Fearless
of the
Fox?
chief authorities
Is
there.
that Fearless Fox on that mid lane with Victor Wujin? We'll have to see. Do they turn it around?
Now, unfortunately, there's one huge hole that's left in this draft, and it could completely stuff.
Trundle.
There's one of them. I was thinking more Poppy than anything, but that's just my opinion. Oh, interesting. Okay.
I'm just hearing noises that are influencing my opinion on this draft.
Well, don't be biased. Casters are never biased, Forehead.
Oh, that was Chris. That was Chris that was
Of course
losing his
it is.
shit.
He's abandoned the Vygar and moved over now.
Will Zonite build boots, though? That's the real question for us today. Is Will
No
Zonite
boots.
will he build boots or no boots?
Well, we talked about ticking time bombs in a previous match in the series. Aphelios is definitely one of those.
The thing is,
a lot more team fight presence than even the Zaya, which is
Well,
really
the thing
impressive
to
to
note
say.
about Aphelios is in a team like Trundle Set, which he doesn't have any way to stop engages unless he has specific weapons. And the thing
Sure.
about Aphelios is you have to, instead of playing around your opponent, you have to play around Aphelios' guns, because if you take a
Yes.
bad fight around his guns, even if Aphelios is stronger, you can just lose. So it's going to be really important for either Aphelios, specifically Gimmick, to coordinate his team. It's like, I can fight now or I can't fight because of my guns. And if they try to force a fight when he has bad guns, they can easily lose just because of the fact that Aphelios, if he has like red and green, that's somewhat damage, but if he has purple and white, like that's useless. He has
Do you not
nothing.
know the names?
Of all of the guns on Aphelios?
Yeah. You ready?
Yeah, sure. Lay some knowledge on me.
Red. Severum.
Severum. Chakram is the white one.
Infernum is the flamethrower.
Flare
Graviton
one
is
Tom's
the
the.
gravity
Oh yeah,
gun.
yeah, I'm getting it now. And then the
Calibrum's
is
the sniper. You knew
Calibrum,
the whole time.
Yeah, I just didn't remember off the top of my head. Story of my
You knew it.
educational life.
You knew the whole time.
I'm
Now-
handicapping myself.
A sign of a good Aphelios player is that gun management.
I think someone who's masters hopefully can play Aphelios if they're going to pick them.
There are optimal combos, but I think that within that, there's also the availability and the flexibility to make whatever combo you have currently work. It adapts your playstyle to what guns you have.
I think that's somewhat true, but for example, if you have a gun such as Gravitum and Infernum, you really can get, like, at that most, you can get a multi-man Rudolph, but that's about as much usefulness along with
Yeah.
auto attacks.
That's
but
it, right?
if
you
you're-
look for just a big ulti with those two.
No, that you can't even get an active with your ultimate, because if you ult with Infernum and it spreads out, you do a ton of damage. If you do Graviton, you can get roots. But if you're looking at your Q and your your Q specifically, like Q swapping into W to activate it, you can maybe root one or two people. But if you swap the guns from Gravitum to Calibrum, that's probably the worst combination I can think of.
Gravitum Calibrum?
Yeah.
Really?
Because
That's the pick gun combo.
I feel like that's specifically when it comes to team fighting, though. Because when it comes to team
well,
fighting,
sure, that's not the team fighting combo, but
Well-
it has power.
if we were to say overall, the worst one, I mean, I feel like probably Calibrum and the red one are probably the worst. Severum are probably the worst together. Because at least Calibrum
those
white.
two want to do two different things for sure.
Yeah. I think
But
the
again, it's mitigatable.
Or Gravitum and what's the white one?
Chakram?
Chakram. That's
I
pretty
don't know.
bad.
So again, it all becomes a question of adaptability. If you have if you have Gravitum,
Chakram.
Crescendum. Crescendum. At that point, it's more of like playing like your Heimerdinger. Play
Yeah.
around your turrets.
No, you just.
Force really risky engages and cut off choke points.
But the thing is, Aphelios, the way his turrets work is like it has a relatively low cooldown, but it consumes so much mana. And the main weakness of Aphelios, if you ask Aphelios players, is the ability to rotate through the purple gun specifically. Out of all of the guns, the purple
it's the hardest
to
use, sure.
rotate. No, it's not to use; it's to rotate through.
Right.
It takes 10 uses or the equivalent to 50 autos, and those 10 uses have such long cooldowns that it is really difficult.
10? Takes 10 ammo per use.
But the cooldowns is like 8 seconds.
Yeah, so it's the hardest one to rotate out of. But I still think it's important to be able to utilize correctly.
Yes, no, I know. Obviously, all the guns on Aphelios are important.
Because, like, in addition to the root, you have a 99% slow on a Trundle and a set, just by auto attacking, or having
it's not
your turret
99.
there.
It's not 99%.
It's a large 50%. Let's say.
Yeah, I was gonna be
On
like
an auto
90% slow is like
That's
casted in E.
Thresh's box.
That's like casted in E.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
You're a
dude.
terrible person.
But it
You're a
has
terrible
use.
human being.
I don't think that. No, I mean, it really is just a really skill demanding champion.
I mean, yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, Ezreal's in the same boat. Like, you have to be able to be a very mechanically gifted player to play AD carry in general, in my opinion, compared to something like support.
Yeah, ADC is stupid hard.
But at the same time, if you're playing something like Lux and you hit a single Q onto Aphelios, you just and they die. Like, what are they gonna do? What is Aphelios gonna do when Lux binds them?
Q.
The thing is, he has to have Severum Q as a response to Lux bind. That's not how that works, though.
Yeah, but like you don't put yourself in a position to get Lux binded unless you have that.
But if
Like,
you get caught out,
give me a different combo of guns, and you go position differently.
okay. If you have red white, you are playing front, correct? You're playing
Yeah,
up front.
at that
but
point,
if you
yeah.
get if set grabs you and it Lux binds you and you just get ulted and just burn, you can't use your
Are
gun.
you more front than your Zac, your Nautilus, and your Mundo?
But that's the thing with those guns is they're so close that you have to be within that such a small range.
Sure.
You have movement speed to move around, but it's not as sizable enough to make a difference. Like Kog'Maw is really good because he has such long range when his W is active compared to other AD carries because he can he does just additional damage. Aphelios is
Whoa. What's going on in there?
oh.
Hello. You guys talk about Anivia in there?
Talking about building boots.
Boots? No boots allowed.
He just wants some screen. Gotcha.
Fair enough.
Chris is desperate.
Now, quick question. Question for Glovely. How would Garen benefit either team here?
What team would want Garen here in
what
replace
team
of their
would
top
want
laner?
Garen? Does Garen do well into Mundo or Set? Or neither?
I think Garen does better in Mundo than into Set.
Yeah, Mundo doesn't like heal quickly enough anymore, right? Does Silence remove the passive?
No.
Because it's only crowd control.
Yeah,
Isn't
it's only
Silence a crowd
stuns.
control?
I think the thing is like the thing
Movement and parry.
the thing that I'm specifically thinking about in the Set versus Garen matchup is the fact that he has his W is so large that
Yes. Yeah. We need it. Perfect.
To explain the situation, as far as Garen goes to everybody in the audience, the answer that you're looking for is that Garen plays better into the Mundo. The Set matchup is basically on par with Darius, but the Mundo is a lot easier to handle, especially if you pick up Grievous Wounds early and you're able to punish him for that. Garen doesn't have to worry about hard CC.
Right.
So he never procs Mundo's passive, so Mundo loses a lot of the extra health that he might get otherwise.
Right.
On top of the fact that you're cutting him off with Grievous Wounds, so pick the Garen into the Mundo, but not the Set.
Okay. Boom.
boom hit here to
No
first
mic
from
drop
our
'cause these are
resident
expensive, but yes, thank you.
from our resident Garen expert.
Resident Garen main expert.
giving us
thousands upon thousands of games, maybe.
games, hours, lifetimes.
That's a pro gamer move. If we don't, I need to see
Wait,
some invade action.
am I just out of it? Does Garen have Grievous wounds on any ability?
What?
Does Garen have Grievous wounds on anything?
No.
Okay, sorry, I just don't know why, but I felt like Lovely's. He mentioned Grievous wounds. He's like, yeah, just
Building it.
yeah,
Build the
I agree.
executioner's calling.
Well, yeah, because I think it's because Garen can build the item without much punish. Like he doesn't get any punishment. He literally can
He's
build.
got 2 very high damaging physical abilities.
Well, no, it's the fact that he wants to build the specific item that builds out of Executioner's Blade, which is the one that gives him critical strike damage, movement speed, attack speed.
Mortal Reminder?
Yes, that one. The green one. The green crossbow that looks like it's Twitch's gun.
That's pretty cool.
I like the
like
fact that Riot is definitely making characters' weapons look like items.
Twitch?
What? I don't think anyone wants to play the Mr. Sneaky Rat.
No?
Even though it's definitely a possibility.
Where's the Kennen?
I actually would love to see Kennen. I think he's an incredibly
Where's
strong
the Rumble?
champion. But
Psych Rumble's bad. No invade?
no invade. Game
Point guard on both sides, it looks like.
But with this confirmed, they're back with their original lineup.
Well, that's good, right?
No, I'm disappointed I won 5 games. Or do we have 5 games and this is the fact that LDO figured it out?
Maybe they did. They ran back a lot of what they did last time, and Anivia is even that much more of a boon. Really good draft. Stops Mundo because he doesn't have the ability to go over walls. Nautilus can get completely snuffed out from hooking anything with that wall alone. And unfortunately for Zach, he can get himself into a really dicey situation by going for that elastic slingshot a little bit too aggressively.
Yeah, the thing that's going to be really important about this entire game in general is the fact that that's a favorable trade for Wujin just because he has Corrupting Potion.
Strike.
But the first strike, I think, is on both of them. No, it's just Electrocute. But first strike damage is almost entirely useless in the early game.
Sure.
Because it just doesn't mean enough. Like, the damage value isn't equivalent to anything else. Like, Electrocute's going to be doing more damage for a long time, and Dopest already looking like he's going to be losing his passive. And gonna see, oh, he's able to get it off, and that's just going to be the first strike damage coming through. Looking at this bot side, definitely favoring the Lux in the sense that she can just get her E off. And Dopest just already fighting multiple level 1 trades, and he just has the power of that E. And the lack of a pass is on Dopest.
In the minions and try to get level 2 too as well.
Level 2 available from Pig, looking for something. Meanwhile, in the mid side, going to hit out with the E. And there's almost no chance of Wujin not proccing it first against someone like Zonite unless he's able to just, unfortunately, not dodge a Q. And because of the positioning of the laning phase, Wujin's looking really strong right now.
Okay, nice trade of damage on both sides, actually, in the top lane.
Oh, that's going to be the continuation of that. They're looking for it. Wujin's in the mid lane, though. He's going to flash forward. Oh, Zonite's on the opposite side. We're currently seeing them stuck in the middle. Wujin, going to fall down. First blood for Zonite as they continue to follow Nihilek as he is stuck here. Has no way of getting out. Going to get stunned. Pops the passive, and it looks like another kill potentially for Zonite. We'll see who they give it to, and it looks like they are going to give it to Zonite, picking up 2.
The blob, dude, come on.
Yeah, I think that would be pretty grief. But look, gonna see situation. Gimmick, able to really just get an additional. Look, the root's gonna come through. He's not able to get in range.
Yeah.
Oh, Alturas is on the bad end of a trade. The TP comes down, coming from Anivia. They're trying to go full. Oh, the flash forward from. Oh, that was definitely aggressive. He gets the exhaust. That's gonna be a kill picked up as Trundle. Oh, the flash. Boy, he misses. Oh, double kills. 100% kill participation coming out from the Trundle once again. The thing is, will he be able to use it effectively this game?
Again, night and day, not allowed to play Xin Zhao anymore. They're actually stuck on Trundle duty.
Hey, 2,000 gold lead. Here's that rewind for you.
Boink.
Walks up, didn't get to see the teleport comes out, and mostly it's just the fact that he flashes forward.
To fight this out.
In getting the abilities. The thing is, Pig flashed forward to exhaust Gimmick, and Gimmick realized at this point he was dead, so he just.
Gimmick didn't use any sums there.
Yeah, he realized he was dead. He didn't even try. Oh, Ranger.
Oh, nice. The double wall obstruction.
Oh.
Oh my god, it's
Wow.
another kill. He's just perfectly following up. That was so well played. And just playing around his lack of cooldowns, lack of summoner spells. And they're able to take another kill, push in another wave, put him further behind. Gets that E there. Currently looking at the situation, Nihilak is hovering top. I don't think he has enough damage with Mundo at level 3 to look for this.
This is a pretty low damage duo against this one set. This is a pretty risky thing to try. Classic slingshot will land. Here comes the stretching strikes. More damage, but that's a full shield. Going to take down a lot of this Zach's health. And the
Zach does it.
Flashes into the bush, but finally Mundo
He
will
got the
find a
level up at
reprieve.
6 at the last second, but he wasn't able to cast his ult.
Shoot. But in the meantime, Dragon will be taken here. 6-1 though. This is looking like a different series entirely.
Looking like a monster of a game, but notably enough. Oh, that level was actually for Nihilak in that team fight. He actually leveled up after death. Sorry, I did believe that was discharge. But he's going to see, he slowly walks around, trying to buy much time. He's going to unfortunately get taken in by that double knockup, loses about half his HP. But because of how the grit works, he's able to save enough.
Boy.
Oh, on the bot side.
Wow.
Chubby died with Flash.
Gravitum and Nautilus. Too much crowd control, I'm sure, for Lux to withstand. Immediately, the Mundo passive gets popped. Doesn't dodge too well. Still takes a big chunk of damage. I don't know who's going to sustain more. I think it's got to be Set with the passive.
Set is also taking lethal tempo.
Okay, under tower be pulled out.
Oh, he just dies.
So much damage. This guy's played Set before, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's his most notable champion, by the way. He's actually he's surprisingly able to play it very well when ahead. Unfortunately, I will also say that when Discharge falls behind, when playing Set, he kind of just sits there. He doesn't really provide a lot for his team. I played against it, and he doesn't very feel ominous-ing.
He
but
somehow barely out of turret range.
He's just playing it perfectly. Oh my god.
Wow.
Woojin dodging everything. But the thing to note, though, is at this point, I believe Zonite can cast his ultimate to shove in waves, preventing Gimmick, or it's not Gimmick, sorry, Woojin from really looking for any way to enter into the laning phase.
So much damage, and we haven't really seen clear direction to where these champions want to go towards a build path.
I
You
think...
see the lion's share of the gold, of course, on the LDO team.
Oh, yeah, they're currently up by 2,500 gold. Most of that gold is specifically, though, on jungle, top, and mid. Bot lane is actually down by about a kill's worth of gold. And most of that is actually sitting with 1,000 lead in both the jungle and 1,000 lead in the top. The lead in mid is about canceled out by the difference between the combined 80 carry and mid laners. So, at the end of the day, looking about the same amount of gold in this series. When it comes out, excluding obviously the gap between top and jungle.
Tear the Goddess on Ezreal means that he'll take a little bit longer to come online, but Sheen will definitely help. And team out on a jungler, especially one like Trundle, it's always a welcome sight so you can get those hyper clears going down. Double bomb Cinder as well on the Screaming Monkeys team.
Wave is crashing bot side. It looks like they're trying to get a reset. Meanwhile, Dopus is going to catch him out. His passive is not picked up. And that's the fact that because of how his E works, he's able to position himself almost every time the ability to get on top of that passive and get the additional healing.
Trundle's here.
Ooh, Trundle spotted out. I think we just... Oh, this is really bad. He's going to get knocked up. He pops his ultimate. Oh. But that's...
Here comes the
Oh.
collapse.
Dopus is going to have to flash over the wall there. Meanwhile, Nihilak without flash, going to get run down. Meanwhile, we're going to see Trundle doing his job. Oh, the slow, the passive once again. Meanwhile, just going to slowly pop that Anivia ult, finish off the kill. PP's going to pick it up. Meanwhile, in mid lane, a big enough wave is slowly building up and crashing with the Anivia ultimate. They're going to look to push that in as he turns his eyes back onto the Herald. And with no teleports in this game, actually, Woojin does have one, but I don't think he'll be able to get there in a significant way to threaten it. It's going to look to be over.
Even just one Q from Mundo gives Set a quarter of a shield just instantaneously, and that's Mundo's bread and butter for trading.
I just think that PP Discharge should focus on this wave. Oh. Herald's picked up. They could put this Herald top. I think, honestly, breaking out top or mid is the most important in this game and trying to free them from the situation that they're dealt in. Currently, Rangers spending a lot of time top. Zach is finally positioning himself to look to go in. Level 6 is going to be eventually hit. And with the positioning of Alturas walking up a little too far, he's kind of revealing and showing their hand.
Zach tried to get a gank opportunity over the wall, but it has been warded. Wherewithal from LDO is going to be keen to keep themselves safe for a few more moments. We kind of criticized before LDO putting a lot of resources and emphasis on the top lane. This time, though, they're not getting punished in the bottom to make it worth it for Screaming Monkeys.
Yeah, it's just the fact that you have someone like Lux who has similar effects as Morgana, the ability to prevent all-ins as easily. But unlike Morgana's Spell Shield, Lux really is just about getting roots and damage. Her poke is a lot better. She's able to provide a lot more utility later in stages in the game. And that's going to be an ult coming out from Wujin. He wants to shove in this lane, and due to the lack of a level up coming out from Zonite, can't really do that. Nilek.
Uh-oh.
Nilek. Flash burned.
Wow.
Again. A little too hasty, I think, on that flash use. I think he should have waited until he was a little lower. But I think his lack of vision made him scared. And that's the thing, playing on a stage. Stage nerves are an actual thing. People do not get nervous.
Stage comp. They're not on stage anymore.
Okay, but it's the equivalent. They're playing in a foreign environment with people watching them more than before. And it's not like I'm just playing in a scrimmage or I'm playing against randoms.
The first time we'll see this the whole series, actually.
Oh, yeah, you're right. And that's going to be the hook come out instantly. He has flash available. They're trying to keep him around. The ultimate's going to be used on top of him. Oh, Shrubby's going to get knocked up, though. Let's see the flash forward. Meanwhile, Venus. Oh, the exhaust.
Oh,
that's going to be enough. The flash forward is going to secure the kill. Meanwhile, Zonya's going to fall in the mid lane. He's going to have that teleport that
They have to give this to Wujin, right?
Oh, no.
If they can get it. Oh, nice stun.
Nice stun, perfect kill picked up, but that's going to be so much gold lost. Look at the bot side. That's going to be a Herald crash into 2, maybe 3 plates, or the turret entirely. The wave is big enough.
Oh, they got
nope, that's turret.
Ezreal. It's gone.
That's gone.
That's the first tower. Maybe we can get a second charge on tier 2. Come on, one more little bite. Oh. You guys could have had second charge.
Yeah, I just don't think they got it in time, unfortunately. I think Ezreal should pick up this wave, and then you should look to back. And with that is 4,000 gold lead at 11 minutes.
Yeah.
That's pretty big.
That's 4,000 gold lead going over to
For the first time in the series, with 69 CS, Pig has more gold than Gimmick.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Wait.
Oh. Currently, only 1 plate in the entire side of low damage output loss. And this is just a mental improvement from the previous games in the series. And they are just playing towards their strong suits and taking advantage. Their laning phase significantly better. Going to walk him away. Dopus takes a lot of damage in that trade.
Oof.
Burns the W. Meanwhile, Zonnet in the bot side. Going to see his mid lane transfer up. He needs to keep good vision control, as we're going to see him drop the trinket. Currently seeing both teams switch their bot lane slowly over to the mid side. Elder Dragon afar off in the future. But looking at the situation, if we don't see Screaming Monkeys get that 3rd drag,
right,
that would be a surprise, because every game they normally go LDO gets 2, Screaming gets the next
Gimmick.
2. Gimmick.
Buddy.
Gimmick. And this is what's unlike every other ADC that Gimmick has played. He doesn't have a get out of jail. Oh, what a wall. What a wall. They're doing it. Beartail, they're doing it. They're keeping themselves alive.
Yes.
Currently 4,000 gold up. Looking like they're going to take us to game 2. Might be too early to say, but
Game 5.
Game 5.
I'm glad we got certain things prepped then, maybe. Poor Gimmick. That's a oof. Again, Rangers aren't allowed to play anything but Trundle.
I think Trundle's. I think the bans are just so hard locked from the side of Screaming Monkeys. They have really low flexibility, and we into the future we go. But the thing is, whenever Dopus runs up to take a trade, to take a minion, is Set is standing there willing to E. Popping the shield. Oh, he's going to take some serious damage, but it doesn't really matter. Another play picked up on the top side of the map as he walks away. I can hear the excitement, the positivity coming out from LDO.
Oh. Too much.
And that tells
me. Double launch? No, no double ults there.
Oh,
the Trundle is looking to get the kill. That's going to be Shrubby's picking it up. Oh, Pig throws out the Q. Some damage on it. It's looking pretty good here with his teammates. They're trying to siege the mid lane tower. Victor's on the bot side. And for the first time in the series, Screaming Monkeys, with 4,000 gold behind, have the buff activated for their own team.
Sternal can't die. It's too big. Oh, goodbye.
Oh, Nihilix. Nihilix's passive is gone.
It's looking mighty rough now for Screaming Monkeys again.
Third dragon's up in a minute.
Ranks are all just colors and gold and metal. Don't really mean anything when it comes to the game of League of Legends.
Well, it doesn't really come to a game of League of Legends when you throw the draft phase so hard, in my opinion.
You think the draft phase was thrown?
I think it was thrown. I think the situation and the champions that they picked coming out from Screaming Monkeys was very unoptimal. Specifically picking something like Aphelios in a team situation where you see an already Lux Ezreal revealed, very poor. Again, I think something like MF is significantly better. Again, other meta ADCs just do her job better. And look, Gimmick's getting caught out again. He's on that other side of the wall, and at least he has the passive. Wujin realizes he's going to try to pop the ultimate, go for the kill. He picks it up. Alters is going to get the auto attack, ends up falling. Meanwhile, we're going to see potential look onto the... Oh, nope. Flash forced away. Pig going to get a more assist. Look at Radar's... Sorry, not Radar. Ranger's kill participation.
Yeah, it's a lot.
15 at 16.
He's everywhere. He's definitely like a jungle king.
Third dragon of the game is being picked up by low damage output. Is this the change?
Puts them on the soul point.
This is the change in the line that we've seen for the first time. Every time it's 2 dragons LEO, 2 Screaming Monkeys, and then it kind of devolves from there. But for the first time, we're seeing 3 drags pick up. The mentality coming out from players on stage, the kind of the mood. You can really see that low damage output is showing the real mental fortitude that they have compared to Screaming Monkeys, which after that first loss seems to be really disheartened.
They were, it's extremely demoralized after those first 2 losses, but they are in high spirits now after that first win. They are riding that momentum forward, and Rangers open up the backpack, and there's plenty of room for the team right now.
I would like to note the fact that everyone else on the team is also doing their part to support each other in the best way they can. They're not playing very selfishly. They're willing to play it like a 5v5 rather than just kind of play it in this pseudo, how do you say it, solo queue fashion. Meanwhile, Wujin trying to get another pick onto Zonite. Oh, and that's going to be successful.
You had to say something, didn't you?
Caster Curse doesn't work like that. In 3 minutes delay.
It works. It works just like that.
Turret is taken in the mid lane. This is the potential pick. Oh, they're going to be able to find him. Dopest in the middle of it. Pig. Oh, Dopest is down.
Boy.
That's going to be coming out from Shrubby. He has such a big E2, 3-man E. That's going to be Alters in the middle. Ultimate's onto the backside. He's going to take the ultimate with him. Nihilix falls down. Wujin's trying to stay alive. We're currently seeing Gimmick E forward, the flash forward coming out from him. He's trying to do as much damage as he can. He has the guns that he wants, but they don't do enough. Currently seeing the inhibitor turret being fought over at 17 minutes, and this is the fastest progression we've seen of map development in this entire series.
You know what they say, though? Don't take inhibitor before 20 minutes. Meme. Of course it's a meme.
Okay, coming out, that's a 3-man E. We can see the Victor ult continues to follow, and because Wujin is playing like he is, he doesn't have enough time to reposition it. That's the thing. When you play with Victor, it's kind of like playing a mini RTS. The same thing happens when you play LeBlanc with our clones, is you kind of have to like be able to control multiple things at once. And
well, yeah, you also can't move it while CC'd, but after that, you should be able to reposition it. Another casualty, and this one will be Zana yet again. We've obviously seen so far that LDO does not need the bird to win, as they have amassed an 8,000 gold lead. Marching down the middle lane, get that open inhibitor means that Baron will surely be on the menu for them. And this is looking like things are going to go to a Game 5.
Yeah, I mean, the thing to note, though, specifically about Nautilus in this game, unlike Lux, is the fact that Nautilus from behind is incredibly squishy and has very low utility to compare to other champions. Lux at least has the utility that she can throw out her hook as, like, peel to prevent herself.
She doesn't have to expose herself to make the plays.
Yeah, Nautilus does. And
yeah.
the thing...
engaged supports have this trade-off where they're really easy to operate and they're really easy to fulfill their kits once, but unfortunately when they're behind, the punishment becomes greater and greater and it's a snowball effect.
They're a bit of a feast or famine kind of play style.
And champions like Leona kind of are like the best of the situation where they literally can be multiple levels behind and do really well. But
because their kit gives them a billion defensive stats.
Yeah.
And he's got 3 ways to lock you down.
Nautilus does not have that.
That's very true.
He has a single shield.
One single shield does not produce multiple ability or multiple instances of resistance just until it's expired. So that is a pretty accurate criticism.
Oh, Nihilek.
Nihilek?
The Chrono cancels him. He doesn't have flash. The ultimate is not coming in here for Ezreal. That's going to be a kill secured. And that's going to be him dead. But he will be alive for this crucial 4th dragon. Zonite is currently level 12, pushing out the bot side as Woojin tries to carry his team to a victory. Meanwhile, his jungler is really suffering after that game. And I think there's a mental fortitude being laid on him. He did, unfortunately, very poor in his Zonite last game. And we're seeing him do, unfortunately, very poor this game.
Built a little bit more on the defensive side here. Horizon Focus, maybe not the most defensive item, but that Crown of the Queen is one of the more defensive AP items. Wonder if he goes quickly into his Zonias here as the next item, just to keep himself safe a little bit longer.
Yep. I mean, I think the most important situation here is...
It's a mirrored build so far from Mundo and Zach, by the way.
Inhibitor is still open for a bit, and with Dragon spawning, it will be incredibly hard for them to get mid lane prio in the next 30 seconds to contest the soul. And I think that's the argument of why LDO went for Inhibitor so early, is they allow them to get guaranteed mid pressure at the cost of giving a lot of CS over to specifically Gimmick. Currently seeing both of these teams trying to hover for this. Set is providing a lot of position, and that's going to be a Chem Soul.
Oh, this
Chem
is cool.
Soul.
This is
Chem Soul
sick, actually.
statistically has a 93% win rate compared to the other Souls, about 80, 70, have a 10 to 15% lower win rate than this Soul.
This one's cool.
This Soul is notably very good.
It makes you a zombie.
It's like Cyonal, except for Cyonal, it doesn't allow you to use his entire kit.
Right.
I love how they show this with an AD carry. They show off this ability with an AD carry getting killed, turning around as Ashe and ulting and killing a tank.
Right.
But, like, that's...
It's like the least likely
scenario.
Does it pop the Anivia or the Anivia passive first, or no?
No. Actually, yes. You have to go through everything before you go through your ultimate. So you have to go, like, you go through your GA, I believe, then you go to your ult. Actually, I don't know. Can we get a confirm from the production desk
Zonite, die again.
regarding GA's priority compared to Chemtech Soul? Okay.
So it pops the Anivia first.
Important. So it pops the Anivia first.
Will it respawn you as Anivia Egg if you die while Anivia Egg?
Unfortunately, Woojin is not playing Rakan, so he can't really steal Baron.
Can't steal it. Not possible.
32 HP is pushing it. Currently, I want to see them go bot here. Why are they A-ramming top?
They don't want to deal with Woojin. I think that's the only player they're afraid of.
Nope, they're going to send at least their mid laner bot to try to contest the waves crashing. Meanwhile, top side is seeing all 4 waves push. This is a massive...
They can just force the dive to set here. They have Chemtech Soul.
Yeah. I think that's what they're trying to do. They're resetting to try to capture the wave, and they're just going to lose the turret here. There's really nothing they can do. The wave's still significantly larger. As another one slowly on their way there, trying to just keep this away. Ezreal doing some good poke damage, and the turret is just not providing enough utility to kill that. It's really hard to kill Cannon Minion.
Nautilus exposing life and limb to just get the turret, the Cannon Minion into the turret.
Yep.
That's some spooky stuff there. You're at that kind of desperation level. I mean, they're going to try and fight this 4v5? Just set mid. It's going to be the only opportunity. Nivea's bottom. I think that was the time to try and pull a trigger.
I think the thing.
If there ever was a time to go for a fight.
LDO is just kind of waiting it out with their Baron buff. They want to take as many resources as they can. They're kind of just suffocating Screaming Monkeys right now. 10k goal lead. They have the objective timers, but they're just... Gimmick is slow, dude. If Gimmick gets a single Q from Shrubby Turtle, he is good as dead. Meanwhile, bot side
getting caught by Woojin again and again, as we can currently see Zonai pick up the important buff. I mean, if he gets that cannon minions topside allow them to potentially push this turret down, pulling away that E or that passive. Ooh, they get him under there. That's low. He pops his ultimate. Woojin not there to defend. It's just 3 tanks. Meanwhile, on the bot side, that's a lot of damage. Oh.
Go for it.
Oh, they can't. But they give it the top side turret just to make that play, and they don't succeedly do it. Meanwhile, Nivea's teleporting bot side. They're trying to go for the inhibitor. All 2 members are trying to get onto the backside. The Chem Soul is not being revealed. Meanwhile, Woojin flash forward. Oh, coming out in the backside. He pushes it back onto them. They're looking for it. Meanwhile,
that's the wrong place to be.
Gimmick. Oh, he's getting the soul popped. He's getting the soul popped. He's running at them. Meanwhile, Pig is going to pick up a kill. This fight is so chaotic. They're everywhere on the map. They're looking to break into these turrets right here, right now, and pushing us to a game 5. There's nothing they can do. The last 2 members are too far from base. They're going to see the Nexus turrets fall before their eyes, and like we saw it, Chris's prediction is wrong, and we go to 5 games. Chris is wrong. Let's go. Q Silver Scrapes. Let's go, baby.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
You're dead wrong.
You're dead wrong. Let's go, LDO. Pushing it to 5 games.
How dare you doubt the power of the Scrapes? All of you. Naysayers. Spicy?
Spicy game indeed.
I wonder if this forces Screaming Monkeys to switch sides or to consider doing so.
I don't know. I think Screaming Monkeys, honestly...
Ban set.
Ban set and pick an actually good ADC for Gimmick.
Ban set, play Ward.
Play for... Actually, no. You know what? Play for Gimmick. Play for Gimmick. And ban Lux. That's everything. My job is done.
Ban Trundle, ban set.
No, I don't even think set's the issue.
I think Trundle's the issue.
I don't think Trundle. I think it's legitimately Lux in bot lane.
What?
That's preventing... It's preventing Alturas from feeding Gimmick.
They got out of laning phase with a 50 gold deficit or a 50 CS deficit. It's not the lane.
Okay, if we switched, the thing is when Lux was picked on both games, if he didn't have an immediate way to get on top, I think it's also like a combination of Aphelios not being very good without a good support.
I also think it's the double walls that continue to cuck the entire lineup.
Especially don't want to dash.
It's like it was a Gandalf comp.
Okay, hypothetically, we just see Gimmick play Twitch. They pick Twitch Lulu.
Done.
Done.
It's over.
Woojin just has to play
Twitch Lulu Lilia. Let's go.
Let's go.
Twitch Lilia is actually nuts.
No, I would believe it.
Yeah, good. We'll have to wait and see because I need some more water. I need something because I got one more game
I need to use the bathroom.
It's bathroom time, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back for the final game for the finals of the 2021 La Liga season. Stay tuned. You do not want to miss this.
Go, Shrubby.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome to Esports Tower. Our website offers over 350 different fan favorites that are fully customizable. To begin, click on the product category or featured item to get started. To further customize your new gear, click the blue View More Designs button and pick your favorite design. Thank you for visiting the Esports Tower Store.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome to Esports Tower. Our website offers over 350 different fan favorites that are fully customizable. To begin, click on the product category or featured item to get started. To further customize your new gear, click the blue View More Designs button and pick your favorite design. Thank you for visiting the Esports Tower Store.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome to Esports Tower. Our website offers over 350 different fan favorites that are fully customizable. To begin, click on the product category or featured item to get started. To further customize your new gear, click the blue View More Designs button and pick your favorite design. Thank you for visiting the Esports Tower Store.
Hello guys, I am Flash Knight with my co-caster Baratel. We are here for Game 5 of La Liga Season 2 Finals, currently between LDO and TSM, Team Screaming Monkeys. Low damage output taking us to Game 5. The
Despite
comeback.
what I think a lot of people would believe, yes, the underdogs have done it.
The underdog.
Stage
Okay.
diff?
Stage diff could be a thing.
Ooh. Oh, set ban.
Already into 3 bans. Ezreal, Set,
Can we get
and Nunu.
Chris to the stage real quick?
Lux first pick.
All right, that's fine.
Okay, that's good.
Lux
That's good.
is still here. You would like to see that champion removed. Let's see if that's the difference maker.
Hey, Ezreal's off the table, and so is Set. We did talk about both
Goodbye.
those champions being potential during the break of just kind of.
Cassiopeia open. Kassadin open.
But so is Victor. Like, do they just like take the handshake? That's the
I
question.
don't think you pick Victor because Anivia will be played again. The Mundo we haven't seen a lot of success on, but could be more powerful into the arms of someone other than Set. Nami begs the question of where's the Lucian?
I don't think Lucian Nami particularly right now is strong enough, but I feel like if you wanted to play it, you're just trying
What
to.
about Nami Twitch?
That is powerful. I feel like they really want to just kind of get kills in the spot side, and I think the response is just to draft again try to draft another safety ADC.
Sure. On Screaming Monkeys or LDO?
No LDO. Screaming Monkey should draft
Right.
like an aggressive ADC. Zaya. He
Done.
called it. Done.
But Caitlyn though.
I think Nami wants to, with one solution. They want Twitch. They want someone that can get on top of the enemy instantly.
Tristana.
No, not that type of instantly, because they'll get instantly binded by the.
True.
Aatrox.
Varus. Aatrox? Okay.
PP
We got a game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
PP Diff finally getting put off the Aurelia, off the set. It's like,
Oh, crap.
Jinx.
Peep it. It's a Jinx.
It's a
Is
Jinx.
it behind me? No, it's not.
No.
Are you able to see on the side of your eye?
Yeah, I have good
That's
perhaps for a little bit.
insane.
But dude,
You're like a chameleon. Nivea being banned, that's a good one. Victor being banned,
Banned.
also a good choice.
Cassio's band next coming out
Cass
from
and
LDO.
Cass are still open.
Cassin and Cassiopeia. Yo,
It's not on.
it's not on. Damn. What do you
Damn.
do? But specifically looking at the Jinx Nami situation bot lane.
Sweaty.
Also though, Jinx suffers from the fact that she doesn't have a lot of mobility, just like
She
Aphelios.
just runs fast.
She actually has
Kinda sucks.
potentially lower mobility than Aphelios, because Aphelios, at least with one gun, can increase his movement speed.
Yeah,
Jinx,
she needs to get something going first before she gets
yeah,
excited.
and when you have someone like Mundo, you're not
Whoa,
really getting
Cassiopeia
kills.
up.
Cassiopeia pick coming through, Vigar and
Cassiopeia
Anivia.
Lee Sin pick coming through?
I don't think Lee Sin's going to be picked against an
Lee Sin's
Anivia.
great to go against Aatrox.
Lee Sin?
Lee Sin and Aatrox say, you dash in, you get kicked out.
Hecarim. They really want to dive.
They want to fight.
Aatrox does like the fight.
Aatrox does like to fight. He has been known to fight before.
I honestly think they should have been a better draft pick from draft transition from Screaming Monkeys away from something like this all-in team
There's
fight
Jin Zhao,
of
man.
Hecarim, and try to go for something more that can like just peel back and use the additional range of Jinx. But I feel like they're a little too afraid of the poke coming out from mid support that just is going to push them away from the fight. So they're like, hey, we're just going to take the 5v5s and we're just going to prove that we're a better team fighting team, which unfortunately throughout the series has not been proven.
You know, it'd be a really interesting pick for either side here. Malzahar.
I think Malzahar is a very poor pick for LDO, but I think Vex is better.
Vex is a good pick.
Dash. Well, I think it's just the fact that the Vex.
Whoa.
Cho'Gath mid.
That's a Woojin special.
Woojin special.
Yeah.
But think about it though. With Cho'Gath on Woojin, Woojin isn't in a carry position. He
yeah,
can't.
But you utilize it to just like abuse the Everfrost combo with Rupture.
But that's the thing, is if you have to be able to abuse this one interaction to really take advantage of this laning phase, and if he can't do that, Woojin's handicapping himself.
Yeah.
So,
Chris,
the
can you
real
hear me, Chris?
question of this game, with this draft, who do you say becomes the Season 2 La Liga final champions?
Jinx is pretty good. Aatrox can literally win a game by themselves, though.
You got to make a decision, dude.
I'm going to say me.
I am going to make a decision, and I'm going to all in LDO. I think LDO can do it.
I'm going to have to
Cast a
fight
curse
you
right
on it.
there.
Screaming Monkeys taking it home.
Okay. We got some takes.
We got some takes, but more importantly, we got something cooler to do. Chris, where are you?
God damn it, Chris is gone.
He left.
Nevertheless, he just was too. He was
You
just.
abandoned your post, Chris.
You can do it then, Beert. It's all on you. You have to sing it. You're too nervous. You're too scared.
Dude, no, I'm not afraid of anything. Calling Chris. Bueller. What's good? What's poppin'? Be-doo-doo. Booty-doo. Be-doo-doo. Booty-doo. La Liga.
There we go. Are you happy?
Kinda.
That was like very short.
Can you put that in the drawer? No.
I'll find it.
No, it's on the end of this desk.
Oh.
You see that where the other ones are?
Well, what if I want to hold on to it?
Then hold on to it. I'll talk to you in the other room. Be-doo. Booty-doo.
I mean, it'll be really interesting to see how the series plays out. Specifically, let's hyper-focus on the spot lane because that really has been the series determinant. Whoever really gets ahead. If Branson and Garrett, Alturas and Gimmick do not get ahead, their team loses. So far, that's what the record says.
I wonder, the chain from Aatrox, on application, not the pull, does it break Mundo passive?
Yes.
Cool.
It is a form of CC because it actually technically
slows.
No, it doesn't even slow. It physically pulls your character.
After the pull, not before the pull. Because it gets applied first. The coffin's on the ground. You got to walk out of it to break the chain. Does that act of applying the chain to put the coffin on the ground enough to break the passive?
No, it has to actually have the pull break the passive.
So the Q and then the pull from the W.
Yeah, the W or the Q knockup.
Yes.
And you have 3 Q knockups.
Yes.
And your E, so you can really get it active easily.
Yes.
Awesome.
But also, Nami.
Also, Nami gets absolutely nuked by Lux if she's caught ever.
Well, here's the thing. Lux can't do anything if she's up in the air with a bubble.
Okay. I'm still strongly believing, so far the record is in my favor, that Lux is the pick. Lux is the focus. Every game Lux has been played, I believe they have won.
2 games, yep. That's true.
I lost to Lux on Shrubby.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I think Shrubby's Lux is the play. I think it's going to pull it all the way. I mean, the storyline we have right here is the fact that Alturas made it with a team. He did not make it all the way. Nylik made pretty far with his own team, but unfortunately was not able to succeed and make it all the way. Meanwhile, Shrubby Turtle, only player on his team to make a finals run, let alone win. Only player in this entire lobby to make a finals run, let alone win. So it's going to be really important to see how these teams in general go into this, because the mental pressure of it being a match point for someone on the side of TSM, Team Screaming Monkeys, is actually a lot more significant than you realize. Because if you're up 2-0, 2-1, you're feeling good because you're like, oh yeah, we can lose this game, not a big deal. So you're willing to play a little more loosey-goose. But when you get to the game 5, the pressure's on. Like, at any point, if you lose the game, it is over. Your season ends. This is where it stops.
Yeah, but this is familiar territory for the loudest voices on the team.
Well, yes, that is true. But again, we saw the loudest voices weren't the reason that their team lost last game.
I mean, you mentioned Aphelios as a draft pick. Gimmick didn't really perform much at all.
But again, he specifically, just because he didn't perform a lot, it wasn't the fact that he wasn't playing well. It's just the fact that the enemy, but also his teammates weren't playing very well, which caused a spiralization effect. That's very notable. I also just think the team, there's clearly some bonding that happened with LDO over playoffs, but really over the season at all, that's just culminated in them being a better team.
Yeah, they're obviously having the most fun, I think.
Yeah, I think they're having way more fun. The fact that I can hear them throughout this entire series.
But also, still true, stage diff.
Stage diff has been held up. And we said this. If stage
team on the stage, 100% win rate.
100% win rate on stage.
What you doing? Hell yeah. Good. Anyone steal anything? Good.
You want my microphone bag?
I'm a conform if they do.
That's my microphone bag. Yeah. Yeah.
How much money you got in there?
Nothing.
20? Oh.
Not even $20.
10? Oh, shoot. Damn. Stacking. Ooh. No! Failed. I ain't getting it. All right, hell yeah.
I'm getting robbed right now by.
This is for the bit. This is for the comedy bit. You put it in here if you want. Sheesh.
Saul stole my money and gave it to Baratel.
I deserve it. I deserve at least $1.
That's what happens when you help La Liga.
Yeah, they take my money.
This is a La Liga trend.
You'll give your $1 back. If not, I got $1.
They say that you get a lot of flies.
I
with
need
honey.
that. I need my license so I can drive home.
Good call.
Yeah.
Do you know what they say?
What?
They say you can get flies with honey. You get more honeys being fly. Sheesh. Someone take this dollar away from me. It's got holes in it. How do you have holes in your money?
I'm sorry. I'm not the person who runs the federal bank or really any type of
transaction. Take care of your tenor?
My tenor?
Tender?
Legal tender.
Legal tender. See? He gets it. You got mine on the money?
I technically work for BSU. I work for concessions that work for BSU. I was at the women's basketball game today.
How was it?
It was okay. They won by like 10 points, but they were ahead by like 20 and then like lost their lead almost instantly.
What's that like?
I don't care. I
haven't seen anything like that tonight at all whatsoever.
Yeah, no, dude. Throwing your entire lead in a series
BSU of kind of thing, I guess. Shoot.
I mean, we are here for 5 games. I will be here till midnight.
Yeah. Especially if this one doesn't get started.
I honestly thought I was going to be home right now doing homework.
I was kind of banking on it, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I'm going to be on my way home picking up a Red Bull to stay through the night. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I won't go to sleep. No sleep for Brooklyn.
Hey, 3 a.m. gamer gang.
I'm going to queue up after this, I think.
I'm not. My mental could not handle it after seeing what's happened on
stage.
stage.
Play luck support only because it's busted.
And you know, it has a 53% win rate, 54. I mean, what's
crazy is it's because she's not a support champion.
The thing with Lux though is that whenever she hits over a 50% win rate, you know she's broken because so many people play Lux.
Yeah.
It's like Ezreal.
It's like a very large.
It's like Ezreal to a small degree, like an even larger degree. Like if Ezreal even hits a 49, 50% win rate, you know he's strong because that means he's winning games. Because most people don't know how to play Ezreal who play Ezreal, or they play him really poorly.
He's not an easy champ.
No, he's not at all. I remember when someone tried to first teach me League of Legends to play Ezreal. It's like, dude, if you ever hit your W, just E.
Every time.
Every time I was like,
just E for damage.
Just E for damage. I was like, that's a fucking awesome idea, baby. Hits a W, E's forward.
Old Essence Flux used to be cool. You could E into it for your own attack speed buff.
What?
Yeah, so his W used to be there's like a regular projectile that went through everything like it does now, but it just did damage to what it hit in terms of champions, right?
Okay.
But if you hit yourself as Ezreal, you gave yourself a stack of your own passive, and it gave attack speed as a bonus. So you would throw the W and E into it to hit yourself.
Okay. Why did they remove that?
Huh?
Why did they remove that?
I think this new W is more cool.
But why not keep the effect that you can at least W yourself? Why not?
I don't know. They also made his ult do reduced damage by target hit. It no longer does that.
No, it does that to some degree. I think it's the first.
It just does 50% to minions now.
Yeah.
Which it didn't used to. You could like just insta-clear a wave before.
I think they realized that insta-clearing a wave at level 7 was not a good idea.
Predator Cho'Gath, ladies and gentlemen. Cool.
Oh.
It's evade. It's a game 5. We couldn't want anything else. Heck
Ooh,
yeah.
Gimmick. Okay. Hypothetically, we have a situation where Zonite doesn't lose lane to Wujin. Do Screaming Monkeys lose?
Sorry, what?
If Wujin doesn't win lane, does his team lose?
Yeah, Vex is too good.
Okay.
I guess it kind of depends on the build pass. It's got to be like Luden's, right?
For Vex?
Yeah.
I think it's I think honestly this game you can make the argument for Crown.
For Crown?
Yeah.
I was almost thinking Leandry's.
Well, because the thing with Vex is in this team comp, you want to hit Jinx or Alturas,
right,
and go in.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
But if you don't have Crown, you don't really survive.
That's most likely true. Yeah. Will both of these mid laners go Crown? No, because Wudern's got to go. He's got to go Everfrost, I think.
Everfrost, probably.
Watch him go Dagger Harvester.
Nihilek is
Wild.
taking Ghost and Predator, doubling up on movement speed. I think is a little overkill in my opinion.
Boom. Oh, cool. One of the coolest skins. Battlecast Cho'Gath.
Ooh, PB discharge. Currently seeing.
Okay, nice.
Oh, they're getting
Really
run
good
down.
trade
Really
there
good
for Screaming
train.
Monkeys. They figured out how to stop the Lux from being influential. Just kill her.
Yep.
Just shoot her multiple times.
Yeah,
I think it's wise for them to make the adaptation for the Enchanter re-Enchanter.
yeah, I think that's really smart too. Lux doesn't typically do well into other mages in the bot lane.
You hit the nail on the head with Alturas not being able to be an effective engaged champion with Lux available. Oh, missing the cube. Still gets a pretty okay trade. Won't have the set regen this time on PP Discharge, but you know, in the grand scheme of things, still
It
able
lands
to keep
perfectly on top of him.
What?
The passive from Mundo just landed right on top of
Looker Dog.
Aatrox.
That's like a 1 in 100 or something.
Someone got a message on League.
Someone's at the door. I know that ring internally. Oh, this is a dangerous one. Another nut rock.
First blood! Right
Gets
as it
the
moves
first one
around.
with the no, didn't even need the flash out. Just the E forward. And again, Dope is still struggling in this 1v1.
Looking very good for himself. Look at the top side. Look at the jungle pressure coming out. He's going to be actually losing, I believe. Did he get the... I don't know. Did he get 1, 2, 3? No, he lost red buff.
Uh-oh. Still shooting under the tower. Keeping the big pressure on, but you're just asking for a Jinzhou to rotate. Get that gank on lockdown. This Xayah becomes as ahead or nearly as ahead as Gimmick was when on Xayah. It's a dangerous call for Screaming Monkeys in the bottom lane.
Replay, gonna see. Falls down. And what are we watching? Okay, yeah, so we go up to the top side. We're gonna see the invade starting off from Jinzhou. That's gonna be PP charge, starts the trade. He hits the W, hits one, does not get the second one, but he able to get the additional auto attack through before the W disactivated on Mundo. That's the most important thing to note about that trade. And again, not going to see a reset. Mundo going to be rushing Bramble's Vest. Going to try to stop as much healing.
Yeah. Weird. Not really weird build paths coming out of anyone just yet. A lot of damage. PP not being forced to base just yet. Still just farming up. Has both sums available.
Damn.
Yeah, nice chunk of damage. 118. And he's not autoing either, so he doesn't have to force himself to be aggressive. So that's being forced to Predator away.
I thought Predator only gave him moon speed towards the opponents.
It looked cool, okay? Still used it. Nice Q. Go for the minion shove as well. Second Q will miss. Oh, it desperately needs to land this. Maybe gets himself with a 1-2 punch here under tower. Ah, yes. Ujin now gets to feel the wrath of playing melee versus Vex, but a nice trade in tandem will provide a nice set of health differential there in the mid lane.
PB Discharge should look to reset here instead of risking it top side. Oh.
He's engaged in the bottom lane. Audacious charge.
TP
the TPs
comes
are coming
though.
through. Light Binding will miss. Here comes the Hecarim, speedy as they are, pushing forward. The charge will be given over. A first blood to Woojin on this side for the Monkeys. But they're not done yet. They're going to chase down Ranger as much as they can. The Zap will find one. And Arcane or not, this anime protagonist will be Gimmick. And it's a 2-0 in the bottom lane.
Yep. Currently looking to turn this game around for himself, playing significantly better than the last game. It's just doing way more for his team. He knows what he's able to do.
The ultimate here, the top lane is going to be a huge amount of trades. And Mundo is just not level 6. Being able to stay and soak up all that XP gave Discharge the available
he still has not backed.
Dismiss this Mundo's life bar. Yeah, still hasn't backed. That's what you get. You cost yourself a little bit of extra XP. He's going to end up going 2 levels up on the Mundo.
Yeah.
He's still not basing.
Currently just playing in the rewind. It's just the fact that those traps coming out.
How fast this Hecarim is. Boink. Bop.
Lux probably could have flashed that if you wanted
did have
to.
flash available, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Died with both sums, actually. Not, oh no. Not too hot. I mean, at worst case, you flash into a position where you force Hecarim to go under tower, right?
Yeah.
And then missing that light binding was just not good either. But hindsight's 2020. A little bit of an advantage going over to the side of
Hindsight is not 2020 anymore.
Hindsight's still 2020. It's in reference to vision, not time.
Ah. Boo.
Boo. I've been waiting for someone to say something sneaky like that for a long time. Thank you for giving me that window. Don't you open up that window. All right, I'm getting delirious. Focus me up.
Something exciting needs to happen. It's only 2,000 gold diff at this point.
Ooh, we see Bramblevest coming out of both top laners. A little bit of a interesting adaptation for the Aatrox, but a wise and informed one at that, forcing Mundo to be on the same healing cut as he's forcing Aatrox to be. You ever just like watch Vex walk? It's very entertaining.
Because of the shadow?
Just the mini steps. Because our legs are so tiny, they just like a little bug.
Mortal characters are cool.
Bug characters?
First dragon.
Surprise, it's the Bush Wookiee. And a big amount of damage there. Ranger will find one. Wujin's here to try to help things out. The Super Mega Death Rocket will find the feast in range. And that's a tasty one at that. Wujin fighting now against the Aatrox. The ultimate will be popped. There's no Dr. Mooner here in the fray just yet, but the corporate man is here, and he's ready to cash some checks and break some necks.
And we're down to our play. Oh, we're going to seem to go back. Meanwhile, Dopus is pushing a little too far.
They might still continue to force us out. Feathers are there for the recall, but there comes the rupture. Here comes the size, and the damage to boot. The bubble is there, but no one was there to follow up just yet. Feather Storm and Feather Recall. It's a 1 versus 3, but they are not able to secure it. A double kill will go over to Gimmick, and now LDO is looking scared and looking for blood.
Yep, they have the first dragon, and as another turn of events, the script is completely off. We saw the two drags go over to LDO every single time.
Yeah.
And for the first time in the entire series, they will not pick up the first dragon on the map.
So close.
Fortunately, Wujin just has the summoner spells to fight for it. Is Ignite not being used by Lux there? Honestly, could have made a difference, but we will never know. The thing to note, though, in this game, in my opinion, is the fact that Lux will scale significantly better than Nami, just because of the fact of how she does damage, can provide a lot more utility to her team. Nami does have healing, which in extended pokes can provide some utility for the team.
Riddle me this. What does Nami's passive do?
I have no idea.
You don't?
No.
Well, it gives movement speed to who she hits on allies with her abilities, including her bubble and her wave. You know what Hecarim does?
What?
You know what his passive does?
Give him increased damage.
Hecarim goes brrr.
Yeah, with movement speed?
Yes, movement speed equals damage. Something to consider. The chain did not pull. Oh, it didn't even have the passive to test that theory just yet. But a nice chunk of trade here will go yet again to PP in the top lane. What a great name, PP.
The thing is, Wujin is just shoving lane after lane after lane, and he doesn't even have to think about it.
Like almost absent-mindedly, somehow still able to get... I mean, Whirlpool Spikes is kind of a really strong ability when it comes to shoving. The whole Cho'Gath kit really is just a shove monster. Nice knock up. That's a Q-Max Cho'Gath if I've ever seen one. Oh, they're going to go over the wall. The Fearless Onslaught will come through, and there goes the Lux. Unfortunately, the only member that's continuing to be targeted by this Hecarim. But again, out of respect, possibly leaving the champion open and yet continuing to target them in these skirmishes could be the right call. It won't be, it's something you can't do forever, though. I think that with the way that LDO wants to position, Lux will be on the back line, and Hecarim tries to do that kind of sneaky stuff in the future. He'll be met with a full roster from this LDO lineup. But for right now, cashing them in, getting themselves just barely a 3K gold lead, getting themselves looking at the second Drake as well, with little to no contesting. Final Spark not online just yet.
Another dragon picked up from Screaming Monkeys. Are looking very good right now. I mean, they have the dragons, they have the gold, and they're ahead by 3,000.
That's the second stack, I think, for Cho'Gath. And Mundo being denied these vials of his secret sauce is going to be pretty detrimental. Has to pop the ulti just to stay in lane. And we do see the workings of the Everfrost here. It's most likely Divine Sunderer, Hecarim as well. Wonder if this is going to be Gale Force for both of these ADCs, though.
I think we will see a Kraken Slayer from Xayah. I think that's the correct course of line here.
You have to break through quite the front line, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Kraken Slayer on Jinx. Well on their way to continue to be a monster, have the boots as well.
Chemtech Soul again.
Ooh. Now, this is a spooky one because on both sides of these teams, there are champions that you most definitely don't want to walk into blindly. But that soul on the ground with the fog emitting from the earth, it's not something you can choose to avoid. What I want to see, though, is this Specs is continuing to be pushed in, sure. But, I mean, somehow, some way, Woojin continues to be on the priority for rotations. We'll be engaged on a 1v2. Rupture will be here. The Everfrost will save things for a moment. But here comes the Vex with the ultimate as well. No one's there to back him up just yet. Here comes the wave. Here comes the heal. The reinforcements are here. Ultra is trying to find a bubble, but cannot find much beyond that. They do end up saving Woojin, although it did cost the tidal wave.
I mean, they got the Ignite from Zonite, though.
Yeah, I think that's worth it. They also got Vex ult as well, meaning that there's really not a lot of reason for them to roam without it. Nice dodge there on the light binding. Shots across the way, but here comes Jin Zhao. No one's here to help you this time. But here comes the teleports. He flashes himself to safety after the audacious charge, and here comes the horseman. Sound the alarm. The cavalry's here. Featherstorm with the recall and the laser beam. And there goes 2 members down. But still, somehow, the monkeys find an edge.
Flash is available on Lux once again. She has Ignite. She didn't burn any of them. Would have picked up a kill onto Alters at least, but not going to be enough. Currently looking very strong as we go back to this replay. Going to see it start off.
So good.
But
After the charge says, get the heck away from me, bro.
And at that point, Nihilak's just there again to stop. Even he gets the ult, the cancel away the E. He picks up 1 kill. Seeing him.
Goodbye.
Yep. Doesn't even matter. Pig just ends up dying. I think the thing is, there could have been a flash coming out from Chubby Turtle, but I think he was feared, so he wasn't able to use it.
Yeah, it's too committed to the ultimate animation, it looked like, for a moment. But at the end of the day, you did get shut down on Woojin, giving you hopefully that much closer to the crown. That will keep you a little bit safer maybe in these future dives.
Yeah, for sure. Currently seeing top side, the CS lead is about 20 compared to look at bot. It's a 50 CS lead. Gimmick getting ping, something that he can win on. Like to see it. Shrubby finds the enemy, ults it out, half health. Picks up not as much damage as you'd expect, given the fact that...
Another rotation? Ultras? Oh, okay. You're playing with fire, my friend.
Oh, did they change how Chem Tank works? I thought the awards were revealed inside that. Oh, that's a fear. That's an instant death. That's Gimmick gone. Goodness. They pick up a tower. They have the active. Oh, my God. Look at the damage coming out. The flash forward. They miss everything.
Oh, he barely gets himself out. But in the top lane, things are going cattywampus as well.
This is the turnaround for the gold count. You have the Herald. You have the additional gold.
Cannot find tier 2 yet, but they look to cash in on the tier 1 in the mid lane, and that is a dangerous tower to lose if you were the Screaming Monkeys.
Currently watching this top lane very heavily. We're really wanting to see them pick up another tower here, and it's just going to come down to who's able to get it. Going to get the wave completely cleared. Has a CS lead of about 26.
Wow. That's a lot of gold.
Dopus has his ultimate.
Game.
Could look to fight potentially. Unlikely even with it, but he's down by about 1,000 gold. Currently the 80 carry coming out from Gimmick up by 3,000 gold already. That's monstrous.
It's a lot, but even with that gold lead, just got shut down like he wasn't even playing the game.
Yeah.
Dragon's going to be the next objective, 15 seconds on that mark. And again, this is a fantastic Drake. You had mentioned how instrumental it is in win rates. It's the most winningest Drake on the map, but waiting. Alterous will be found out. Tidal Blessing, but the fear's there, and you'll get the wave up, but nothing else beyond that.
I think they have to give drag here now.
You are not a tank, my friend. You cannot sit there, and that will give over this first Drake, possibly the LDO. Cho'Gath's still on board, though. Hecarim waiting in the lane. Here comes the second dive in the mid lane. They're going to focus on getting Gimmick down. The Ignite's there to take down. But on the backside, they're focusing the Drake. Can they secure it?
Oh, he's able to get the steal
yeah,
from Ranger. You can't outside him. The effect is already here, though. She's all the way from mid lane. The ultimate still. Woojin's on the backside. He's running away. And the ult from mid, from killing the Jinx all the way to the pit. The mobility of this champion puts old Rek'Sai to shame.
Man, when things started looking good for Screaming Monkeys, they just started to look a little bit disastrous as, again, yeah, that almost, I wouldn't say global, but pretty damn close. The Vex ult perfectly placed. And again, yeah, a fantastic pit on Gimmick, making sure that he cannot participate in the rest of the fight.
And dude, I think there's too early of an ultimate from Nihilek is not able to fear away his opponent and secure the objective. And honestly, there's an argument to be made that if Vex hits that ultimate, she's able to pick up another kill. They get another Herald here. They finally turn off the gold objective, and they pick up themselves and close the gap from 4,000 to almost nothing.
Yeah, just about 500 gold. It's a chump change, if you will. And you got to question the beginning of that whole downfall from the throne so far in this round. Ultras being found in the fog. You're not a tank. You can't be there. You can't posture forward. Know that Vex does not have the ultimate, but the fear's there for the Cho'Gath's moving fast forward. Here comes the auto attacks. Here comes the shield. But the bubble's there to lock it down.
Why didn't she flash?
Will find it.
Could he not flash? I don't think he saw it.
What?
I don't think he could see the bubble.
I don't think he saw the bubble maybe, but the rupture I think was still there.
No, he could have flashed it.
To flash the bubble to not follow up with the rupture, yeah, but hindsight, something.
Hindsight, year date.
Hindsight, you're dead.
No, I said year date, but okay.
Hindsight, my date?
Year date.
What about my date?
Year, Y-E-R.
Your date.
No, not your date. Year.
Yeah, year date.
Yeah, 2020.
Yeah,
the year date 2020.
Hindsight, I'm
okay,
hungry.
Stop. We're just going to stop. We're probably being very obnoxious to people. But you got the response from the audience that I needed to know.
You're vindicated.
I'm vindicated. It's okay. Ranger is here, though. They're looking for Gimmick. They're looking for Alters. The ultimate, the insect from the least. Sin, but it's not. It's Xin Zhao. Picking up the kill, instantly turning them side on to the potentially looking for something the top side of the map. They still have that second Herald.
Second Herald, and I mean, they are now in full command of every lane, despite maybe not getting so with a little opposition.
Oh! Alter is
out of abilities.
He doesn't get hit.
But, yeah, doesn't get hit. But
Little does he know.
For the collapse, you can see here in the mini map that they are being collapsed on. And there goes the damage. The Ignite's there, just ticking
that's
away.
a kill.
Alter's literally playing on fire and will get burned for it.
Yeah. This game looking so well for Screaming Monkeys. Up by 4,000 gold is almost shattered away in an instant. Gonna see it finally turn in the favor of low damage output as they push in this bot side wave into Woojin. He's playing a mid to early game power pick. And as we see the tower crash, it pushes him away. He's able to get the ultimate off that. That's really important. He gets the ultimate to secure the Herald, and it gives him an increased size. So finally able to hit an additional ultimate use. Nihilek showing top. No ultimates, no
Predator's there as
TPs.
well. Onslaught does not give the opportunity for the extra damage from the charge, but it's maybe enough. The sustains here.
Oh, the flash forward is going to get him killed by Gimmick.
The 3v1's just a little bit too much. I think in that 2v1, he had so much of a better chance.
Yep. Question is that a Jinx Arcane skin?
Yes.
Is it really?
Yeah, you can tell by the gun.
Doesn't
the gun is more dark and drab than her normal weapons.
I can't tell the difference from here.
No? Look at her minigun. I'm sure Pow Pow will show you Fishbone's also more arcane-like, I guess. I'm sad it didn't change it.
Oh my
but again,
god.
The Vex ult from downtown will not find a kill just yet, but definitely scare things away. Here comes the zap and the slow, but the chompers are there. The Featherstorm is coming out. Here comes the recall, but the stop and the drop.
Oh, that's the ultimate. They're trying to turn this around, though. PP discharges here. They're looking for Woojin. Woojin is just getting, that's a 3-man knockup, and it's Nihilek up to the backside. They're trying to keep it. Oh, Gimmick is here. He's doing a lot of damage. He can't get the CC. That's going to be a significant fall down. Gimmick
is excited. Here comes another zap.
Oh, not
Next
enough.
auto or ability will fear. They do not want to pursue
If
any
Lux
further.
hit the ultimate during the Fear Cast, that would have been a kill. They're going to see the reset. They're trading their 1-for-1 mid laner for 80 carry. In my opinion, that was a worthwhile trade.
Putting themselves on soul point with this, I believe.
Yes.
Would have had actual
Lux
soul if they got
potential.
the last one.
Oh, and it was going to go into a pause.
La Liga, baby!
It wouldn't be La Liga if we didn't pause.
What's going on? Who broke it? Who broke the game? Dang, they're supposed to be watching us.
Yeah, I know, right?
Can we close that room? They're still playing, so it's just spectator delayed replay. Wait. Nope, it's us. What's up?
I know. I think the thing is just the fact that we aren't getting a lot of viewers because 3 minutes delay, you can watch the game end in real time. So
Pretty spicy.
whoever wins, we're going to see a significant reaction from that part of the
I can't
building.
wait for everyone to just leave, and we're sitting here alone for 3 minutes.
As we can see, they're finally closing down the Nexus, and
I wonder what's going to happen. There's a little trick I don't want to talk to you. I won't say it on stream because it'll ruin the immersion. But I'll tell you after we're done. It's the dead giveaway every time. So, this game can go either way. It looks to be in one team's favor, quickly shifts into the other, and yet it's still tentatively hanging in the balance. No real clear victor yet. We are, of course, still playing the game. But no one really in a position to win. So, I wonder, what's been working so well for both teams?
honestly, I think Wujin is a significant powerhouse for the side of the Screaming Monkeys. But unfortunately, even if he is able to get picks, able to, like, for example, on Desire, the champion pick that he has is more about, hey, I'm going to CC down as individual target, but afterwards, I can't do a lot. And that's an unfortunate situation of playing someone like Cho'Gath. He's able to get the ults off, but he's kind of hit the peak of his champion. I don't think his champion's getting really any much stronger than it is right now. Most times, Cho'Gath from this point in the game will just pivot into full armor or for, like, basically just into defensive stats.
Right.
On the other side, you have Vex, who literally almost solo killed Gimmick off hitting a single R.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for the TPs, he would have died.
If this continues to be the trend, I mean, Vex is just going to continue to build damage.
Oh, we are going to come back to the game with a dead top laner.
Ah. Cool.
What has transpired since we've seen, going to see the pause currently show the gold count and the timer. Nothing happens for a little bit. Oh. There we go. We're back at it, boys.
We're back, baby.
And the gold count is 500 difference as Ranger shows up in the top side. It just has to be leave instantly as the wave slowly dies as we go to another pause. Oh. Just a little bit of delay there. Gimmick is sitting in this Shroud and just waiting. Sorry, not Gimmick, Zonite, and just waiting to look for someone. And that's really important because that is a very deadly part of the map now.
Right.
Soul Point is up next. If someone gets Soul Point, it is game. Hands down. I think the winner of this next Dragon, if it is currently TSM, I'm calling it there.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's the
unless there's a Baron, unless there's some sort of like Baron Elder situation where LDO gets Elder and they just kill everybody and then everyone respawns and then they just like die to Elder Dragon, just shooting them all. Like, I don't see any way that it doesn't happen.
A lot of components there on the Vex side of things. Once those become completed, the devastation will continue to wreak havoc on these two squishy members on the Screaming Monkeys, who, despite being in the face of someone who can easily kill them, don't seem to be too afraid.
I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, you're dealing with a situation where you have both teams. Really, everyone in this game is realizing the situations that they're in. They're about even. They have a lot of power in specific roles, and their opponents have a lot of powers in other roles. I mean, look at how much gold Shrubby has.
Right.
Holy crap. He's going to be able to start really killing players if they miss position too far. And the fact that this Baron is up on the chopping block very soon. Dragon will be up again also very soon. Gimmick is looking to hit that level. Power spikes compared to his opponents. Meanwhile, no one's really close to 16. Elder, not going to be up for a while. Unless a Dragon situation happens. Meanwhile, that Baron, currently the targets of both teams. Making sure that is well warded. Someone like Gimmick on Jinx, with that itemization advantage that he has, can go through that thing very quickly.
We do look at the moment that things kind of settle down. The Vision War will continue, of course. Turtle does have the crown now, which means that they're ultimately a lot safer than they were before it. Can't be the target of the Hecarim's Rage anymore, and I think rightfully so. I don't even think that Screaming Monkeys can continue to put the resources in the Lux basket. There are bigger threats that they need to eliminate, I think, on the LDO team. We saw, I think, early in the game itself, this Aatrox really show some supremacy in the top lane, but since then, hasn't really done too much. I do believe that they can.
Oh no, Alturas. Oh, that's kill. Instantly dead.
100-0. He does have the reset. A lot of damage being given over. He will shoot out yet another ultimate, but
yeah, they have to give the drag here. If they don't give the drag here, that'd be foolish of them. Every single one of their members is bot side.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like there's any other option for them.
So needs to go mid, though. So needs to catch mid lane. They're going to lose that turret for it.
I think they will trade, maybe. Nope. Minions died too soon. Did they get away with it scot-free? Wujin's there to back things up.
Can they throw in Baron, though?
I don't know. Depends on... I mean, they still have an effort to try and get removing the vision, and the soul...
Tower is gone.
The soul holder of the vision did die to a full Vex combo. Interesting. The Kraken Phantom Dancer build this time on the Zag. Oh, a nice pick opportunity, and Wujin may have just sealed the deal.
Oh, that's good. That's a Baron for themselves.
As well.
That's going to be really good. They just instantly
Jungle's
found.
Still alive.
They both had flash up. It didn't matter.
As Ranger, do you go for the 50-50?
No, I don't think so.
You just try to wave it out. You just have to withstand the wave of now oppression as Baron will be given by the efforts of Wujin and a fantastic flank. Let's see that again.
Science right here.
This is the Chemtech Soul.
There's no vision.
It can't be seen.
Yep.
No pink wards in their own jungle, so a nice double rupture to boot as well. Get them the Baron. They get the Baron enhanced recall, and they're sitting pretty with purple right now. But again, as we noticed, it's very easy to forcibly remove both that Baron buff and also the life bar from certain members on the Screaming Monkeys team, given permission that Vex can go for that full combo.
It's just the.
Oh boy. Well.
Oh boy.
You guys gave it all away.
Oh my God.
I wonder what's going to happen.
Yeah. Unfortunate situation when you have with live viewership is the fact that they do not see the game the same time we do.
Dang it.
Dang it. Well, there's not anything we can do about it.
Ah, shoot. They couldn't have just pretended.
Jeez.
So much damage. Was for the heal. Nice topping
They
off.
need heal cuts.
You can be at 100% health as Jinx and still be one shot. Oh, damn. Zonite is almost dead here. 1, 2, 2 autos. There goes the shield from the crown to knock up in the bottom lane. Wujin not wanting to dive, not want to tempt fate just yet.
Oh my God,
Gimmick! He's going for the pop-off! And he gets the two-piece, and I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but that is going to be, if not one of the nails in the coffin, possibly the final one. Gimmick can't die. He's still popping off. Here comes the 1v1 ADCs, top 10 anime battles. Okay, that could be a huge sign. They may be able to turn this way, but it is just Ranger versus the world, and I don't think Screaming Monkeys want to play around anymore. I'm sure all of us do want to go home. It's 1 versus 4. It is possible. Lux is up soon.
They're leaving.
They're leaving. They do not want to end just yet. And I think that's the wise call. Respawn timers are a little bit short. Vex is up here in a few seconds as well. But instead, they will take out forcibly the outside defenses for the LDO team. And now you got a question. Won't be allowed to leave their base. What will Screaming Monkeys gather now that they've opened up the map? You got a blue buff. That's cool. Sterix gauge on the Aatrox means that he will continue to be a fighting force. We see the wonderful game of components. Hecarim literally only needs one item, and it's it's the Divine Thunder. Of course, Death Dance will help with that a little bit. but more so importantly, just a lot of scraps here. Get the plate steel caps. This Jinx gimmick is just popping off. But again, with this build, Void Staff, Horizon Focus, and the Ludens can still be 100 to 0'd by a well-placed Vex ult. That's the combo. Goes for Dopus instead. Doesn't get the fear off. He gets himself healed up due to the juice.
TP is coming up very shortly, and this looks like it's going to be our game-winning fight, because if you lose the soul here, the game's basically over.
TP to the Dragon area as well. So,
oh,
but here comes the full engage. We'll trade one for now. Get himself a safety.
Oh, the flash is unfortunately completely missed.
Gimmick will get the crits down. And
that's
he's
over.
To shoot left and right.
That's just, oh, they're just all bunched up.
Nihilix
Two-man knockup, that's going to be it.
The double
Lucian looks for it.
And ladies and gentlemen, the Screaming Monkeys have probably done it. I don't know, because everyone's still currently engaged in the match. No one knows what's happened just yet. There's no streamer delay. And they're going to march down into the base.
And they're going to end Season 2 of La Liga.
Boom.
With a 5-game series. First time we got into 5 games in finals.
Pretty cool.
Pretty back and forth, honestly.
Maybe we start this next year a little bit sooner. I don't know.
Yeah. Honestly, this was the expected result. Was to see TSM win. That was the situation.
Yeah, it was the expected result, but maybe not the road to get here. It was a bumpy one for sure.
It was a bumpy one. LDO, an incredible performance, though, nevertheless.
100%.
They went through the entire gauntlet all the way to get the finals and still put a victory that forced TSM to 3 games.
Yeah. So there you go. The La Liga Season 2 finalists will be TSM, Team Screaming Monkeys.
Team Screaming Monkeys.
Congratulations.
And I can go home now.
Win a bunch of butt kiss.
Yep.
Well, thank you all for staying tuned. Thank you all for being here in the arena. Thank you for casting with me, my friend, as well. We are all extremely grateful to have this opportunity. Thank you, Boise State Esports, for the arena and the cool everything production. Phenomenal as well. Thank you in there.
Let's glow,
We're all super tired, exhausted, at probably the last conscious whim of existence. But regardless, grateful as ever and eager to rest. You guys have a fantastic night. Thank you for staying tuned. We'll see you next time.